Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month, or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. Stop paying the big guys twice what you need to. Dial pound 250, say my name. That's pound 250, micro, to switch to Pure Talk, where the savings are truly unlimited.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
Good Thursday morning. I'm CBS 12 meteorologist Michael Ehrenberg. Waking up to partly to mostly cloudy skies and a few isolated showers. We'll have mostly cloudy skies for today, a little bit of sun, and just a chance for a passing shower with highs reaching into the low to mid-80s. Winds east-northeast 12 to 22 miles an hour. That means a high ripcurrent risk at area beaches. Small craft advisory for beachgoers and boaters with seas at 5 to 8 feet.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. Sports, lifestyle, and just the right amount of chaos. This is the Penthouse with the Greek, Franny, and Dom. Talking life, laughs, and the latest from the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast.
Yeah, it is a Thursday. THURSDAY. That's right. Don't double check it, biatch. Spell this. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. Hope you guys listen to Rover. And always a lot going on for you guys. Keywords coming at you like Frisbees in Central Park on a April afternoon. You got a chance to go to Vegas. You got a chance to win $2,500. Who doesn't want all that? Knicks beat the Spurs last night. Oh, my God, did that hurt. Oh, did that hurt. Had the pleasure of watching that game in pain. We'll get into so much of that and a lot more. And New York went crazy again first night. Good morning, Dominic. How are you, sir?
What's up, G-Man?
Ooh, very serious. Franny's here.
Hi, what's going on?
So yesterday, we're going to address this right away. Will was very nice to send us a pizza and a nice dessert. So it said...
thank you, Will.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
Well, I thanked them yesterday.
Yes, thank you.
So, Will, if you're listening, I know you probably are. You're a good man. It said, sorry for your loss. I assumed it was for me because my mom passed away about 3 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. But it was actually for Franny's dog. Who is obviously more important than my mom. So we know that. So
what is that? What?
No.
What does that have to do with anything?
So, Will.
Why did you have to throw that in, by the way? I know. Well, so that's why I let you have your moment because
I was just thanking him.
Of course. And I knew it was for me, even though because Will always gets me that dessert. And yeah. I always does. He always, because he knows I don't do the pizza. So he always gets me that dessert. And I saw the note on it. And I did. We haven't talked about it. But yes, of course, your mother is more.
I'm joking.
Yeah, well, there was no need for the comment. But I lost my bulldog. And it varies, obviously it's heartbreaking. They are like family members. So I didn't bring it up. That's why I wasn't here on Monday because it was a lot to deal with. It happened over the weekend. So just really sad. And so I posted a story on. And so some people knew what happened because I didn't really talk about it. And so Will must have seen it, which a lot of people who did reached out and were very, very kind. So I appreciate it. So he did, yes. He sent that to me. And so as Greek is, thanking him for his mom.
And we're signing off, so we don't have any more time off. And we're signing off.
But I knew it was for me. And I just let Greek have his moment because I would have sounded like such an a-hole if I was like, Greek, shut that down. Like,
sure, you're right, though.
No, but it was, you did lose your mom, and that's a big deal. But I didn't want to be like, hey, Greek, that's actually for me. So quit taking credit and thinking that's yours. So I just let it go, and I let you have your moment. And then when the mics were done, I was like, Greek, I'm pretty sure that's for me. And Greek was like, why? And I was like, oh, you lost your dog. Like, totally forgot. He was like, well, sorry for your loss. And he's questioning, and he's like, oh, your dog. And I'm like,
well, it didn't register. I just went to my mom. So
yes.
I will. Thank you for your nice gesture.
Yes.
I wasn't taking credit. I was just thanking you.
The funny part is that I sent Sharice to go to the door because we were live.
Yes.
See, that was
And
the first problem.
He told Sharice that it was for Franny.
Yeah.
But nobody told me.
Yeah, she didn't relay the message
Yeah, so
correctly.
thank you. It was a very nice thing you did.
But yes, and I wasn't able to thank you on air. I told Dom because he has your number to thank you for that, so I appreciate it.
Did
So
you
now
thank
I
him?
have the time to thank you if you're listening, Will. So thank you. That meant a lot.
Yeah, it was very nice of you. Appreciate it. And I was like, wow, this is nice dessert. He's never
I
done
know. He
that.
opened it up and Greg was like, look how nice this is. Look how great. And I was like, oh. I felt so bad. Like, I almost didn't want to say anything. I was like, that's for me.
I had no clue.
I know. Well, I know, obviously.
I had no clue.
And, normally I call you out all the time, but this one I was like, all right, this one I should let pass. Let this one go.
All right, so we like we said, well, we appreciate the gesture, and obviously you're so nice.
And I'm sorry, I'm sorry that it was a confusion like that, G-Man. I am.
Yeah, no, everything's good. We just always like to address things and make sure everybody knows. We appreciate everything.
Something that you're confused on? Was it dessert that he gave us? Is it considered food? What did he give us yesterday?
No. It was a very nice thing. It was very nice.
It's a fruit tart. He's brought it a few times for me, and that's how I knew it was for me. And I know that you lost your mom, but I know that my dog was fresh and he had seen my story, so that's why I kind of like put it together. And I was just like, I think that's for me, Creek. And Will did hear Creek, and he texted Tom. He was like, that was for Franny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had no clue. But thank you very much. You do such nice things all the time. You go above and beyond.
And I haven't grabbed it yet, but I did get a message, and I think it's up front. I need to grab it. Dre, who listens too, also said they sent me something. So I appreciate it, and I thanked you earlier. And I thought, because they said it got delivered at like 6 a.m.
Oh,
so,
wow.
yeah, I got to go snatch it. But yes, thank you, everybody, for the kind words too, because if you have pets, you know how difficult it is to lose one.
I think I brought it in this morning. There was a package when I got
Okay,
here.
yes.
Yeah, and I put it on the counter
Okay.
when I first walked in.
You didn't open it? Think it was yours too?
It wasn't for me.
Oh, for me?
Oh, look.
I didn't think it was for me. Didn't say my name. Didn't say Greek. I don't open people's packages. My God. Jeez. Ew. Tough enough to Nick game.
You opened Franny's package.
I didn't know.
That was very close. Very close. But I could imagine if you just started eating it. I was like, oh, look at this. I did feel bad, though, taking it from him because he was like, this looks so good as he's showing it to me.
I was like, look how nice
I
this is.
know.
I meant it in a very nice way.
You did, and I that was one time that I almost felt bad, like taking it away from you.
All the other times, no.
No, not at all.
So Dom has a story of a rumor that happened
We're
years
getting into this already?
well, you said you wanted to get into it. Is this a
All right.
rumor? And you're going to ask Franny to have an opinion about this. And
Okay.
I'll jump in if any of the details get a little foggy.
So, in this company, we have HR mandates and stuff like that. We have to go over our little videos. I guess back in the day, they used to have HR seminars that you used to go to.
Okay.
This was when it was Clear Channel, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
I was going to say, I do not remember that. And I worked for Clear Channel.
And I guess someone in our building felt the need to, go to this event. And some of our other patrons in this building went there too. And
No, there was nobody there from here.
I thought there was one other guy with you.
Well, he was with us at the time.
Yeah.
It was the Treasure Coast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And basically, G
This is a rumor now. Okay.
found a lady in the hotel lobby at the bar, and he was hanging out with her, and he ended up, flirting with her, getting, typical G with the girl.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up, getting her number, going and having some fun with her. Next day, they have the HR summit.
Okay.
And who is leading the HR summit?
The girl that Greek was hitting on?
Oh, did more than just hit on. He spent the night with her.
Okay, that one.
Yes.
This is all rumors.
Do you think I'm telling you a truthful story? Do you think this is something that...
I'm so confused because you're going, this is all rumors as he's telling the story. So are you trying to
No, I'm just saying.
steer me off of...
No. I'm just whatever. Just whatever you think. Do you think this is something that happened?
So this is a game we're playing. We're trying to figure out whether you're telling me the truth or not.
Basically.
Okay. I don't know. From Greek's face, I would say it's the truth. And he keeps on saying just rumors, and you have a really bad lying face.
Because I never lie. That's why my
Oh, that's funny.
I don't lie. So
Yeah.
You want to have a good lying face.
That's fun. So
Do you think this is something that G would do?
Oh, absolutely, yes,
You know-
100%. But he, yeah, I mean, especially if he didn't know. I mean, even if he did know that was the one in charge
mean-
of HR, he probably still would if she was hot enough.
He
But,
was going for this HR summit, and it was to teach him, to
Yeah.
be a good boy. And I don't think G was being a good boy.
Well, first of all, she didn't work for the company. So that's a big. I mean, and I was sitting there, mind my own business, watching the
All right,
game.
so basically you're saying right now it's true. Okay, all right. So yeah, I never got a true or false, but now that you're talking, now I'm like, all right, I was right. And I can tell by your face.
And Andrew, who used to work with us, he came to my door in the morning. And he's like, "Who the hell is that?" I said, "I don't know. I don't know what she does." So when we
Him and the maid.
and then no, he knew she wasn't the maid. So when we sat in the seminar with everybody, he leaned over and I go, "I guess we know now what she does." So when our eyes locked, it was a little crazy. You know what I mean?
All right.
It was a little bit, and we ended up being friends. And I think we had dinner in Miami or something like that one time or something like that. I think she was from Denver or something like that. But again, I didn't do anything wrong. Wasn't a company employee, so. I mean, really, I got taken advantage of, to be honest with you.
As per usual.
That's yep. It always comes back to that.
She always getting taken advantage of, this guy.
I just say it.
Poor dude.
Next week he's getting taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Why? What is it on next week?
I don't
You
know.
already
Something's
know.
going to happen.
The Knicks? The Knicks are taking advantage of me? Hey, it was my choice to pick the Spurs. It was my choice to say they're going to win the series. Right now, Knicks are in great shape. They won the first game on the road. They're in perfect shape. They really are. And a lot of pressure on the Spurs Friday night. They lose Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Brunson, again, if the Knicks win, will be the MVP.
Got banged up a little bit last night, but he says he's going to, be fine.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one of the scariest things is something that I've talked about for years, and if you pay attention, you know this. But again, they don't do anything about it, was that kid who ran on the court and took a selfie with Wilmy. I mean, and got right to him.
Yep.
I mean,
right away.
I've said this for 15 years, and I know sitting courtside many times. There's no security.
Yep.
There needs to be more security, and they have such access to get there. And again, hopefully this is something that'll make people realize before, God forbid, there's a problem. But yeah, he took the picture. He laughed. I don't know what his penalty is or what's going to happen to him, but it should be pretty stiff. And he was, and I guess he was mic'd up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was mic'd up. So, I mean, it was very prepared. He had to get down there and have the access. There are ushers when you start getting close that ask for tickets. So I am assuming this kid sat very close. And then he just shot up and boom, went right there. And when the play is on, you know what? When the play stops, the security usually comes. There's about 12 or 14 of them around the court, and they'll stand there. But when the game's on, they don't stand there.
Yep.
And so this kid knew what he was doing, obviously. Thank God nobody got injured. Thank God nobody got hurt. I don't know what the penalty is, but it should be very stiff, and they should make it known the kind of penalty it is. But it could have really turned out bad. But, yeah, they are so close. He had to be sitting, I'm going to say, within the first 10 rows.
Oh, yeah.
And I think he was behind the basket. And when you sit behind the basket, as opposed to when you sit courtside, there seems to be less security behind the basket because they're worried about the play ups and down. You know what I mean? They're there, but they're not right on top of it. So if you actually get up, you're 2 steps from the court.
And there's a lot of press usually sitting or laying down right there.
Yeah. But if you get up, you're actually 2 steps to the court. You're right on the court. That kid was quick. I mean, I watched it and I saw it live, and I'm like, and they couldn't stop it as far as not showing it.
Yep.
Because in the NFL and baseball, they don't ever want to show anybody going on the field or court or anything because they don't want to encourage it.
Yep.
But this kid had a plan. There's no doubt about it. I don't know if it was planned at that time, but he jumped on the court and he got right next to him. He said after the game, Victor, like he goes, I didn't even know what to do. He goes, I was totally in shock. He thought it was maybe another New York Knick, one of the coaches that came over to try to stop him. But yeah, it was crazy. It was right there. But yeah, it should be a stiff fine or a penalty, and I don't know if he goes to jail or not. Maybe he does for the night, but it should be something that's pretty tough on the kid because you don't want there to be a serious problem, and there could be. But they definitely need more security. And I've said it for years, and they have billions of dollars. Why there isn't, I don't know. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. Got a couple of keywords coming at you. Don't forget about that. Always appreciate you guys getting involved. But if you have anything you want to add to the show, you can bring up stuff. You can ask us. You can call us or text us. As the show progresses, we end up throwing out topics for you guys. And yesterday we had something good. We got a lot of response, and that was just something that you guys did that was pretty crazy. So let us know if you guys want to get involved. You can still do something from yesterday. The Knicks fans did go crazy last night. They were like, I don't know. You can't talk to them. So I don't know if they're going to have the party again where they let the fans watch outside the Garden.
So if somebody doesn't agree with you about it being a conflict of interest or you doing something, that you shouldn't have been doing because the woman who was in charge of the HR seminar didn't work for iHearts or Clear Channel at the time. They text at 47142.
Are you sure of that? Because we have internal HR. Are you sure it wasn't someone that was internal?
No, she didn't work for the company.
But they just said, Greek, it doesn't matter if she worked for the company or not. The company hired her. That still creates a conflict of interest. Read the handbook. Is what they said. And I guess you called it an April afternoon. They're like, on an April afternoon, at least he got the day of the week right, but he's got the wrong month. You got the day. He said Thursday, but I guess you called it an April afternoon. So
did I say April?
I don't. We're gonna have to pull the tape.
Yeah, I'll have to pull the tape.
Pull the tape.
Hey, everybody listens.
We always appreciate
except us.
Except for any Dom.
It just goes one ear right out the other for us.
Yes.
That's how you get along. You don't even worry about it. Just throw it out there, and you're like, whatever. So the Knicks fans were going crazy. They were knocking down the barriers. They were like surfing on them. And it's just crazy that stuff happens. Again, you're ruining it for everybody. When the mayor of New York stopped this to watch the games, everybody went crazy. So it was like the finals, and he was let's let it happen again. So it's not good. Who do we have, Dom?
G-Man, I have someone that won a ton of money on the Knicks last night. I have Graham Wellington.
I don't want to hear from Graham today, to be honest with you. What do you got, Graham?
I'm a winner. Who's a loser? I won $50 million.
Wow.
What should I do today? Go get a beef Wellington at Henry's? I'm talking to Greek. The loser.
Congratulations. I'm glad that you won. What was that, beef Wellington?
He's going to get beef Wellington. Graham Wellington.
Graham Wellington. Yes. We appreciate it. Appreciate it more if you call back and been who you really are. That'd be better. Yes, I was a loser last night. There's no doubt about it. You can't win them all. And I did think the Spurs were going to come out strong.
And if you guys do want to win something, Amazon's doing something kind of cool. And we know everything's getting expensive, but they're doing a promotion right now as grocery prices continue to climb. They're offering its customers a tempting prize, which is a chance to win free groceries for a year in the form of a $10,000 gift card.
That's great.
So through June 22nd, Amazon account holders can enter by spending at least $15 on Amazon grocery, opting in for text, or clicking a button on the promotion page each day, with 100 winners set to be notified. So there's going to be 100 people getting this. The giveaway comes, obviously, as food inflation hits highest annual rates since 2023, and concern grow about even higher prices ahead. So Amazon is also using the promotion to spotlight its grocery business ahead of Prime Day, which I never really utilize. I always forget about it. I know that they partner up with Whole Foods. I don't know other places. And that's what they're trying to push. They're trying to push services like grocery delivery with the Whole Food Perks and Alexa-powered shopping tools, too. So, hey, why not? If you're already going to be doing $15, just opt in to get possibly a $10,000 gift card so you can score groceries for a year. They give you the gift card. You can do whatever you want with it, but that's
you don't have to use it on groceries?
Well, that's the whole promotion is to do that. They're saying to win groceries. But it says with a gift card. Unless specifically, I don't know the deets, the gift card is for Whole Foods.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
And who doesn't want that for
Or just
you?
like an Amazon gift card, too, which you can utilize on anything.
I think that's fantastic. And 100 people win, right?
Yeah, there's 100 winners. Yep.
That's fantastic.
I'll be notified via email if you guys sign up for it.
I mean, who wouldn't want that, really? I mean, whether you have a family or not, whether you're married, single, whatever, kids, I mean, that's a great thing. I mean, everybody needs groceries, and I think it's a great promotion. And not just one person's winning 100. So thanks out to Jeff Bezos. Jeff, we appreciate it. Great job there, buddy. Way to make it happen.
Great job begging the HR girl, G-Man.
All right, Dom, we don't need any of that.
I guess you've already told this story, according to one of the texters. They said, Greg told a story about the woman with HR years ago on the locker room. And then they said, yes, he definitely said April.
I don't remember.
Well, you said when you came to me at the store yesterday, you're like, oh, I totally forgot about the story until Andrew texted me about it.
It wasn't on my mind until Andrew called me about it, and I forgot. I mean, it was years ago. Again, and
then you come to me and say, oh, why don't you make it sound like
I love it. Greg's like, Dom has something to bring up. And yet it was like, Greg was like, Dom, bring this up.
Yeah.
It was good. But you guys made it very easy for me to go like, all right, that's a real story.
Yeah.
Because the whole time he's going, rumor. It's a rumor. And then he looks at me and it's a...
I don't think I don't have a good lying face. I just don't.
And that's, I know you're lying most of the time. And I don't even have to look at you. But when I do, I 100% know when you are. Yeah.
I'm going to try it sometime. I'm going to see if you
poker
guys...
face?
Yeah, you have zero poker face.
I'm not a good liar, obviously. And that's a good quality to have. I mean, I'll take that. That's a compliment after last night's evening with the Spurs. It is the Penthouse on Real Radio. Dom might be here by 2 o'clock, might not be.
Oh, yeah, what do I do now?
It is the Penthouse. We'll be back. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
A technology mogul has been branded a creep after he claims to have offered a woman $100,000 to do what on a flight?
Join the Mile High Club.
Go a little more controversial than this.
Join the Mile High Club in blackface.
No.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
This September, coming back to Las Vegas, streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Tickets go on sale Friday, June 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com.
But starting Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or while pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet?
The Penthouse on Real Radio is sponsored by Smith, Ball, Baez, and Prather Injury Lawyers. Call 500-HELP.
Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
Your morning drive is looking good as expressways are currently crash-free. Your drive on I-95 heading north or southbound is moving up to speed. And over on the turnpike in both directions, your drive is up to speed as well. That's traffic. I'm Jamie Nunez.
This report is sponsored by Discover. When you hear a good deal, it's natural to do a double take. That's what you might do when you hear Discover will automatically double all the cash back you've earned on your credit card at the end of your first year with Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/credit card.
Have you checked what your car's worth lately? GiveMeTheVin.com wants to buy your car, truck, SUV, minivan, even exotics. Skip the dealerships and the tire kickers. Just enter your VIN or license plate number and get a real offer in minutes. And if GiveMeTheVin doesn't beat offers from CarMax or Carvana, they'll pay you $100. That's only with GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Now, at McDonald's, wake up to a $4 breakfast meal deal. Wake up to a sausage McMuffin or a sausage biscuit, to hash browns, and wake up to a hot coffee. Get your $4 breakfast meal deal.
Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's. With refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba. To crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
Now at McDonald's, wake up to a $4 breakfast meal deal. Wake up to a sausage McMuffin or a sausage biscuit, to hash browns, and wake up to a hot coffee. Get your $4 breakfast meal deal.
Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
Insurance rates are dropping, so why are you still paying too much? At Michelle Sylvester's Great Florida Insurance, we shop for you, comparing auto, home, business, liability, workers' comp, boat, even golf cart insurance with top carriers like Progressive, Travelers, and Geico. Bundle and save, and business owners get certificates fast with our 10-minute guarantee. Local knowledge, extraordinary service. Call 561-202-6186 or visit GreatFloridaJupiter.com. Michelle Sylvester's Great Florida Insurance. We make it easy.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Go to Zellmans.com. That's ZELMINS.com and use code FRESH for 15% off your first order. Zellmans.com.
Florida Talk Real Estate is your one-stop real estate shop. Whether you're looking to buy a home, sell a home, you're stuck with a home and you don't know what to do, look no further than FloridaTalkRealEstate.com. Listen every Saturday morning, 9 a.m. until 11, right here on Real Radio 92.1.
Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you. Sing it with SmileTunes.
Substance use disorder affects more than just one person. It impacts entire families. For over 70 years, Caron Treatment Centers has delivered transformational care to individuals struggling with addiction and the families who support them. Caron offers evidence-based treatment and is in network with most major insurance providers, helping people access the care they need. If you or someone you love is seeking help, visit Caron.org to learn more.
If you're the victim of a car crash, never rush to settle with the insurance companies and never settle for just any attorney. Demand Anna Jar Levine. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life. In office, West Palm Beach.
Hey, it's Franny with iHeartRadio. If you're a DIYer, you already know nothing slows you down faster than not having the right part when you need it. That's why I go to Performance Napa. They've got access to over 1 million parts, and with all their local stores, chances are they've got what you need or they'll get it fast. And the best part? The people. They know their stuff and they make sure you walk out with the right parts the first time. No guesswork. So whether you're under the hood or in the middle of a project, Performance Napa's got your back. Find your store at performancenapa.com. Performance Napa, locally owned, nationally known.
This is Ross Chastain, NASCAR driver and your Fresh from Florida farmer. When you shop for locally grown fruits and vegetables, look for the Fresh from Florida logo. It's a sign of local pride, peak freshness, and quality you can trust. That little logo, it's a big deal.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Yacht Rock Radio on iHeartRadio drops anchor and goes commercial-free every weekend. Weekends were made for smooth sailing. Yacht Rock Radio's got the soundtrack. Just sit back, put your feet up, and enjoy. The smoothest soft rock from the 70s and 80s. Open the free iHeart app, search Yacht Rock, and set sail.
iHeartRadio.
Proudly serving sarcasm, stats, and stories you probably shouldn't repeat.
This is the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it is the Penthouse on Real Radio on a Thursday. Thanks for tuning in to Real Radio 921-1017. Dom's in the house.
Hello.
Francis is here.
Hey there.
And it's time for a trifecta in this day in history. All right, the Knicks won last night 105-95, so they're up 1-0 and on their way to maybe their first championship since 1973. They ended up losing by 14 points. Winning the game down by 14 points in the third quarter. Big win. Brunson had 30, and the Spurs are in trouble. And the NHL tonight, we have Game 2. We have the Vegas Knights playing Carolina. They're up 1-0. Marlins won yesterday 4-1 over Nationals. They swept the Nationals 3 straight, so hats off to the Marlins. Mets got a victory in Seattle, and the Yanks lost to Cleveland last night. Not a good game for Cole. Greek Trifecta is always sponsored by New York Prime. Over to Franny now for this day in history.
We're going to go back in the day, 130 years ago. June 4th is the day. 1896, Henry Ford made a successful test run of his horseless carriage in a nighttime drive through the streets of Detroit. 89 years ago, 1937, Oklahoma City grocery store owner Sylvan Goldman invented the shopping cart. 59 years ago, 1967, The Monkees won the Emmy for Outstanding Comedy Series. 54 years ago, 1972, the Dodgers retired the number of Jackie Robinson, 42, Sandy Koufax, 32, and Roy Campanella, 39. 50 years ago, 1976, the Boston Celtics beat the Phoenix Suns with a score of 128-126 in 3 overtimes in Game 5 of the NBA Finals. 44 years ago, 1982, the best Star Trek movie of all time, according to these people, Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, was released. 44 years ago, 1982, a movie that scared the hell out of me when I was a kid, Poltergeist, was released. 42 years ago, 1984, the album Born in the USA, Bruce Springsteen, obviously, was released. It contains 7 top 10 singles, including I'm on Fire, Glory Days, and Dancing in the Dark. It spent 7 weeks at the top of the charts. 37 years ago, 1989, Chinese army troops stormed, I'm going to probably mess this up, Tiananmen Square in Beijing. I need a little water. To crush the pro-democracy movement. Hundreds, possibly thousands of people died. It's hard to, they said, get a straight answer. 34 years ago, 1992, a very young Elvis beat out a chubby Elvis in a nationwide vote for which Elvis should be featured on the U.S. postage stamp.
I think they still have those the Elvis stamps.
Yeah, I believe so too. I don't know if they ever take those out of rotation, or if they do, they bring them back.
Yeah, I wouldn't think they put a stamp on him when he was heavier.
But there was an option.
Really?
Yeah, you voted. That's why.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they beat it out.
That's what she just said.
Yep. 34 years ago, 1992, same year, Magic Johnson's wife, Cookie, gave birth to a 7-pound, 15-ounce Irvin Johnson III. 23 years ago, 2003, Martha Stewart stepped down as CEO of her company just hours after being indicted on insider trading charges, including obstruction of justice, conspiracy, and security fraud. We know she served 5 months in prison, plus another 5 of home confinement, which probably was terrible. I'm just kidding. She has a really nice house.
I was going to say her
22 years ago, 2004, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban was released. Azkaban. How do I say it? Azkaban?
You got it. There you go. I'll just agree with you.
9 years ago, 2017, Ariana Grande hosted the One Love Manchester benefit concert of victims of the May 22nd Manchester terrorist bombing. And then 2 years ago, 2024, Star Wars premiered the Acolyte, starring Manla Stenberg. That's Rue from the Hunger Games. Despite its cancellation, the show's creator is still trying to get a second season off the ground. And that's what happened this day in history.
Thank you, Francis. Great job. We do it once a show to always reflect on the direction. And yes, Tom, who do you have?
I have Manny on the phone.
Hello, Manny. How are you today, sir?
The greatest country in the country! Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Manny.
Oh, I love you guys. I love hearing your voices. Brandy, you just brought up Poltergeist.
Yes.
On your stories. So when we were young, me and my cousins, like, they'd come up from Miami, and they would stay with us. We lived right here in West Palm. And right around on the next block, there was a movie, a rental movie place. Not like the big one, the Blockbuster one, but just a regular mom and pop one.
Yeah.
And you'd be able to go over there. You can rent like a Nintendo, like that's what was going on at the time, Nintendo or a VCR or whatever. So we used to always go rent like a bunch of scary movies. And the one that got me, man, The Exorcist. Like, holy crap. And then since then, like, I don't care for scary movies anymore. I think I got carried out, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, if it ain't funny, I don't want to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even like I'm not big into like action movies anymore. But like, yeah, those scary movies, I think we watched so many of them because my older cousins were into them, and I wanted to be like them, And it's just, I don't know, I don't care for them. Even like my first apartment that I got by myself, I was like 17, 18 years old. I remember this one girl wanted to come over and watch a scary movie. I said, all right, but you got to come over during the day. We're not watching it at night.
I get it. I used to love them way more than I do now. I don't know the last time I watched a horror flick.
Yeah. No, but
Scary movie
is there
coming
any
out.
more good ones like that? Do you think? Have you seen any in a long time, like, where they still come out? Like a Freddy Krueger.
I've heard. I mean, Dom, do you watch horror movies? Like,
Not really, no.
Yeah, but I've heard there's some good ones out there that are pretty current. I just never watch them.
Saws.
If Greek wants to come over during the day and watch one, I'll watch it.
Oh, Manny, I appreciate the offer. Thank you so much. I'll keep
Well,
it
I'll
on
come
my
to you. Never mind. I'll come to you, so you don't have to do nothing.
I'm not going to watch it here.
No, he's going to your house.
No.
Not work.
Not now. I'm working.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I heard you love popcorn. I'll bring it.
All right, cool. Thank you.
I will. Hey, Greek, I will bring it.
And if you really want to win his heart, bring some pretzels too. And maybe
Didn't
some salmon.
Didn't they
Hard or soft?
promise us some
Hard or
pretzels
soft,
before?
Greek.
Excuse me?
Didn't they promise us some
You like
pretzels
the
in that meeting?
Hard or soft?
I don't think so. I think they. Well, let's take care of Manny.
You
And then,
got me thinking about pretzels
Who's
now.
talking? Me or you?
Yeah, Manny. Don't jack Manny's call. Manny, we appreciate it. We got to talk about the company, how they're screwing Dom again.
No, not again.
All the time. all the time. Yeah.
Well, you guys, stay dry because it looks like it's gonna rain.
Of
I know.
course.
Rain sucks. I don't remember them
Love
saying
y'all.
that.
Peace.
Bye, Manny.
I think you're talking about them buying us lunch.
No, Patrick was saying, "Oh, I got pretzels coming from you in the beginning."
Oh, I
really?
did not hear that at all.
No.
Maybe I wasn't there for the.
I didn't hear anything from Patrick.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah,
else.
but you weren't even paying attention half the time. You were on your phone.
I didn't hear anything.
I was paying attention. I was the first one in the meeting at 9:30. I was there with my little shoes, sitting there quiet, just smiling, ready to go. I think they said they were going to buy us lunch next week.
Yeah. When we have a thing going on.
that meeting.
But I didn't hear anything about pretzels.
Yeah, no. In the beginning, Patrick was messing with G, but I don't think.
He wasn't paying attention.
I don't think G was paying attention at all.
Got it.
Patrick listens to our show.
So he knows how much he loves pretzels.
The guy that you got his name. Now you know his name at least.
Patrick's a very nice guy, and he was a very good hire. I think he's an asset to the company, and I gave him over under 5.5 years. That's long.
That's longer than most people. Wow.
That's longer than you gave anyone else.
That's longer than I gave everybody else.
That's longer than you gave me.
So somebody was like, because Poltergeist was in this day in history, and they were like, do you know of the infamous, right, the Poltergeist curse? Have you guys heard of this? So they say urban legend, but it stems from a series of tragic events. So and I have heard of it, but I wanted to look it up to get the details. So a lot of the people from the cast and crew died that were in this movie. They said premature deaths, misfortune, stuff like that. So they call it, and it's a trilogy, not just from the original film, but they said following the release of the 1982 movie, Dominique Dunn, Dana Freeling, so who it is, just months after the first film's release in 82, the 22-year-old actress was tragically strangled by her abusive ex-boyfriend. Julian Beck, who played Reverend Henry Kane. The actor who played the terrifying antagonist in Poltergeist 2 passed away from stomach cancer in 1985 before the sequel even hit theaters. Will Sampson, Taylor the Medicine Man, also starring Poltergeist 2, the Native American actor and real-life shaman, died from kidney failure and surgical complications. Heather O'Rourke, who played Carol Ann, the main character, the little girl in the original. The beloved child star of all three films tragically died at the age of 12 in 1988. They say her death was originally misdiagnosed as Crohn's disease, but she actually succumbed to congenital intestinal stenosis, I think, and septic shock. But they say it goes on from there. They said that there's just other deaths because those are actors. They said some of the crew members, too. They said one of the guy, Richard Lawson, who was in it, survived a plane crash, but he was in one in 1992. Wow. They said real crazy stuff. The fact that real human skeletons were used as props in the iconic pool scene have continually fueled this legend of this supernatural force that they used.
That's
it.
scary.
So, yeah, there's a lot of people. And so when somebody's like, you hear about the poltergeist curse, and I just didn't know all the details. So that is pretty wild.
Yeah, if you worked on that movie, man.
Yeah.
I think I'd be a little bit worried. Now, would you say Scary Movie's coming out again?
Yeah, I think Scary Movie 6 is coming out soon.
Is Carmen Electra in that again? She was in the original.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I saw her doing a lot of press recently for that.
Well, I saw they had some sort of promo that they had them, basically a lot of the cast in a box on Times Square.
Oh, okay.
And, they were I think they said they were hot boxing the box.
Well, yeah, because there was rumors that the popcorn bucket was like a bong or something, and they're like, it's not a bong, people, don't get really excited about it. So that was rumors of it, but I think they said instead it revealed, because they were trying to figure out what it was going to be, because they always do something clever. It is the "What's Up" phone is what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. It looks like the phone, like the old school, and it says "What's Up" on it. But I'm sure that'll do well. Those movies are pretty funny.
That was fun. Didn't Budweiser use that, or am I wrong with the "What's Up"?
There was a Budweiser commercial, with guys going, "What's up?"
Yeah, and that was like, oh man, that was annoying.
That's when that happens in this movie. They took it from that.
Yeah, everybody was doing that for a while. I remember people at work, people out, everybody would come up to you.
There was a "What's Up" guys at the same time, and then the Budweiser frogs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, it's
a great marketing campaign. You didn't forget it. How long ago was that?
Yeah, you're right.
Years.
I was just gonna say it. It was a great marketing campaign. People remember it. Any slogan down here, that one air condition company has "Your wife's hot."
Yep.
People always remember that, top of mind. Like when somebody's like, "You need an air conditioner," like, "Oh, what about that place? Your wife's hot."
Yeah, the "What's Up" commercial, 1999 to 2002.
Wow.
Yeah.
So long.
That's how long ago it was.
There was one, if people are from New York, there was a guy years ago who did Crazy Eddie commercials, and he went crazy.
And Scary Movie 6 comes out tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Thanks a lot. I got to put that on my agenda. Scary Movie 6. Man, talk about a scam. They can't make any other movies. They just got to keep redoing it again. And people go, so whatever. It's smart for them. It is the Penthouse on Thursday. Appreciate you guys always calling in or texting, whatever you want to do. If you have anything you want to bring to the table, you're allowed to do that. We'll give you topics as the day goes on. And also, whatever you guys want to talk about, let us know. Belmont is this weekend. That is going to be Saturday. I think there's 9 horses in there, 7 that are 7-1 or longer.
So how many are you betting? 7 then?
I don't know. It's lost a little luster. But yeah, I'll bet the Belmont just to bet it. Just check it out.
$100, 7 horses. Boom, boom.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing crazy. I'm not going to go nuts.
$700? That's not nuts.
Nothing crazy. Maybe a couple trifectas. Maybe
$1,000 total. That's it.
Maybe 5-2. Stuff like that. I don't know. First one was good. Derby we won. Last one we didn't win. But I didn't expect to win because it wasn't a long shot. So it's all right. See what happens. I don't know.
And like you said with the Leicester too, kind of being lost. Yeah, it's cool. It's a Belmont, and it's considered one of the races with the Triple Crown. But there's no shot of having a horse with the Triple Crown.
They didn't win the second one.
No, they didn't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to try to.
Preakness.
Yeah, they're going to try to change that. I don't know if they're going to be able to. But they're going to make it maybe mandatory, and they're going to try to extend the race. So one's in May, one's in June, one's
and that would be nice, because to make it mandatory and keep it at the same time, I understand. I understand why the trainers do want to rest their horse and stuff. They don't want any injuries. As G-Man said, a majority of it's about money.
Yeah. And
about studying them out afterwards.
Well, the horse sometimes is worth more money if it wins one than loses one, and then it's like, okay, then it's not as – but if you say I got a Kentucky Derby winner, wow. And the amount of money that they bring in is just mind-boggling if you get one of those horses.
G-Man, I have an update on the video of the kid running on the court.
Oh, good. I hope it's
People online are feeling bad for the kid now.
Yeah, why? Why are we feeling bad for the kid?
Because the kid didn't even get Victor Wembanyama in the shot. in the video because Victor's so tall. He didn't even get his face of Victor in the video.
And that's where we're feeling bad.
People are feeling bad because the kid for that now.
The kid should be in jail. And
kid, how old are we talking?
20?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
22?
Okay.
The kid should be put in jail, and there should be a stiff fine, $20,000.
I posted on the Real Radio 92.1 Instagram on the story if you want to see the video.
And he had something written on his shirt, too. I don't know what his shirt said. Some message. I don't know what that was. But, yeah, what are we going to do? They better come down a hard fine because if not, it's going to happen more and more.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been saying this for years. Go to game, have a good time, root for your team. Don't use profanity, don't start fights, and don't run on the court.
Here's what someone commented on the video. Bro ran the court for a selfie of a lifetime, and all he got was Wemby's knees caps and a lifetime ban.
Oh, he got a lifetime ban?
Well, supposedly. We'll see.
Yeah, lifetime ban's not good enough for me. I'm sorry. He should be fined $25,000, easy. And then people would stop doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you want to talk about people stop texting? Make the fine $10,000. You see people put their phones down.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's just life. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. Could have injured somebody. Suppose when he was running, he slipped and took somebody out and hurt their knee. You want to see how much trouble that kid would have been in then? Oh, if it was a big Spur player or a Knick player and the way people go crazy for these games and all the money that's bet. Because if you see the video, Victor was shocked. He said it after the game. He goes, I was never in this situation. I didn't even know what to do. And again, it's a very dangerous thing. Hopefully, Commissioner Silver talks to them and they have a little bit more security, and they tell people,
especially for the finals.
Yes, but it should be all games. It's like everything else. We always react to something, God forbid, happening that's bad, and then we say, okay, we're going to do this.
Hey, I think that's the closest you could get out of any of the sports. Basketball, you're like right there.
Last year, there was a kid with the Dodgers. He jumped over the fence, and he asked his girlfriend to get married. Remember, he showed her the ring.
Yep.
I mean, that's easy, but that's a little bit of a leap. The only thing with that is the time security gets to you, you're out there for a while. I mean, you're always going to get somebody who's a little bit crazy, obviously, but this is just a snapshot of our society to get a selfie. We talked about this the other day. People doing crazy stuff to get a selfie and to get things. If he's lifetime ban, fine. I know in baseball, if you go on the field, you go to jail for the night. Because at Yankee Stadium, they used to have signs all over the place. You're going to jail for the night. You're going to jail in Bronx. A little bit different.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, though. Like baseball, you jump right into the field. NBA, if you can get right into the court. Football, it's kind of a little harder because the field's, a little bit inside of, the area. And then, let's just say boxing or MMA, we had the one time with Conor and Khabib where that fight brawled out into the crowd at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, that was into the crowd.
Yep.
That was different. I mean, the thing with that in football, they have equipment on. But here, he could have got hurt. Suppose the guy chased him and slipped, and they didn't see him coming, and he knocked out somebody's legs. I mean, he could have blew out an ACL.
Brunson gets hurt again.
Oh, my God, forget it.
For the third time in that one game.
That kid would have had to leave the country if Brunson got hurt. Knick fans, they would have went nuts.
Did Brunson go to the locker room twice?
Yes. Supposedly, and he was, again, he just got hit on his knee. He was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he had a fantastic game, fantastic fourth quarter, and he hit everything.
Was his overhit, was he at 29.5?
No, I think it was 27.
Yeah, so he had 30, though.
Yeah, no, he had a great night. I mean, again, Knicks are in great position. I mean, they might win it all. I didn't think they beat the Spurs, but they spanked them. So it happens. It is the Penthouse. Don't forget, at 11 o'clock hour, you get your first chance for a keyword to win $2,500. Who doesn't want $2,500? That is awesome. And then in the 1 o'clock hour, you'll get another keyword where you get a chance to go to Vegas, which is awesome. So we're giving you guys a lot of opportunities. We hope somebody wins, please. And we want you to win. The company wants you to win. We're not just saying it because they tell us we have to. The company really does want you to win. So 2,500, Vegas. I mean, what else you guys want? I don't think it's an opportunity for you.
The iHeartRadio Music Festival too, G-Man. It's not just Vegas.
No, yeah, it's everything. And you get $1,000.
What it's for, yeah, on top of it. Hotel accommodations, flight, transportation, to and from. Yeah, they're hooking you up with all the things.
Yeah, so it's a great, great giveaway. It's something that you remember the rest of your life. And you get to go, you and whoever you want to bring. Friend, enemy, whatever you want to bring.
Oh, really?
School teacher.
Could they bring the Greek? What if someone invited you? What if one of our listeners won it and they wanted to take you?
I would say no. I appreciate the offer, but take somebody else who would want to go and enjoy the experience. I would not want to take that opportunity away from somebody else. A, I don't deserve it. B, their friends or family or loved ones is more important than me.
What if it was like Manny that wanted to bring
Absolutely, wouldn't even think about it. If Manny asked me to go, I wouldn't go to Orlando with Manny. No, I wouldn't take it. I don't know if you can go. I don't know if that's ever happened.
I mean, I'm sure if you were invited as a guest, it's not like you won the prize.
Mhm.
I don't know if they
I
would
mean,
say no.
It's unique. I mean, if anybody ever did that, I'm talking about, it'd be good PR. Like they invited their radio hosts.
Vegas in September, you'd be fine with that.
I can see them wanting to invite Franny way more than me, obviously.
That
but,
too.
But yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. You are Mr. Vegas. They might want your intel on everything
No.
going on in Vegas,
Your
and
hookups?
you're a gambler. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if we are allowed to go. You can ask the big boss. I don't know if we are. That's something unique. And if they said yes, I would tell them no. I appreciate the offer, but no. Or if they said you have to go, I would give it to you or Francis, whoever would want to go. I just would be like, yeah, I appreciate it. It's very nice. It's a nice gesture, but I don't really have any urge to go out there and to do that. And you're supposed to take somebody you like.
You know what hotel they're putting the person in, Franny? His G-Man has his limits with the hotel.
Oh, that's why I got it. They always put them at the same hotel. I just can't remember the
MGM.
Yeah, It's one of the properties.
Yeah, it's a nice hotel.
Yeah, it's one of the properties. It's not the Grand. I'm trying to. What other?
I think it's the hotel we went years ago when they first opened. I always forget the name.
No, that's Aria.
It's not there? I thought it was there because I remember one
Did
of
they change the name?
No. I remember one of the bosses a couple of years ago told me he was staying there and everybody from iHeart was. It was Aria. And I thought maybe that's where they put you up. I don't know. I'm sure it's a beautiful hotel.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you get $1,000.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I take the Gino.
Park MGM. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, that's a hotel.
I think
too,
it might
yep.
be Park MGM.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And you're getting airlines and everything. I think it's fantastic.
You don't know what airline, though, G-Man.
It's definitely not Spirit, though. We know that.
Spirit crashed, so we don't have to worry about Spirit.
Definitely know it's that.
We don't have to worry about Spirit. There was almost a bad situation at JetBlue the other day. They reported 2 planes almost hit. Very dangerous. One was coming in and one was leaving, and it was all over the place. Thank God that it did not happen. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. Appreciate you guys. I know it's raining outside, and that's not a great thing, but we'll have a couple of rainy days, then we'll get a bunch of sunny days. So still the best place, I think, in the country to live. Maybe a close second to San Diego. But we're here, so that makes it better than San Diego. We'll be back in a few minutes. Peace.
Because your pets are pretty lonely when you're gone. Tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1 on iHeartRadio.
Car accident? Call Smith Ball Baez and Prather at 500-HELP. Help is just a local phone call away.
Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
95 Express heading northbound at Yamato Road had an earlier crash that's now over on the left shoulder, and your drive on the turnpike is going to be trouble-free and up to speed in both directions. That's traffic. I'm Jamie Nunez.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
I finally took action and went to Life Imaging FLA for a heart scan. By the way, super easy, no dyes, no getting undressed, and thank goodness no needles. And honestly, I thought I was going to be skipping out of there because, well, I just feel great. I'm active, I eat right, so what could be wrong with me, right? A lot of people leave there with great news, but not me. I have a high heart score, which means heart disease. So I met with a cardiologist, and now we're taking the right steps to keep me around for a long, long time. They save lives with their FDA-approved state-of-the-art low-dose CT scanners. And right now, call for your free heart scan with a few minimum requirements. Call Life Imaging FLA for your free heart scan now with a few minimum requirements, valid at $699. From your cell, call pound 250, save free heart scan. That's pound 250, save free heart scan, and you'll be connected in seconds. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeartMedia. And while you're there, ask about their cancer screening and virtual colonography.
NBC News focuses on the facts, looking deeper and listening wider. It's clear reporting, free from opinion. Facts, clarity, calm. NBC News, reporting for America.
Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you. Sing it with SmileTunes.
Have you checked what your car is worth lately? GiveMeTheVIN.com wants to buy your car, truck, SUV, minivan, even exotics. Skip the dealerships and the tire kickers. Just enter your VIN or license plate number and get a real offer in minutes. And if Give Me the VIN doesn't beat offers from CarMax or Carvana, they'll pay you $100. That's only with GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Your medication for enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation West Palm Beach at 561-331-5751. 561-331-5751. That's 561-331-5751. All surgical treatments carry risks and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationwestpalmbeach.com.
Right now at Lindstrom Air Conditioning and Plumbing, get a new AC system with no payments and no interest until 2027, or take $500 off select new systems. Plus, it's backed by Lindstrom's lifetime parts and labor warranty. Call Lindstrom Air today or visit lindstromair.com with approved credit on select models.
I love those guys. I'm Dan Franzese, a conservative, pro-Trump businessman and political outsider running for Congress in South Florida's 25th district. Unlike all the career politicians in this race, I'm focused on results with my platform of affordability, accountability, and America First. I will work with President Trump to finish the job of making America great again. I'm Dan Franzese, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Dan Franzese for Congress 2026.
48 countries.
Only one winner.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
Live. Every unforgettable moment wherever you are. Lock in your preset now on the free iHeartRadio app.
The world will be listening.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
News Junkie is brought to you by FAMU's Mary. Educate, learn, talk.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Now's your chance to win $2,500. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Travel. That's travel. Enter it now.
Greek, Franny, and Dom. Talking sports, life, and whatever else pops up.
This is the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. Appreciate you guys always tuning in to Real Radio 921-1017 on your FM dial. Dominic's in the house.
What's up, G-Man?
Francis is here.
Hey there.
And it is time for Florida Stories.
Florida.
Florida. Did you say Florida?
I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
All right, so this time it wasn't an e-bike, it was an e-scooter, where investigators are urging caution after a 15-year-old on an electric scooter ran a stop sign and then collided right with a deputy's patrol vehicle. They said that the incident happened as a deputy was pulling through an intersection. The deputy had the right-of-way and was traveling about 19 miles per hour. Thank goodness, not super fast. The teen was evaluated by fire rescue, was not seriously hurt, but they're like, this could have ended very differently. They're also discussing, and I know that they're going to start regulating like hard with this stuff, with the e-bikes, e-scooters. They're saying specifically with e-bikes, Palm Coast law, and we'll see if it moves down this way. For those riding around, they say you have to have a photo ID on you. Every e-bike operator must carry government-issue photo identification, whether it be a driver's license, a passport, or a school ID. Helmets for riders under 16. Everybody should be wearing them, but that's what they're saying. Age limits. E-bike riders must be at least 11 years old when operating on public roads, paths, and sidewalks, which to me is still very young. Obey the rules of the road, obviously. Stop signs. And that's the one thing I've noticed. Like, they do not obey any.
Just roll right through.
They're,
very close calls I've had. And signals apply to e-bikes as well. Of course, on sidewalks, paths, yield to pedestrians, give an audible signal before passing. Light up at night, same thing you gotta do with bicycles, right? Keep your class label. E-bikes must keep their manufacturer class 1, 2, or 3 label. Removing the pedals or modifying the motor to go faster will make it illegal. And of course, keep it street legal. Devices with a seat and no pedals, a motor over 750 watts, or a top speed above 28 miles per hour are classified as off-road electric motor-driven cycles, and they are prohibited specifically in the Palm Coast Road. So we'll see. They're doing something to stand up to these e-bikes and e-scooters, and I have a feeling a lot of other counties are going to jump on. And then this is a no bueno. Well, we have a bunch of women who are coming out and saying that this psychiatrist is a dirty, dirty person. More state complaints and lawsuits have been filed in the past couple weeks against a Boca Raton psychiatrist accused of asking female patients to dress scantily and then show their breasts during video appointments. Dr. Andrew Sorial has been sidelined in Florida since being hit with a pair of emergency suspension orders from the Florida Surgeon General. They say they keep on investigating this. They said even though he retains his physician license in Massachusetts, the state's online license profile says that he entered into a voluntary agreement not to practice, and it still is. So, 5 days after the suspension, the Florida Department of Health filed the first 2 administrative complaints against him. They were, they said the complaints start the discipline process for licensed medical professionals. And he has had a bunch of accusations against him. They said a woman actually emailed the Miami Herald and said that she went through a similar incident with this doctor. And then there was 3 more administrative complaints posted to the Department of Health discipline page saying that this guy, right now we have 3 or 4, but they're like, if there's anybody else, this psychiatrist, when he was doing, it was a video chats, but yeah, basically telling him to dress sexy. He asked one if she was topless, or asked her while she was topless, and like they got to be like, what am I doing to move to better lighting? Like just very, very weird.
Yeah, why would they even go?
I don't even know, but like one, he diagnosed with major depressive disorder, PTSD, anxiety, panic attacks, alcohol use disorder. Like I think he knew his way in to their mind to make them do certain things.
I guess you would think right away if somebody said something that didn't seem professional, you'd be like, I'm out.
He would call him body check-ins during sessions. And he said it was also like if they were sad, he was like, well, he would give them personal fitness goals. And he said, that's why, because I want to see your progress in your personal fitness goal. You're not
weird.
Very weird. He told patient 3, we call her, to wear short shorts and a sports bra during sessions so that visible changes could be better evaluated.
I can't tell you I lost 8 pounds.
This is a psychiatrist.
It's sad.
It's not your nutritionist, it's not your personal trainer, it's not your fitness coach. Yeah, so this goes on and on and on. There's a lot of really scary details here, but luckily they did. And by the way, he was giving them supplements to make their breasts grow, and like that's why. Yes, it was a very weird situation, and thank goodness this guy got busted. But yeah, if you guys want to read into that, there's a lot of details that go into that story.
Thank God somebody called.
Yes. And then finally here, we have a Florida man who is filing a lawsuit because he went on one of those airboat rides. Have you ever, I know I'm not going to ask Gene yet because I know the answer. Have you been on an airboat ride?
Yes, I have.
Yes, that was one of the first things I did when I moved to Florida was go to the Everglades and do it.
It's very fun.
It's pretty cool, yeah. So this guy has taken a company to court because he was bitten by an alligator during one of these.
We should take G-Man on one.
Not after he hears this. Deal Casanova visited airboat rides at Midway, and this was back, they said, Midway and Christmas back in June, they said. Is that what's called, Midway and Christmas? All right, yeah. And during the free alligator encounter experience, well, he got bit in the face by an alligator. Like, ooh, I don't want to get bit in general, but the face, that sounds horrible. So he's accusing the business of negligence, claiming to have suffered disfigurement, hospitalization. There were no warning signs, they said, they said signs or other devices to warn or indicate the vicious nature of the subject alligator. It's an alligator, dude. They say signs warning the vicious nature of the alligator.
There should be signs in the water.
Additionally, there were no measures used by the defendant to restrain the alligator or otherwise protect this guy. So the guy is seeking damages of over $50,000.
Oh, that's not a lot.
And we'll see what happens. Because I have a feeling, like, before you go on these things, I don't remember, mine was so long ago, that you're basically signing your life away.
Well, that's like somebody in a kayak. You go in and you're in the water or something like that, and you get bit by a shark or an alligator. What are they going to do?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to take some responsibility.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if they're going to be liable for this. I guess we'll see, because I don't know what it says when you do that. The kayaking's, I've done it plenty of times, Riverbend, and there's so many alligators in there, and there's a lot of paperwork for you to sign. You know what I don't do? Read it.
Yep.
I just sign.
Nobody does.
I know, but I guarantee it says in there if I get bit or whatever.
Just like when you go to a baseball game.
Yeah.
It's behind the ticket. Nobody reads. If you get hit by a ball, bat, we're not responsible. Nobody
get it.
knows. Because most people don't read the stuff. I mean, they just don't. Leases. People sign stuff for leases and they don't even understand.
Now, can they still sue him if they weren't on his land technically, if they're in the water and it's not technically his property?
Maybe they sue the state of Florida.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know?
Yeah.
You can sue anybody for anything.
Yeah.
And they're just saying because this guy went on the airboat tour and that's why he's suing him.
Yeah, on his airboat.
Yeah. But there you go. That is your first dose of What the Florida.
I have Mike on the phone for you, G-Man.
Hey, Mike, what's happening?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
You mentioned Crazy Eddie, and I'm sure Dom and probably Franny don't remember him, but he really was a fixture for a while, especially like up in the tri-state.
And on every single day. I mean, 20 times a day. He ended up in trouble, obviously, as it went on.
Well,
yeah.
That's what I find so funny. You know, he got arrested. He embezzled like $50 or $60 million from his own company.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know when when he went to trial, what his defense was?
No.
He was crazy. He was insane. Well, no kidding. He told you right up front his name was Crazy Eddie.
Yeah, but that was a part of the whole, the show and the scheme, and that was what he was doing. So people realized about to buy the TV, the appliances. I don't think you could say I'm actually crazy.
That's what his defense was, that he was insane.
Did he represent himself?
No, he didn't. He had attorneys, but that's what they claimed. And, I forget the outcome of it, but he really was. He was a fixture for a long time, man. He was everywhere.
Long Island, Manhattan, New Jersey, Connecticut. He was everywhere, and his prices were insane.
Yeah, that's true. Anyhow, I just, what a blast from the past. Crazy Eddie. Guys, have a good afternoon.
You too. I think he was convicted. I think he went to jail. I'm not 100% sure. But, yeah, he was all over the place in that area. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. If you guys want to get involved, you could text us or call us on anything. This is about Ben Affleck. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I did have a friend who knew him a little bit, used to play cards with him, and Ben was a great card player. I don't know if he was in that whole thing with Molly Bloom. He might have been one of the players that played poker and blackjack, and he got banned from Hard Rock Casino in 2014 for counting cards. But supposedly he was, and still is, a great, great card player. I'm not surprised. The area he was from in Boston, a lot of gambling and stuff went on. But, yeah, he was banned in 2014. Last night I was talking to somebody, and he brought up the story to me, and he said that he sat down with him one time, and Ben cleaned him out and at a casino. But he did get banned in 2014. Molly's Game was that movie that was a true story about Molly Bloom. We had her on our show a couple times where she ran these big poker events and card games at all high-end hotels. And a lot of people were involved, big celebrities. And I think Leo was involved. Who's the kid from Spider-Man?
Tobey Maguire.
Yep, Tobey Maguire. And I think Toby's the one who actually ratted her out. That was all
What
rumors.
a snitch.
Yeah, he was. It was all rumors. I mean, again, I don't know, but there were celebrities, ball players. She did a lot of things in New York with a lot of the Yankees and Mets were involved. She did stuff at the Plaza. Great movie, Molly's Game. We had the pleasure of having her on the show. Reached out to her. She was really, really cool. But, yeah, he was a great blackjack player and card player, which is, I'm not surprised. Let's put it that way. But, yeah, I'm sure he just walked in and people think when they see a star or a celebrity, like, what does he know? You know what I mean? He sits down and he takes your lunch and takes you to school, no problem. And he was a card counter. I mean, that was the whole thing. So you got to be pretty smart to be doing that stuff because that's hard. It's not an easy thing. That's why over the years they added more and more decks.
Yep, 6 decks.
Yeah. I saw a girl last night, Charisse, and that's a tough job. It is. It's hard work. It really is. To deal those cards constantly. And you're dealing with the public, which is also a hard thing. And you got to be on point, and obviously you got everybody's money right in your hands.
You haven't sent that one to her yet?
I don't play blackjack.
I know, but just not even for one time,
That's her job. That's her profession, so I don't think it's appropriate for me. I don't want her to, maybe acknowledge me or something.
No, she says to just play it. You can sit down, just don't act like you know her.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's not allowed to deal to people that she's friendly with?
Nope, I don't think so.
I didn't know those were the rules.
Yeah, I just never did. I just wave hi. That's it. If she sees me, that's it.
So I can see. Well, they do have the electronic tables, but a lot of people do like live dealers. So I don't know if that's one of those things that will ever go away. I know, G-Man, you prefer the electronic roulette over,
which is weird to me. I thought it'd be the other way around.
I mean, sometimes I play the other
Me
one,
too.
but it depends where I win. I've won 4 times in a row on the machine. Never 4 times in a row. I hit 3 times in a row, one number. But it's just a preference, that's all. And sometimes the roulette tables are so packed.
Yep.
Like you can't get in.
Yeah.
But you go at such odd times too.
Yeah, like when
you would think that there's availability, right?
Yeah. It's weird, like,
Where I'm there at midnight at the Hard Rock and it's slammed.
Everything's packed.
Anything after 6, 7 o'clock is crowded. Even if sometimes I was there in the afternoon after the show, and the tables are packed.
Yep.
There's tons of people.
Especially on the weekend.
Yeah.
During the week, I'm talking. You never know there's an economy problem when you go to casinos. Sorry, you just don't.
Nope.
So that may be one of those jobs that are not taken over by AI. And they call these AI proof. So we've been getting lists like this for a while, and they came up with 30 things that are AI proof. And we're not going to go through all 30, but we will go through the top 10 here.
Is radio on there?
Radio is not. We are not AI proof. Even though we are guaranteed human here on iHeart.
We are humans.
We are guaranteed human. So could this possibly be a thing that gets taken by AI, even though they claim, according to Mental Floss, that these are ones that aren't? Lawyers. Do you think lawyers could eventually?
Yeah.
Be ran by AI?
Somewhat, yes.
Yeah, because they're saying though that this is number 10 as being AI proof. Social workers, I get 100%. Dental hygienist.
Yeah.
Yes. And they have it number 3, dentist. We just put them all together. Information security analysis, whatever. Psychologist. A lot of people are going to AI to figure out their problems, physical or mental, but they're saying psychologist. These are the 10 most stable AI-proof jobs, according to Mental Floss. This I get. Police and detectives.
We talk about trades too, plumbers.
Yep. Construction managers. As I mentioned, dentist at number 3. 2, surgeons.
Hopefully, thank God.
Yes. I mean, yes, we do know that there's a lot of robotics out there that are doing very precise surgery, but you still have the surgeon in the room.
I would not feel comfortable.
I know people who have, and they were like, wow, I'm just like it's more precise than it is a surgeon doing it. I mean, you think of steady hands, that's a steady hand.
I still be nervous.
And then finally here at number 1, these are AI-proof jobs. So if you have it, no, physical therapists, which I get because they're very hands-on with you. I mean, there might eventually be robots. I'm telling you, I watched America's Got Talent, which I love these stupid shows, those talent shows, The Voice and all that stuff. But the new season just kicked off, and there was a guy from China, and he was a dancer. And at first he shows up by himself, and then he brings out 10 robots to dance with him.
Oh my God.
I was mind blown.
They did all the same.
All in sync, all the same stuff he was doing, the movements that they were doing, and then even after the fact, the personalities that the robots had. Like when somebody would call his name, they were kind of shy off, or they're blowing kisses to Sofia Vergara.
Wow.
Looks like robots, straight up. But the movement was so human-like, and even they all did flips at the same time, like a breakdancing thing.
Oh my God!
It was insane. And the guy was in the front, and he was doing all the dances, and they were copying everything that he was doing. Obviously, when they went to the back after he was done, you saw that there was people that were moving the robots with a control, but it was crazy. And it made me go, this is our future. This is what we were going to see.
Would you get on a plane with a pilot?
Pilots should be on this list. It may be on 30. It may be on, I didn't look at the full 30.
I would think pilots.
A lot of our flights though are autopilot. They just go there and sit.
I know, but we need somebody. We need somebody
to land
in
and go
that
up. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure 10 years ago I might have thought, I'll say for myself, the same thing with cars. That, you know what, but now there's cars that drive themselves.
Yep.
And I would never get into a car like that. I just wouldn't.
Like the Waymos, there's nobody in them.
They're now, I think they're in Miami.
Yeah.
They were very big. My friends who went to San Francisco said they were all over the place. I just wouldn't be comfortable.
There was an issue with the autonomous cars in a place in Atlanta. It's a very nice place, Buckhead, where like the governor's mansion, there's a lot of high-end homes, but then there's a downtown area, which is fun. But they said in the middle of the night, around 2 and 3 in the morning, all the Waymos would be just kind of hanging out in this cul-de-sac area in a neighborhood. And people were getting upset because they would be blocking their driveway. They'd be doing this. And they were like, why the hell are they all congregating here? They couldn't figure it out. And they said that during their downtime, somehow, some way, they all just kind of connect with each other and be like, this is a safe spot to go. But there's nobody there because they're autonomous. And they said, and not just that, sometimes they'd be making noises. They would be loud. And then they try to get up to go to work. If they had to go work in the morning, they couldn't get out of their garage. They said there was 20 to 30 of them.
Wow.
That it would all just get together. So it's become a problem.
That's a beautiful area. I've heard that. A lot of ball players live there.
Yeah, Buckhead is nice.
Yeah.
It's very
expensive. Very high end.
Yeah.
That'd be brutal if you come out of your house.
and you can't leave.
No.
That's a good excuse to get out of work.
Yeah. Happened to me once.
Yeah.
Actually, twice.
Your boss would be like, what? An autonomous car is blocking
my house.
my driveway.
Well, see, today everything's good because then people take their phones.
Take a picture.
And they take a picture. People do that all the time with traffic now. Like when they're in traffic and they'll send it to their boss, like I'm in traffic, stuck, and people do it. And it adds credibility. So people are like, okay. But sometimes you got to look at those because it could be the day before or something like that. The timestamp. Yeah. Or different things like that. But people do that all the time now. With everything, you see that. People are like, if I get a lot of them, I'm going to be late, and they show me where they are. Just tell me you're going to be late. It's fine.
There you go. Captain Kurt, text 47142. Start off with Real Radio. Swimming pool service and repair is AI-proof, COVID-proof, and recession-proof. And you are correct on that. And then somebody says, every time you guys mention Crazy Eddie, I think of the commercial that Shanana did. Does that ring a bell? I don't, because I'm not familiar with Crazy Eddie.
Yeah, it was up in New York. I do remember it.
Shanana.
Yeah, it was a group. There was a 50s group.
Okay.
And they jumped in. They did some stuff for Crazy.
Did they? And they said, Greek, do you realize that when you start going on about who has a more bright future and has a better life and has more talent, where did it go? And has more talent and is more important than you, when you speak, you can hear the lies that Franny says are written on your face. I can hear the difficulty you have saying it. So I guess we don't have to look at his face.
All right,
they
good.
just hear it.
I mean, they tell me I got to say these things.
It's not script.
It's my script. Who wants to go to Orlando? It is the Greek, Francis, and Dom. That was for you, Dom. We'll be back in a few minutes, and a lot more coming at you. But don't forget, in this hour, we got a keyword that you can win $2,500. That is fantastic.
Yeah. What is today? I'll give you the keyword again. What is it? Today is Thursday all day?
Thursday.
All right. The keyword is travel. You're going to take travel and enter it. realradio921.com, and travel is actually going to be your key word to score $2,500.
It's fantastic.
There you go. So travel, enter that, realradio921.com. You have the rest of the hour to do so.
Thank you. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
A technology mogul has been branded a creep after he claims to have offered a woman $100,000 to do what on a flight?
Join the Mile High Club.
Go a little more controversial than this.
Join the Mile High Club in blackface.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
This September, coming back to Las Vegas, streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Tickets go on sale Friday, June 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com.
But starting Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or while pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet?
Here's traffic on Real Radio.
95 Express heading northbound at Yamato Road had an earlier crash that's now over on the left shoulder, and your drive on the turnpike is going to be trouble-free and up to speed in both directions. That's traffic. I'm Jamie Nunez.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Have you checked what your car's worth lately? GimmeTheVin.com wants to buy your car, truck, SUV, minivan, even exotics. Skip the dealerships and the tire kickers. Just enter your VIN or license plate number and get a real offer in minutes. And if Gimme the VIN doesn't beat offers from CarMax or Carvana, they'll pay you $100. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Senior Financial Analyst Project Valuation wanted by NextEra Energy Transmission LLC in Juno Beach, Florida, to perform financial due diligence and prepare investment valuations of acquisitions and greenfield projects in the energy industry. Identify and analyze the impact of relevant investment, environmental and or business issues on the company's financial structure, profitability, financial integrity, and competitive position. Required bachelor's degree in business administration, finance, accounting, or related field, and 4 years experience in similar role or master's degree in business administration, finance, accounting, or related field, and 2 years experience in similar role. 2 years experience in financial analysis, financial due diligence, financial modeling using Microsoft Excel, and risk assessment. Resumes: Nadine, Guagliano, 700 Universe Boulevard, Juno Beach, Florida, 33408, or resumes at nee.com. Reference SRF INA NLYS TPV-NEET. That's resumes at nee.com.
When the news overwhelms, clarity matters. NBC News looks deeper and listens wider. clear reporting, free from opinion. NBC News. Reporting for America.
Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you. Sing it with SmileTunes.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. But our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Voters are listening to the radio, and they're really listening. If you're running for office, radio gets your message heard, not scrolled past. Reach communities everywhere and be on the air in just 48 hours. Go to winwithiheart.com. That's winwithiheart.com.
It is that time of the year. Showers throughout the day, afternoon thunderstorms almost every day. So glad that we reached out to Agostino Roofing. We had a problem with our guest house that showed up as soon as the rain did recently. And Agostino Roofing, they came out, did a great job taking care of the problem. In fact, they even came back after they fixed the roof to make sure that it was permanently fixed. That's the attention to detail you can count on with Agostino Roofing. And whether you need a new roof or an emergency repair, you can trust Frank Agostino and Agostino Roofing. I've known the family for over 20 years. These are high quality, honest people that offer affordable prices. And if you do have an emergency, you don't even have to worry about paying. They'll fix the problem while you figure out what the best long-term solution is. Call Agostino Roofing for all of your roofing needs. 561-970-9296. If you need a new roof, tell them that Brian Mudd sent you $500 off. Visit AgostinoRoofing.com. That's AgostinoRoofing.com. Tell them that Brian Mudd sent you.
Make today a little better with IHOP and the IHOP Value Menu, where a full satisfying meal is just $6 any day of the week. Pick your fluffy pancakes, crispy bacon and eggs, or try the new BLT, stacked high and served with fries. Big flavor, just $6 every day. $7 in some locations.
For more information about contests on this station, visit realradio921.com/rules.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by America 250.
2 WNBA games tonight. First, Angel Reese and the Atlanta Dream take on Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever. That's a 7 p.m. Eastern tip-off. Then at 9 p.m. Eastern, the Golden State Valkyries face the league-best Minnesota Lynx, with rookie Olivia Miles looking to build on an impressive 19.9 assist performance in Minnie's win over Phoenix on Monday. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcast.
This July 4th, celebrate at America's Block Party, a can't-miss concert at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. Hosted by America 250. See music performances from major artists, patriotic tributes, and kick off Giving Forth to make it the largest day of giving. Learn more at America250.org.
Why should you listen to Armstrong and Getty on demand?
We're not boring. A lot of news is boring.
And tedious.
And depressing.
And makes you angry. You don't want to live your life like that.
Hey, I'm Jack Armstrong. He's Joe Getty.
We're Armstrong and Getty.
We try to bring you the truth.
And help you figure out this crazy modern world.
Honestly, yes. Who did doubt that? That's a good question.
Listen to Armstrong and Getty on demand.
On America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Follow Armstrong and Getty on demand.
And start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Where the takes are hot and the vibe is chill.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on Real Radio, 921-1017. Appreciate you guys listening. Treasure Coast, always appreciate you guys all the way as south as Pompano. Appreciate everybody in between, so thanks for listening to Real Radio. Everything's a choice, and if you're making us the choice, we do appreciate it. Dominic's here.
What's up, G-Man?
Francis is here.
Hi.
It's time for a trifecta.
Liners up. It's Creepy Trifecta.
All right, last night was game 1 in the NBA Finals, and the Knicks came away with a big W. 12 games in a row the Knicks have won, and they've covered 11 out of 12. It's amazing. If you've been on the Knicks, man, I got to tell you, don't worry about your 401k. Don't worry about the price of gold, silver. Bet on the Knicks. They're winning. They're covering, and they're in a great position to get their first trophy ever since 1973. Spurs and Knicks go at it again Friday night, and we'll see if they bounce back. NHL, Stanley Cup. Franny told you earlier in the month, things to look forward to. One of us, Stanley Cup and the NBA Finals. Carolina hosts tonight, Game 2, and they're down 1-0 to Viva Las Vegas. Vegas is in great position to steal this series from Carolina, another huge underdog. And in baseball yesterday, the Mets ended up winning. They ended up beating Seattle. The Marlins swept the Nationals, so good for the Marlins, 3 in a row after getting spanked for 5 games. And Yankees, bad news last night. Cole did not have his stuff as they ended up getting defeated. Ohtani, another great game for the Dodgers, pitched the shutout, and the Dodgers ended up winning over Arizona. Greek Trifecta is always sponsored by New York Prime. Always a great place to get a great steak and make a good night a great night. And Father's Day is coming up, so June 21st, we'll be at Drive Shack on the 18th to give away a grill. Francis, myself, and Dominic. But take care of your dad. Take him out to dinner at New York Prime. I can't think of a better gift to give him. Yes, Steve, how are you today on the Penthouse?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Good, Steve. How are you, bud?
All right. I was thinking, I wonder if they ever asked or you asked or whatever, if they're ever going to do a reunion of all the former, hosts and stuff here.
No, I don't know.
Whatever you want to call it.
Nobody's ever talked about it.
You think they'll ever bring back all of them?
No. Probably not.
Why is that?
I think that, Steve, that there's some that don't want to come back too. I don't think it's just the company bringing it back. There's honestly some that probably don't want to come back. If there was ever a reunion, it would be something that was done on a personal level. It wouldn't be anything that was
company
aired on
driven.
on broadcast.
Yeah.
So it's not like real corporate companies with hey, we got whoever to come to do a speech, or we're doing a reunion of all these people, workshops or whatever. So I don't know.
No, and a lot of them don't even live in state. Yeah.
Yeah. If we had to do a thing for our ex-employees, we probably have to rent out Hard Rock Stadium.
Well, yeah, probably. Speaking of that, I don't know if y'all go out much, to different areas on a regular basis, but have you noticed, a decline in going out versus staying at home?
Well, everybody talks about that. A lot of people like to stay home, and the phones have made us less social. But, it's something that's happening. And the prices going out is expensive, no matter what you do.
Well, I'm just saying that because it's not like I want it, but sometimes I would like to have more than just 10 people in the theater. When you go to see a movie, it feels weird. It's like, nobody's here,
Oh, see, if I walked in a theater and there was only 10 people, I'd be really happy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd be jacked up.
Right?
More popcorn.
Well, all right, sometimes you want it, but sometimes if it was a really exciting movie, you want a lot of people there. Like when I saw Terminator 2, it was packed and sold out. Like, yeah, this is exciting. Everybody can talk about it a little bit, laugh and giggle. But other movies that you want to really pay attention to, yeah, I get it. You don't want a lot of people in the theater so you can, concentrate.
Go on opening day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, yeah.
There's always a lot of
Or
people.
opening weekend, you still have crowd.
Yeah. Like if I get on a
that's
plane
why a lot
that's
of
not
movies-
crowded, I'm happy.
Or in the middle of the week so that people can go and see it early and then later on everybody else in the weekend. So yeah, that's true. Do you think there'll ever be a day when the theaters, go away like drive-ins did and stuff?
I mean, we've heard about a bunch of them closing, but I don't think they'll ever completely go away.
Well, there's like 20 restaurants that closed in Stewart, so I don't know. I'm just bringing this up because I'm like, are things changing,
Oh, there absolutely are. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I think theaters are
that's
trying
a
to
lot.
evolve so they stay around, but I think they'll always be around.
Yeah, I think one of the things
you believe that?
theaters should do is get into the sports network and show games and boxing matches.
Well, and that's what they're starting to do. They're evolving. Like now some theaters are showing concerts.
Yeah.
We were talking about. They're
yeah.
going to start doing that for the summer. So
I think it's smart. Or bring back old movies that people like.
they do that. They'll bring it like Top Gun and
yeah,
stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
they do all that stuff.
Well, that's what sports bars did back in the days when they came out, Before it was just a bar you went to. Now they have, shows and sports and things on the screen. So, yeah, you always got to find a way to reinvent yourself. It's just, I know it costs a lot to go out, but I'm like, I really want more people there because it feels kind of boring if you're going to like an entertainment thingy where there's shows or you're playing games or something and there's nobody around. Like I went to the Hard Rock, there in Fort Lauderdale, and I was like, there's hardly anybody there. I was like, I expected it to be packed. I was like, where is everybody?
I don't know. Hard Rock's always packed when I go,
Me
or
too.
Seminole. Yeah,
Yep, me too.
I don't go into many casinos where it's empty, Steve. Steve, we're gonna jump. We got a couple more people on hold, but we appreciate the
Is
call.
it maybe because of the weekend?
Yeah, weekends are always crowded.
Yeah, weekends are busy.
Always.
Well, that's when we went. We went on the weekdays, so that's probably why.
Yeah, I'm sure.
A little less.
No
Yeah.
cheating. You got to go when people go, or you don't get what you want. All right, y'all. Later.
Peace. Who's next?
Well, we did have Dan, but Dan wanted to talk to Steve. But
Okay.
we have Greg Rice next.
Hey, Greg, what's happening?
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going very good.
Yeah, Greek.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, did you hear Jody Stewart got rear-ended on her way to work this morning?
Oh no.
I did not hear that. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, thank God she wasn't in a car.
What's going on? Where
All right, Greg Rice.
Yeah,
you can't be
How did Jody get pulled into
Yeah.
this mix?
Yeah, I mean, this is. I don't think Jody's ever been mentioned on our show.
Jason's one thing.
She has been mentioned. Well, a lot of people, like even text messages, they love her voice.
Oh, okay.
Love it.
Jason, yeah, he comes up because he does the Gator with Francis.
And he's come on the show before a few times.
Yeah,
before.
yeah,
And
yeah.
he's real radio family. He
Yeah.
was on the station for years.
So leave Jody out of it. Go ahead.
So, G-Man, I have a question for you. How much of the game last night did you watch?
99% of it.
All right, so did you watch the intros?
I didn't see the intros.
Oh, okay. See, this is what I wanted to show you, or let the fans listen to this. All right, so during the intros, the Spurs had someone play cartoon music during the Knicks intros, and a lot of people thought that like this cartoon music was playing in their house or like their kid's tablet was playing it.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting it to be actually playing from their television. So I'm gonna play this clip right now. This is from live television last night.
Wow.
And it's hilarious because they legitimately just played this cartoon music right over the Knicks intros.
Right now, let's go back. As our starting lineup is brought to you by Ford, here's Roland Ruiz.
Introducing the starting lineup for the visiting Eastern Conference champions, the New York Knicks. 6'5" guard from Villanova, number 3, Josh Hart. 6'2" guard
This is live on
from Villanova,
ABC
number 11,
last night.
Jalen Brunson. 6'6" forward from Villanova, number 25, Mikal Bridges. 6'7" forward from Indiana, number 8, OG Anunoby. And a 7-foot center from Kentucky, number 32, Karl Anthony Towns.
So they came out playing that, and they ended up losing.
Yeah, they look bad.
Was that a mess up?
No, like they were trying to make fun of them, kind of, play cartoon music.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, that was very, very weird.
The Miami Heat, when they would introduce the other team, the announcer would talk really, really low, and you would barely hear the names. Like he would be like the Cleveland Cavaliers, and then he would just do LeBron James or whatever, and that's what they used to do. But I never heard that. I didn't hear that at all. They might want to not do that game too.
Yeah, but it was funny. Like it was blasting on your television. People, I've been reading about it, and people are like, "I thought it was my kid's tablet." Like,
yeah, that's I wouldn't poke the bear. They're definitely overconfident, the Spurs. I think after last night, they're a little shocked, and then again, they had a 14-point lead going into the fourth quarter. So it was going as most people thought, but You got to finish the games. But I wouldn't do that. Like play cards. I don't think they're going to be doing that game too.
No.
I'd be surprised if they did that game too.
Now, do you think someone gets in trouble for doing that?
I don't know. I don't know the background. I don't know who authorized it. Somebody had to authorize it and say it was okay with the Spurs. I don't know if they do that for every game. Like, did they do it when they play during the season?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of that. So maybe that's something that they do at that arena. But I'm sure whoever did it now, people are noticing it. I never heard it all season. I didn't hear it in the playoffs. But yeah, it's not a good thing. More so when you lose. So that's not a good thing. So really, they're the joke. So I wouldn't. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna listen to it now. Game 2, Friday night. I want to see if they come out with the cartoon thing or they bury it. I'm guessing it gets buried, but who the hell knows?
You would think, right? Because they didn't win. That they were like, all right, we try to be fun. It didn't work out.
Yep.
No.
Now they got to be serious.
Yeah.
They got to lock in.
And I don't think you'll see that kid at game 2. But we'll see what happens. TMZ already reported it. Now, this is why they don't like to give it notoriety and different things, because then there's always a copycat. And that's why they never show it on any of the television. When somebody goes on the field, they put the camera someplace else. And they'll say to you, somebody's running on the field or whatever like that. But this kid really got on there. But they said the only thing I read in TMZ, they don't know what punishment he's going to get. So we'll see. I think monetarily always gets somebody.
You think he gets fired from his job? Is that something that you think you get fired for?
I don't know. It depends where he works.
I did that and I worked here at iHeart, but I didn't have anything wearing iHeart on me. You think I would get kicked?
Even though you don't have iHeart stuff on you, once I identify you, that's Dom from iHeart. I don't know if you would. I don't know if you get fired, but
you could ask their boss.
Yeah, maybe. I'm curious.
They wouldn't be happy about it. Because Franny puts out the good point that they're going to say that you work at iHeartMedia, and that makes the company look bad, and we hire individuals who are not stable or individuals who are really shaky.
Should I go get the boss and see if he'll come in and answer that question, if he would fire me for that?
I don't know if he would. I think it'd be corporate.
Yeah.
I think that he might let it go because he knows what you're about and who you are, but a lot of times your hands are tied where they call you up and they go,
You got to can him.
Yeah, get rid of this kid. We don't want him here. It's not great press. But I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Do you have a contract or just a work? I don't know. You ask him. Ask him if you would get fired. I would think if he was told to, obviously he has to fire you. I would say he wouldn't. I think he's very tolerable with a lot of things, and I think he'd be like, "What are you doing? Why'd you do that?" That's my opinion of him. But I don't know. If you've done some shady things.
Thanks, G.
I'm just saying, I would have fired you a month ago when you went to Ultra.
Oh.
But,
why?
Well, I don't want to get into it. It's not my business.
Okay.
But, you got away with a little thing. If I was the boss, I would have clipped you there. But I think he would let you go. I don't think he likes firing people. You know what I mean?
Who does? Well, there are probably people out there that do. But, I think most people don't like firing people.
I just think he's a good guy, and I think he would try to give you the benefit of the doubt. I also think he'd probably try to, defend you a little. But then I think if they told him, you got to get fired, you got to get fired. That's your job.
It would probably come from the suits.
Yeah, upstairs. I think that they would, anything you do, if it comes up, they would be like.
Yeah, because something like that, like that happened at the game last night. Something like that would be national news. And the suits, as you guys call them, the higher-ups, would see this. So I don't even know if even he would catch wind first. They would.
We don't have the kid's
him.
name yet. We don't have the kid's name yet.
Everything's going to come out, where he works, what he does.
Absolutely.
Everything like that. And the company might want to get, there has been many times that people do stuff at different events or bar.
Coldplay.
Yeah, restaurant, whatever. The perfect example.
Coldplay people.
Again, they thought that was a bad image. He was married, and I don't know. I guess you could look at another lens that's his personal business. He's not hurting the company, but they didn't like the way it looked, so he resigned. I'm sure he resigned because they told him, we're going to fire you if you don't resign. Obviously.
Yep.
And the Coldplay thing is a great thing. There are probably some people who think he shouldn't have quit or he shouldn't have got fired for that. But every company's different. And I don't think you could ask him if he wants to come on, fine. I don't think he would fire you. I don't think he'd be happy. but I think it would be above him, and they would be like, what the hell is he doing?
Real Radio will be getting some good press. They'll be all over. Real Radio 91 producer runs on court.
I would just be like, no comment. Not surprised. First thing I'd be like, how do you get those seats? How do you get
you'd be like, oh, I got some interviews. Let me go get my, which suit do I want to wear? This is great for me.
Oh, yeah, I would change during the middle of the interview. I'd be like, hold on, I want to change my blazer.
Thanks, Dom. Thanks for getting all this national press for me.
Obviously. No doubt about it. I don't know. I don't know if you would get fired. I don't know. You could ask the big boss. I'll ask the big boss this week, and I'm supposed to talk to him Sunday. And I'll say, Dom wants to know if he ran on. It's a good question.
Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, hypothetically.
If he were to.
Like even when you're at these press things.
But that does press. I wouldn't do it if I was just,
I'm just saying,
as a press member.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying even when you're there representing the company, if you did something, it could be a problem.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know that.
Yeah, like when you're on the field or you're close or something like that, and you behave very well, there's never been if there was a problem, they'd take it away from you. They would be like, you're not going to do it. But I would guess that he would defend you and not want to fire you. But if he was told to, I think he has no choice.
Yep.
He would do it. If they came to me, I'd be like, blow them out. We don't need people like that. Come on. What do we stand for? And I'd be like, how do you get the tickets? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden.
47142 started off with Real Radio from AI to Joe. I'm not going to bring up that Jody one. Speaking of AI taking over, you need to see Chris Pratt's new movie, Mercy, where he has to prove his innocent to an AI judge or face execution.
I heard about this.
All right, I have not. They said, did massage parlor operators make your list of AI-proof jobs in the future, Franny? And it was a question mark, and it was signed Robert Kraft. You know, he listened to the Penthouse.
Thank you,
Robert. So thanks, Robert. Yeah. I will not. It was a compliment to Jody, but I'm not going to read it. And then asking the boss if he would fire Dom while he's currently writing his termination letter for doing Greek's online HR courses. What? And then it says, did Greek just mention not hiring unstable people? Hello, mirror. I think we're all a little unstable. I do. You guys can always text 47142. Started off with Real Radio.
It depends what you think stable is or not. And when you produce, you get a little bit more rope. It's just a story of life. I mean, it happens. So I didn't mean that, Dom was unstable in any shape or form. I said they may look at it that if he ran on a court. I think you should go to game 3 and try it and see what happens. And there you go. You go into the thing and just walk up.
Now, what if I do wear a 92.1 Real Radio shirt that has like the Penthouse?
I mean, if you're going to do it, wear it. I mean, if that's the plan, if you really are going to rush to court.
Yeah.
Represent.
I mean, you're going to rob a bank. You don't take singles. You go all the way. You know what I mean? And you have like a bottle of the tequila.
Oh, Bob Pittman's tequila?
Casa Dragones or whatever.
Yeah, maybe have a shirt on of that. Then you'll get noticed. Yeah, I don't know about this kid. Like I said, what's going to happen? I am curious to see what happens. If it's a night in jail, it's no big deal. I mean, maybe they put him in the Alamo for a night with the lights off. I don't know. But I think it should be a fine. And a ban for life. I just think the ban for lives, they have a hard time really... How do you watch that? There's so many arenas. Like if you know what I mean, he can get in. People get banned.
But I would assume banned for life from that specific arena, not from.
Usually that's how it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not from every single.
It should be every single one.
Venue.
If I was the commissioner, I'd be every one and $10,000 fine. And I would tell people when you're walking into the arenas, they always have the speakers going on with announcements. If you go on the field, court, you get a $10,000 fine, and that's it. And we'll garnish your pay. I mean, the whole thing. I would do it. I just think it's something I said for a long time. When I used to sit there all the time, I used to always tell my friends, I don't know how there's not more security. Just not. I think they think sometimes, like a lot of people who sit there, like the celebrities and stuff, they're not going to bother anybody. You know what I mean? But you never know what's going to happen. I was shocked. Weren't you?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I mean, that's the first time that's ever happened. And MB5. He did have something on his shirt, some writing.
He did. I don't know. I haven't been able to figure out or find articles that say what it.
Yeah, it's something that about. And TMZ recovered it right away.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, and you say there's people online who feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I mean, that blows my mind, but that's our society. You know what I mean?
He didn't get the shot that he was trying to get.
Oh, my God.
He missed Webby's face totally. Got his kneecaps.
You know, it'd be crazy, like the Spurs game, like a game ball. They sign stuff. You know, like when they do that with people, they give a ball back. Oh, here you go. That'd be crazy if that happened. Yeah, in the Garden, that would not go down well. And he's also lucky that it wasn't a pivotal point of the game.
Yep.
Like the fourth quarter, say 20 seconds left for a shot. Oh, and somebody hit the shot and they said no good. I was surprised that they made him jump a ball because the Spurs had the ball.
Yep.
That I thought was a little shaky. They should have let the Spurs take the ball out on the side of the court. The referees didn't even know what to do, and they said that. We didn't even know what to do, so we did a jump ball. Well, it was a Spurs ball. Why are they losing a possibility of having a chance to score? They got the rebound. I mean, they got the jump ball, which was cool.
Yep.
But why take an opportunity away from them? And it was a close game. So it could have ended a lot worse. Thank God nobody got hurt. I mean, that's all I care about. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. Always appreciate you guys tuning in, listening to Real Radio, 921-1017. Got some keywords coming at you. One for $2,500, which is totally awesome, and one to go to Vegas and get $1,000. I got to tell you, that's great, too. You'll love it. September, it'll be a great event. That's something you'll remember for the rest of your life. So you got these two keywords. Get them, use them, make it happen. And I've said it a million times, management does want you guys to win. They really do, unlike me. I'd like to give anybody an award except me. This is Real Radio, 921-1017. We'll be back. Peace.
Because you shouldn't have to get up off the couch. Tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1 on iHeartRadio. Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
On Atlantic Avenue, watch for construction 441 to the Turnpike. On Beeline Highway, there's construction Blue Heron Boulevard to North Lake Boulevard. Spot something on the roads, call the traffic tip line. Pound 250 keyword West Palm traffic. I'm Ron Hersey.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
It's Monroe's at Palm Beach. Fetish Fridays. Live fetish shows every hour on Friday night. Open till 5 a.m. So you got to make sure you stop by Monroe's. That's where the beautiful ladies are. That's where fantasy meets reality 7 days a week. And a beautiful restaurant, 5-star restaurant, beautiful ladies. Elevate your nightlife and make it a great night at Monroe's at Palm Beach. If you want to see beautiful ladies, that's where they are. South Florida's hottest nights are where the ladies are because the hottest girls are at Monroe's at Palm Beach. Peace.
With iHeart, everything you hear is guaranteed human. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio host's product recommendations. If you manage a business or need to drive sales, that trust goes a long way. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. Again, that's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Victim of a slip and fall? It takes one phone call to take back control of your life. Anajar and Levine will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call me, Mark Anajar, for a free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
In office, West Palm Beach. Mega Bash at Roger Dean Chevrolet Stadium is the biggest 4th of July party in Jupiter. Celebrate America's 250th birthday with 2 special baseball games July 3rd and 4th with the biggest fireworks shows of the season. Visit RogerDeanChevroletStadium.com to purchase your Mega Bash tickets.
Hey, it's the Greek for Classic Recycling. If you need a dumpster, these are the guys you should call. I give you games all the time. Well, now I'm giving you these guys if you need a dumpster for home or construction. Dependable dumpsters at your service 7 days a week. Delivery fast and easy. 888-551-0123. 888-551-0123. No hidden fees. Free quotes. Call them today. Your mess is their mission. No matter what you have, whether it's wood, concrete, or metal, it's gone. 888-551-0123. Call them today. Classic Recycle. The number you need if you need a dumpster. Peace.
Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with Smile Tunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you. Sing it with Smile Tunes.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation West Palm Beach at 561-331-5751. 561-331-5751. That's 561-331-5751. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationwestpalmbeach.com.
How many times has saving a few bucks actually cost you a fortune? Your garage door starts squeaking and you think, maybe I'll just lube that up myself. I'm pretty handy. You get out your trusty spray can and you give it a good squirt. Next time you open the door, your little puddle of chemical goodness goes up over the car and drips onto your paint. That eats through the clear coat, and now you're spending $1,000 to get the whole top of the car repainted. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians service your door with dedicated garage door track and wheel lubricant. Greases the wheels, doesn't drip on your paint job. Don't underestimate having your garage door looked at by a professional. Service a couple of thousand garage doors and you'll learn a thing or two about doing it right. How do I know? Because I'm Mo. Call Mo Better Garage. We'll tell the missus you helped out, so you still get credit for being handy.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
If you have been in a car accident in the past and have settled your case, I may have some good news. Some unethical lawyers have people known as runners who come directly to your hospital room or home and solicit your case. It's a disbarable offense. Anyone that would hire these scumbags needs to have their heads examined. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Now for the good news. If this happened to you, we will sue these lowlifes and fight to get all your fees back. And then look and see if these bottom feeders also malpractice your case and sue them for that too. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Visit forthepeople.com for a free consultation or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. If someone does this to you, call the Bar Association and report them. Let's fight these bums. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by Pro-Life Across America.
Hi, I'm Angie. Did you know a billboard can save a baby's life? It's true. You can make a difference by helping us spread the pro-life message to reach those who are struggling with an unplanned pregnancy. Please make a gift today. Visit prolifeacrossamerica.org.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
From the bar stool to the broadcast.
Let's do it.
This is the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it is the Penthouse, 92.1, 101.7. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you were here from the get-go, well, welcome back. And if you're just tuning in, well, welcome in general. We so appreciate you tuning in. And if you guys stream us on the iHeartRadio app, where you can take us absolutely anywhere around the world, there's this contest tab. You're going to hit the contest tab, and you can see all the cool stuff that we're giving away. Yeah, we're talking about all this money that we're doing, $2,500 4 times a day, a trip to Vegas you guys have a chance to win, which also comes with $1,000, speaking of money. But we have the other things like concerts. We have 311 with Dirty Heads and Rome. Yep. They're going to be here, I think, Financial Amphitheater. Weezer, they're doing a huge tour. They're going to be here. If you want to go to restaurants, some of G's favorites like Deck 84, all those things are up for grabs. So just go on there and you can register for absolutely everything. What was that? I'm sorry?
Rome? That's awesome.
No.
Oh, we're not giving away a trip to
No,
Rome?
no. Rome is a guy who sings.
Oh, I thought we were going to a trip to Rome.
No, that would be nice. That would be a very nice giveaway, but not happening.
I'm going on the website.
Like, can I take that?
That's awesome.
Can I rig this contest? But yeah, this is Franny. Of course, we have Dom. Hi, Dom.
I wasn't sure if I was going to go out there and say, hey, Greek, we're on the air, and get in trouble this time or not. So I didn't do it. And I just let us go. And I was looking back. I could see the other studio where Brian Mudd and Joel were talking to Greek. And I was just like, I'm just going to let it play. I'm not going to yell for him. I got in trouble when I yelled for him, and now I'm not.
Yeah, so just don't do it. And speaking of the guy, we do have Greek. Hi, Greek. And it makes me laugh because he does. Greek likes to jump around studios. And I was in the kitchen, and I see him go into Mo's studio. But the best part about it, because you like to go talk, is you don't look to see
if they're
if
working.
the on-air sign is.
I checked.
It was on.
No, it wasn't on. He
Yes,
was
it
talking.
was.
But I guess he wasn't on the air because he was talking about when I first opened the
He's
door.
recording something. The mic
Yes.
is recording.
was he
Because
on?
I saw him that's on air, and Greek just walks on in and stuff, and then he turns off the on-air sign. I was like, I guess I'm not doing anything now.
There goes that recording.
He just don't pay attention, and I find it so humorous.
Well, I'm glad I
Oh
can
my
laugh a little.
God, yeah.
All right, let me go apologize to Mo now.
You don't have to. It's funny. Obviously, he didn't care, but I was like, does it say on air?
Joel and Brian were talking to me about a client that we've had on the radio, and they were asking me something about it, so that's why I was talking to them. So I apologize for being late. I apologize. And I think it's good if you don't yell, Greek, get in here. Because then he jumps in. He's like, yeah, I had to corral you a couple times too, Greek. Stay close. And I said, all right. He said to me, if you're going to go anywhere, stay on the couch. That's it. The couch outside.
The couch that you make a mess on.
Yeah. He said, stay out there. It's not an iHeart couch. It's Andrew's.
Does he want it back?
No, he doesn't want it back. He wants some other stuff back he's been bitching about.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But he doesn't want that back. It is the Penthouse on Real Radio. Franny's 100% right. She knows me, I would say, as good as most people that I'm very close with. I should have looked to see if the light was on.
It was funny, but I did. I chuckled. I'm in the kitchen heating up my food. I'm like, that's funny. He was just like, hey, what's up? Oh, you're working? All right, let's keep on talking.
Sorry to interrupt.
I push my chair in all the time now. I do that. Even the other night I was at a restaurant. I push my chair all the way in. And my
Franny
friends,
might see me.
I said, my friends were like, what's going on? I said,
Like
Franny
if
might.
you, I'm Real TV, but if you're on Real TV and you see it, literally he gets out like this and pushes his chair
No
all the way
more.
out.
No more. I stopped.
And just leaves it right in the middle.
I stopped. Hey, I'm not perfect.
I know, but it's funny. Just like you just shove yourself out of here.
Yeah, I got to be a little bit more conscientious of everybody and other people's feelings. So I'm going to break. I'm going to go apologize to Mo.
I don't think he cared. I don't.
Because I've been doing it for years.
I know. He's just used to it. He's like, oh, Greekson. All right, pause on that. I'll cut that commercial later.
Now, those other people, one time, the guy said something to me, and he had his light on. And I did pay attention because I didn't want to walk in. And because I knew if I did that, that would have been a blank storm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like if I walked in there. Mud, I've done it a couple times. But on this side, the other side, they don't have a light.
Nope.
So on Mud's side, where his office is, sometimes I'll walk in and he's like, and he looks at me like, I go, what? He goes, I'm on the air. I'm like,
He's
oh,
still
okay.
talking about Trump and stuff.
Yeah.
You want to sit down?
That's funny.
Because I would do sports with him in the mornings for years, and I would go through that door. But I would, not thinking anything. I'll walk in, and I'll go sit on the other side of the studio. But he would be like, Greek, come in the other side on break. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then the next day I would walk right through again. And I would be like, whatever. Yeah, man, I got to work on a lot of things. It's just, it's bad. I apologize. Apologies, it might only take you so far. So I did ask our big boss about you with the iHeart thing.
Yeah, what did he say? Because I asked him. He said he had to think about it for a second, and he was like, and he was like, all right, well, are you wearing a shirt? I'm like, no, but it's probably going to come out that I work there. He's like, yeah, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, the higher-ups are not going to be happy.
Yeah. I mean, that's what he said. And I said 100%. I don't think he would fire you. I just don't. I think he would yell at you, be upset. But I think the people above him, and that's what the other gentleman said. He goes, yeah, they would call us from New York and fire him in a minute.
Locally, like the Gator 92.1 would be like, ooh, we're getting some good press. But the nationally, they'll be like, get rid of him.
Well, again.
So even though if they told him to get rid of him, they did because they had to because they were told from the higher ups, at least we still got some press out.
See, yeah.
And the standard here is very low. So, I mean, he knows you as a person. So you'd be like, I'm trying to get some social media. You could spin it and then countersue them. I mean, so, they told me they gave me a press pass.
Imagine that kid worked for iHeart and he had the video and posted it.
We don't know what his shirt says. It could say iHeart Radio on
yeah,
it.
that would not be good. Yeah. They wouldn't even want it to, get to their level. Because when it gets to their level, the first thing that happens is that corporate looks at them and says, you're not doing your job.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how is your employee getting into these jams or trouble stuff? Like, over the years, there's been situations that I've seen with people that they were very, not happy about. But again, in the state of Florida, they can fire you for anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just the way it is. So if they really wanted to fire you, they would probably, get rid of you. And I hope that doesn't happen. So think about when you're on, if you went to the UFC fight, June 14th on the White House, yeah, that might be bad.
Ooh, that one would be bad. Yeah, I'd be, ooh.
Speaking of, we do have a text about UFC we'll get into, but I know we have a call and we have fun facts, and then we'll do that. But there is a question for you guys.
Do you want this call? It's Tommy's music trivia. Are you ready for Tommy's music trivia?
You can take it first.
All right, Tommy.
Tommy, you got to be fair.
Yeah, make sure you're listening if Franny gets it right away.
Okay, this song goes back 50 years, and the songwriter got the idea from a heckler in the audience that screamed a racial slur at the band.
Oh, God.
And so they took a break, and he started writing the lyrics. And then it was released. They're from Mington Junction, Ohio. This is 50 years ago, 1976.
All right, so this is before I was born. So, G-Man, we're all counting on you.
G-Man might be able to pull this one. And, it hit number one for 3 weeks straight.
And what do we win?
And
fake money.
Fake money.
Like your bonus.
Monopoly money. $500 bills. They're orange. You play Monopoly, right?
Yep, got it.
Anyway, yeah, it's awesome, man. You can collect them, and then if they quit making them, then you'll be able to sell them for a lot of money. Anyway, here it goes. Hey, do it now. Once I was a boogie singer.
Play that funky music. Oh, yeah. Play that funky.
White boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just play that funky music or funky music?
It's play that funky music.
Yeah, but what was the full title?
I think play that funky music, White Boy.
That's it. He got it, and that was the racial slur that got screamed.
White
in
Boy.
The club. They screamed it. It's in Wikipedia.
Oh, okay. All right.
It was like, when are y'all gonna play some funky music, white boys?
What was the group?
Disco was coming out. Yeah.
What was the group?
The group is Wild Cherry, and they named themselves after the cough drops. Wild Cherry.
All right, thank you. Great job, Tommy. Talk to you Saturday.
There you go. Some trivia for you. It's amazing. Crank it up in the house today.
All right.
Hear it, man. It's a good song.
All right.
All right. Have a great one.
No, I had a caller calling and telling us what it was too.
Play that funky music, White Boy. Yeah, that might be in the system. Okay, Franny's going to take over now. We're going to do some fun facts.
It's Franny's Fun Facts. All right. Today, because we talked about it, it was invented today. It's Shopping Cart Day.
Ooh.
It is, I don't like this, National Old Maids Day, National Safe Day, National Moonshine Day, National Cognac Day. It is International Corgi Day. If you have a Corgi puppy, they're adorable. National Hug Your Cat Day. I feel like cats aren't easy to hug, but
Yeah, go try hugging one outside.
yeah.
I saw a hairless cat outside yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
You used to have a hairless cat.
Years ago, but I'm saying I saw one yesterday.
Here?
Really?
Yeah, right in front of the boss's
So
office.
that's new.
Yeah. Said it
Because
just
we have a
happened.
couple cats. We used to have a lot more. Now we only have like 2 or 3, but the hairless one is
I saw it yesterday. I said something. I go, he's new.
that's new. And it's something that most of us love. And unfortunately, if you're lactose tolerant, you can't eat it. And it's National Cheese Day. So a few things. Did you know there's over 2,000 types of cheese, from cheddar to Swiss to varieties you've never even heard of? There's literally thousands of cheeses made around the world. Some cheese is alive. Many cheeses continue to age and change thanks to active bacteria and molds. So technically, your cheese may be working harder than some of your coworkers. The world's most expensive cheese comes from donkeys. It's a rare Serbian cheese called pule, which is made from donkey milk and can cost hundreds of dollars per pound. I know it sounds weird to say, but have you ever had donkey cheese?
No.
So it's not weird.
I know there are
They enjoy it
cheeses
in
that can be
Italy.
very
I had donkey cheese in Italy, and it was very good.
Expensive?
Not really, but it wasn't this one, this pune or whatever the hell. That's
But there are some cheeses I
Made
read
from
this
donkey
morning
milk.
can be very expensive. You don't realize.
Absolutely. They said that it's got this cheese does something. There's a compound in it that actually is very addictive. They say the casomorphins, if I'm saying it right, are released when the milk proteins break down. They interact with your brain in the way that maybe sugar or drugs do.
Really?
They say that's why it's very hard for you to stop at one bite. As we know, Wisconsin, they take cheese very seriously. They produce more than 3 billion pounds of cheese every single year. The holes in Swiss cheese aren't random. These holes are actually created by bacteria releasing carbon dioxide gas during the aging process. So they said basically little tiny cheese burps that create these holes in Swiss cheese. They're not made by humans. Cheese once used as emergency food for sailors. Hard cheeses could last for months on long sea voyages, making them valuable food source before refrigeration even existed. And finally here, that's why they used to call it, G-Man, like buffalo mozzarella.
Yeah.
And now they can make it out of anything, but they said the reason why is it because it used to be made exclusively from buffalo milk. Traditional mozzarella does come from water buffalo milk, not cows. Now they kind of cheat on us. And you say, yep. And there you go for your fun facts.
Thank you, Francis. Great job as always. Appreciate it. Fun facts. We do it every single show, 12:05, and we reflect on the days that it's actually in. And there's a day for something. I mean, every single day you see so.
It's always a holiday.
Yeah, I don't know what the criteria is to get a day. We could get Dominic Day. I think you need 3 signatures from Secaucus, New Jersey.
I love this.
Really?
47142. Start off with Real Radio. We got a bunch of text messages that came in. Let's see. Oh, I did say I'll look at the other ones, but somebody wants to know, and they said specifically G-Man, but Dom, I'm sure you have an opinion on this. You just have to start your text off with Real Radio. It says, Greek, what is your honest opinion of the UFC fight that's going to take place in the White House lawn? Mind you, I think it's a short-term gain and degrades the White House and what's, sorry, these rotates. I got to find the text. They said degrades the White House and what it's supposed to represent.
I was surprised that they're doing it there. I think basically the same thing he's saying about the White House and the grounds. Not a political thing. I just was surprised. But with President Trump and his relationship with Dana White, I think they just started talking one day and they were like, hey, we should do one here. I don't think it's something that's going to be done in the future, especially when he's out of office. But yeah, I was surprised that they're doing it there. I think they could have did it at a venue in Washington. Obviously, this is something that's never been done before, ever. But I don't think they'll do it again. But that's it's my opinion.
You have an opinion, Tom?
Yeah. I feel like it didn't have to be at, let's say, on the White House premises. It could have been, let's say, by the Washington Monument over that way or something, because there's plenty of land over there.
Yeah.
You didn't have to, build this on the lawn right there. That's what I would say.
Okay. All right. So there you go. The opinion on that. Then we have the guy who ran on the court. They said it was announced the guy got a lifetime ban from any arena and NBA game, and also was also arrested for trying to get a selfie on the court last night. So according to a text line.
That's
He's
good, but it's
banned
not
from
enough.
all arenas.
Yeah,
Huh?
I thought it might be all arenas.
Yes.
But I still don't think that's enough. I think there should be a penalty monetarily because I think money affects everybody more.
I mean, he's got to pay, right, to get out of jail if he got arrested.
That's probably a couple $100.
Let's see. We have. Come on, I don't know. Oh, because we're talking about the couch. You eating on it? Says, come on, G-Man, you're qualified to be on the couch, not analyze who's on it. What that means. And then, because it was Hug Your Cat Day.
Yeah.
And it says, thanks, Franny. I tried to hug my cat, and she slapped me and kicked me out of the house. So I thought it'd probably be, cats are tough. It'd be difficult to hug your cat. And
Cats are tough.
obviously, not all of them. We do know some people who have very cuddly cats, but
Yeah.
a majority are like, leave me alone. 47142 started off with Real Radio. You guys can always text us.
Yes,
G-Man, I have 2 talkbacks for you.
Okay, great.
Yeah, this is Luigi from the Restaurante again. Today I have a pizza, a brunette, and that HR lady that also wants a second date.
Oh, G-Man, a second date with the HR lady for you. And I have one more talkback for you.
Hey, this is Granny.
That's her.
Great. Last night I went to Victoria's Secret to get a pair of coverings for my Virginia. Well, I found a pair that had an opening with a miniature fan to keep my flaps clean. Honey?
Honey?
The visuals.
Ooh. Those are some new type of panties.
Make you change teams. 877-927-6969. That was the number to call. You can also text us at Real Radio 47142. Maybe you have an opinion about this kid running on the court. What do you think a good punishment would be? I think it should be financially something, but maybe he said he got banned for life and arrested, but I think it should be a little bit stronger than that to stop it from copycats happening.
I just really wonder how they're going to... Are they going to send his picture around to all the arenas and then have all the security guards? All right, be on the lookout for this one guy.
They'll never be able to do it.
Yeah.
And that's why it's a joke, because they won't be able to do it.
Mhm.
And other people have been banned and come back in arenas. I know people have been kicked out of Yankee Stadium, went back a year later. Because, first of all, security and everybody changes. They're not going to remember the kid's face or anything like that. Now, obviously, if he runs on the court, that's a problem.
Yeah, but obviously they got to have some way, somehow, facial recognition, some things that you don't see.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
Yes.
we'll see. I mean, if it is there. But, again, if you guys have something you think, let us know. I think monetarily. And if he can't pay, you go to the parents. I don't know how old he is. He looked like he was about 20 years old to me, 18 years old. But he had the access to get those tickets, and those are very expensive tickets. Somebody gave them to him. Maybe it was maybe his dad or mom had a big job and got him tickets and close.
And maybe he's like he's got his own business, a young entrepreneur. A lot of these tech companies do it.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why they're not showing what he was wearing, because if you see when he's trying to do that selfie, he's opening up his jacket to show the T-shirt. And maybe they're doing it on purpose because they don't want to give his company any love or whatever he had to say on his shirt.
Well, that's what happened a couple of years ago with the .com company at the Super Bowl.
Mhm.
Remember the kid ran on the field and he had the .com shirt on or something like that. But they still said that people saw it.
On TMZ.com right now, they're saying that besides that kid that ran the court, someone else was also arrested. So he had some sort of accomplice with him, too.
Well, they always do.
Mhm.
Even
Yep.
in the Super Bowl, that came out too,
Yep.
that there was another guy involved. And again, it's something that's planned. I mean, again, and I still thought, like I said, they wouldn't do it during a timeout. He would have got nowhere, and all the players are standing up and talking in the huddle. When the actual game's going on, the focus is on whatever side the game is at. That's why he was able to run on the opposing basket. He went right through the court. Nobody stopped him because nobody was looking.
Yep.
And then he got right there. So, everybody's got an opinion. If you guys have an opinion, let us know. 877-927-6969. I think money is always a deterrent for somebody if you got to pay it, because if you don't have it, it sucks. But we'll see. See what you guys think.
But then what about it? What if it's the opposite? What if he's some rich kid and money doesn't matter?
To me,
like jail time, guaranteed jail time would be better for him?
Again, even if he's rich and he has the means to pay, it's still hitting you in the pocket. Whether it's him.
But what if he's like, what if 50 grand doesn't matter to him?
Well, then if 50 grand doesn't matter to him, then I guess what are you going to do? But it's for the other people. I mean, you're trying to stop something in life. We all make mistakes. We want it to get worse, or God forbid somebody gets hurt. Like I said,
copycats.
Yeah, as I said, suppose they tackled him and he took out Brunson's leg and he ran into one of the players. He was right there. That could have happened. And the security guard who grabbed him from the back because he didn't know what the hell was going to happen. I mean, you don't know. Does somebody have something on him? I'm sure today everybody's getting lit up. I'm sure. That kid's getting commended because he ran down the court and caught him. But, I mean, could have been a lot worse. I don't think enough's made about it, but I definitely think monetary. Whether it matters to him if he has it or not, still a fine he's got to pay. But it's not for just this situation, nobody got hurt. For me, if I ran the league, it's for nobody getting hurt in the future. And I think that's like anything. Sometimes, I talked about it before, you see people driving, and God forbid there's an accident, and somebody gets seriously. Next thing you know, they put a light up there. It's for the future to prevent it. And I just think that something should be done. That's it. Just a radio guy in South Florida trying to get by with a little opinion. What do you think? What do you think a hard fine is?
Definitely, like you said, money. I think like all three. You got to ban the kids from everywhere, but enforce it somehow.
He gets arrested.
Definitely a fine. And, he's probably going to have some problems in his personal life, too, because of it. I'm sure he's got friends that are like, what are you doing?
And he might not. He might have people look at him like that was a great thing to do. That was so cool.
He's got friends around him high-fiving him.
Yeah, I mean, so that's what you don't want to start. I mean, and keep it going.
Or friends that had the Spurs. And they're probably like, why'd you do that?
Like I said, if the kid went on the court at the end of a game and he affected a shot, he would probably have to leave the country because people go nuts when it comes to gambling. So, I mean, everybody's different. It got done. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. I'm surprised it wasn't more problems. Yes, Tom, who do we have?
We have Paul Lynn on the phone.
Hey, Paul, what's up?
I got donkey cheese after I did a guy from Mexico. Oh.
Appreciate the call. Always here on Real Radio. And special shout out. It is the Greek Francis and Dom. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. We'll be back in a few minutes. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
A technology mogul has been branded a creep after he claims to have offered a woman $100,000 to do what on a flight?
Join the Mile High Club.
Go a little more controversial than this.
Join the Mile High Club in blackface.
No.
The News Junkie, weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
This September, coming back to Las Vegas, streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Tickets go on sale Friday, June 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com.
But starting Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or while pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet?
Car accident? Visit smithball.com to learn more about our past huge results and how we can help.
Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Florida's Turnpike and I-95 looking good on the lunchtime commute. No major incidents or delays. You will find a slowdown Military Trail South. It's roadwork at Summit Boulevard. Right lane blocked. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
It's Monroe's of Palm Beach Fetish Fridays. Live fetish shows every hour on Friday night, open till 5 a.m. So you got to make sure you stop by Monroe's. That's where the beautiful ladies are. That's where fantasy meets reality 7 days a week. And a beautiful restaurant, 5-star restaurant, beautiful ladies. Elevate your nightlife and make it a great night at Monroe's of Palm Beach. If you want to see beautiful ladies, that's where they are. South Florida's hottest nights are where the ladies are, because the hottest girls are at Monroe's of Palm Beach. Peace.
Flowers fade, cards get tossed, but a personalized song, that lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you, sing it with SmileTunes.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation West Palm Beach at 561-331-5751. 561-331-5751. That's 561-331-5751. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationwestpalmbeach.com.
Victim of a slip and fall? It takes one phone call to take back control of your life. Anajar and Levine will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call me, Mark Anajar, for a free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
In office, West Palm Beach.
Right now at Lindstrom Air Conditioning and Plumbing, get a new AC system with no payments and no interest until 2027. Or take $500 off select new systems. Plus, it's backed by Lindstrom's lifetime parts and labor warranty. Call Lindstrom Air today or visit lindstromair.com with approved credit on select models.
Those guys.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
How many times has saving a few bucks actually cost you a fortune? Your garage door starts squeaking and you think, maybe I'll just lube that up myself. I'm pretty handy. You get out your trusty spray can and you give it a good squirt. Next time you open the door, your little puddle of chemical goodness goes up over the car and drips onto your paint. That eats through the clear coat, and now you're spending $1,000 to get the whole top of the car repainted. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians service your door with dedicated garage door track and wheel lubricant. Greases the wheels, doesn't drip on your paint job. Don't underestimate having your garage door looked at by a professional. Service a couple of thousand garage doors and you learn a thing or two about doing it right. How do I know? Because I'm Mo. Call Mo Better Garage. We'll tell the missus you helped out, so you still get credit for being handy.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by Bank of America. Bank of America, sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026, dedicated to offering solutions to help businesses meet their goals locally and globally. More at bankofamerica.com/gamechangers. That's bankofamerica.com/gamechangers.
Greek Trifecta is sponsored by Jason Weiser, attorney at law.
Yacht Rock Radio on iHeartRadio drops anchor and goes commercial-free every weekend. Weekends were made for smooth sailing. Yacht Rock Radio's got the soundtrack. Just sit back, put your feet up, and enjoy. The smoothest soft rock from the 70s and 80s. Open the free iHeart app, search Yacht Rock, and set sail.
iHeartRadio. Stuck at work? Escape with the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on Real Radio, 921-1017 on your FM dial. Thanks for tuning in. Everything's a choice, and I hope you consider it a good choice. I've made a lot of bad ones in my life. Speaking of which, Dom?
What's that supposed to mean?
No, just so speaking of which, Dom.
What was the words before that were bad choice?
I don't remember. Maybe
I
Franny,
caught it. Hi.
Can you help me on this? Did they ask us about Dom, or was Dom put on the show? Somebody asked me this last night. I don't
No,
know.
he was just put on the show.
They said, here you guys go. This is what you get.
I thought
we didn't. I mean, I love that he's here, but they didn't give us like choices. It was just like because Dom had already filled in a few times already for Jimmy. They knew he knew what he was doing, so it wasn't like you get him or you get him. They're like there you go.
Yeah, I thought they did come to me and ask me about it.
So maybe they came.
Maybe.
I think they just said, "What do you think of him?" You know, and I knew you a little, not much. You know what I mean? I knew you around the building. I said he seems like a very nice person, and we would love to have him.
What's with the salt shaker?
Because I thought you were a DB. Let's do a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Greek Trifecta.
All right, there was an NBA game last night. It was game one of the NBA Finals, and the Knicks ended up winning 105-95. Big shocker. They were down 14. They were down 7.5, but Bronson put on his cape, and the Knicks did again. 12th win in a row. Mingata. Unbelievable Knicks. A team that I grew up with, that I loved. But guess what? I bailed on them. I went to the Heaters, and I bet the Spurs last night. So sometimes all the roosters come back to haunt you, and they bite you in the ass. We'll see what happens game 2. NHL hockey tonight, game 2. There, Vegas won the first night, and they surprised Carolina. Carolina's got a great fan base, and, man, that place is loud. I do know somebody who went there last year for a game. He said it was crazy just the way the people are. Nashville, too, the hockey team. People just go crazy for their team, and great fan support. So we'll see what happens in game 2. The Mets ended up winning yesterday. They picked up a victory over Seattle. Marlins swept the Nationals, and the Yankees lost. Cole got beat. Not a good game. First game that he didn't play great. Greek Trifecta is always sponsored by New York Prime. Remember, New York Prime, Father's Day is coming up June 21st. Make your reservations sooner than later. You want to take care of Dad. Mom's very important. She is. But for you to be here, you also need Dad. Dom, who do we got?
We have Mr. Bob Pittman on the phone.
Oh, hello, Bob.
Greek. I saw what you did there. That was very passive-aggressive. You were talking about choices, bad choices, and then and Dom is here, you know.
Mr. Pittman, can I interrupt you? You cannot guarantee 100% that's what I meant. So that's your opinion, sir, and I appreciate you dropping in, but you're wrong. You're
jealous. You're jealous of Dom.
I'm jealous of you that you have time to call this radio station during the day.
Well, I'm picking up on you guys. And actually, you have one heck of a bang-up show. Possibly, I think it's the best in the nation.
If you did, you syndicate us. Bob.
Now that's how I know this isn't the real Bob.
Yeah. Now I know. Thank you, Francis. Yeah, Bob. You give us all raises, Bob.
Bob hung up.
Bob. Bob. Dom, if you had a chance to talk to Bob Pittman, would you want to?
Yeah.
Francis?
Sure, why not?
All right. Just want to see what you guys, if you had the opportunity, if you came in the studio and said, I want to sit down.
Why not? So there's a list of things that people tried once and then instantly regretted, and I want you guys to add to it. 47142 started off with Real Radio.
Is this just any list or sexual?
Any?
Okay.
But you make it your own, okay?
Okay.
He always does.
I know.
I was just asking.
So it was a Reddit thread, and it was like, what's something you tried once and immediately said, no way for the rest of your life, right? And it can be anything. G-Man, it can be sexual if you want. 47142 start off with Real Radio. Somebody says those float tanks. You've heard, you know which one I'm talking, like the sensory deprivation float tanks. They said for relaxation. They said, I was fighting for my life. It didn't even last 5 minutes. I get it. I've done it before. It's supposed to be relaxing. I am too claustrophobic for those things, especially floating in water and you're like in this like cocoon thing. I wouldn't say I would never do it again, but those people said I was fighting for my life. Indoor cycle class at the gym. They said it took days for my ass to recover. Yeah, they're pretty difficult, but keep on going. You can do this. Somebody says, this sounds like me. I ate carefully wrapped mystery chocolate in my friend's fridge. I got the munchies, ate more, felt funny. So I read the package. It had 300 milligrams of THC in it. My trip lasted 14 hours, and it was like speeding introspection of my life mistakes over and over and over again.
Sounds like a good time.
Now, I don't know. You have not heard my story, Dom.
This is crazy.
Over a decade ago, I was in a girls' trip in New York City. And normally we stay at a hotel, but this time we stayed at my girlfriend's husband's friend's house, who lived in the Lower East Side. And he was just like, I'll just stay with my girlfriend. He was like, you guys stay at my place. And we're like, cool, free place to stay. So it was a nice place, and it was very nice of him to do so. So the first night, go out, get banged up, have fun, dinner, go to clubs, and just have a good time. So the next day, we are just miserable. There's 5 of us. It's my sister, myself, my girlfriend, Sarah, Kendra, a few of us. So we're just terrible. We just feel terrible. So we go in his fridge just looking for anything, water, Gatorade, food. And this guy is just bare. His fridge is bare.
Typical guy.
But yes, we see in the fridge a couple of Gatorades and water. So we grab them. We're like, oh my God. So start like chugging them. These bitches were full of vodka. It was like Gatorade and vodka. And the water was vodka. So automatically, because it's like 8:30 in the morning. Like, so we're like, that's our first thing. Weird. So then we open up his freezer. He's got like the freezer drawer. We open it up and we see these, nothing, no food, but we see these bags of chocolates. And they look like Lindt chocolates, you know, like round, wrapped up nice. One was, there was a bag of blue and a bag of red ones. And so we're like, all right, I guess this is all he has. We're going to start eating chocolate. So I'm the first one to bust them out. And I'm like, oh my God, these are good. Guys, try some. As I'm just like downing it. And everybody took like a little bite. Well, lo and behold, he shows up just to get some of his stuff. And it's probably like 20, 30 minutes after we eat the chocolates. And he's going through and he sees the wrappers. And he said, who ate the chocolates? And everybody points at me. And I was like, Brady did. And I was like, oh, you guys had some too. And we're like, what? He was like, well, which ones? And then, you know, we said some of us had the reds. And he was like, well, hold on to your pants because they were mushroom chocolates.
Woo!
And so.
How long were you banged up? The whole day?
I recovered in a few hours. But the issue is, Dom, you'd be like, yay, that's fun. The issue is, no, it was terrible because, first of all, we weren't ready for it.
Hungover, too.
Hungover to hell. And it's 9 a.m.
Yep.
And all we want to do is die. And now you add on this trip. We were losing it. My sister's under the covers. And she's looking at me. She's like, I think you have to call 911. And she's looking at her fingers. She was like, oh, my God, my fingers are growing. And I'm like, calm down. No, they're not. It was so funny. And we're like, I'm in bed with her. We're hiding under the covers. I don't know who we're hiding from. Somebody. And my other 2 girlfriends recovered pretty fast. So they went downtown. They went to Times Square. And so, before that, this is ours. They went to Mama Fuku's to get some food. Mama Fuku to go get some food. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, bring me something back. I'm not hungry now. I'm actually really nauseous. But so they bring me something back, and it's mushroom noodles. I was like, are you effing with me right now?
Really?
It was just noodles full of mushrooms.
I don't remember that part of the
I'm like, are you girls effing with me? And then, because I am at the most, like, just tripping so hard. And then, so then they ended up, like, coming back, getting ready to go to Times Square. So I was fine, like, all right, let me get myself together. I feel a little bit better. My sister Giselle is not. She's dying. But I'm like, I got to get out of here. So I go. I put on a wool coat. I have a wool skirt. I put on boots. And I put on a fedora hat.
And it's July.
And it's July. I'm putting it on, and they're like, "Why are you dressed like that?" Because I was hoping nobody would recognize me. I'm in New York. Who's gonna recognize me? I'm like, I don't want anybody to see me. But yet, I'm getting more attention because I'm dressed up like
fully dressed,
like it's December.
Yeah, what's wrong with her? Oh, she's definitely on drugs.
Oh my God. So I finally meet them. We sit at a sushi restaurant. I like take off my layers of clothes, and I ended up going out that night. Things were fine. But if you've accidentally eaten chocolates that you didn't know were gonna have drugs in them, it can be a surprise.
Now, was that the same trip where she was drinking too much and the plane, or is that a different one?
Oh man, I don't know. We had a couple girls' trips.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a
I don't know if
time
that was the same one.
where they weren't going to let my sister, loved her to death. She's sober these days and doing a great job, by the way. She's years, I think 8-9 years. But yeah, they almost didn't let us on the airplane on our way home because we, like dummies, brunched and then went on our flight.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what happens at brunch. So yeah, we had to be like, ma'am, the flight attendant, we were like, please. I said, I guarantee she will pass out in a matter of 5 minutes if you just let us. We have to go home, and we're not leaving her. And she was like, all right. She was like, but if she, starts acting up, because she's very, very drunk. And luckily she did. She sat in her chair and she just passed out. Yeah. But yeah, good times.
Interesting. I mean, things happen. I mean, that's
Franny in her 20s. We had some.
Things happen.
I have those stories too.
Yeah, we had some stories.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got them.
Yeah.
I mean, things people do. I mean, the biggest thing out of that story is maybe don't take stuff out of people's refrigerators.
Yes, and so like this person said, they did it. They said, yep. I love that the fact that it was THC, but 300 milligrams is pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's a good time.
They said 14 hours, and they said that they're speeding introspection of their life mistakes over and over again. This person, I made a human. And we're talking about things that you did once and will never do again. I made a human. He turned out awesome, but never again. I love they said the printing process was hard, is what they said. Traveling anywhere with extended family for a vacation. Somebody said Fireball whiskey. This doesn't even taste like alcohol. And then I woke up several hours later in the grass. The side of the bottle still makes me mildly nauseous 12 years later. Somebody said, accidentally took my husband's Adderall at 9 p.m. Never went to sleep. Awake all night with galloping horse in my chest. Yeah, I get it. Somebody said rock climbing. I only got 2 feet up, but I was still scared. Snowboarding at 34 years old. As a 34-year-old African divorcee on a date with a 29-year-old, my legs were so sore I couldn't get up from the toilet without a walker for weeks. Wow. Dating a politically moderate man. That's just code for Republican light. They said, I need my man liberal, according to this person. Snorkeling. I'm still spitting out seawater. Somebody says, turns out I'm afraid of heights. Ziplining is a big no for me. Things you did once, never do again. Checking a battery charge with your tongue.
That's not good.
You ever hear that?
No.
Older brother convinced me. That's just the way everyone does it. They're like, it's not. This one, the slide at Atlantis in the Bahamas. I've done it. That was fun. I swear my bathing suit bottom was flossing my gums.
Wow.
And then somebody says, y'all, all I want to say is coconut water. That's all they said. Are you guys okay? I get it. Coconut water was on a kick. It's not that great. But what do you guys have? Add to the list. 47142. Started off with Real Radio, something you did once, and you're like, I'm good after that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you could think
Can you think of anything?
I'm trying to think. Maybe certain foods that maybe I went to a sushi place one time with a girl. Way too hot. I'm not too. I just didn't like the food. I just was like, this isn't me. But I'll try it. I'll go and I will try it. But yeah, I think there's a lot of things that maybe you think about, like shortcut one time leaving the Chicago Bulls Stadium. I'll never do that again. It almost ended up very bad.
What about Sea Caucus? You do that again?
Sea Caucus wasn't bad because I was very familiar with it, and I knew everything. But there are some rough areas. I mean, there's definitely, you got to know where you're going. Like anywhere. I mean, you could be in West Palm, Fort Lauderdale, Delray. You make the wrong turn, and it's not good. I was down in Brickell one night, and I got lost. And I remember this little kid helped me. He was like 10 years old. And he said to me, like, I could see 95, but I couldn't get there. And I kept, like, just going around and going around. It was late, too. And I had a lot on me.
And you were in a Benz?
Yeah, and he was like, if you don't get out of here, he goes, you will not have that car. He goes, I'm telling you.
This kid was 10?
12. He was on a bike. I rolled down my window and said, hey, can you help me?
At midnight?
Quickest way to 95. And he gave me the right way. He was telling me to go left, right, whatever.
Where's that 10-year-old now?
Maybe he's 12. Who the hell knows? But he helped me out. But he was funny. He was like, oh, man, you ain't going to get out of here. And I thought I was going to get clipped. I said, there's no way. It was Brickell, and I just kept going deeper and deeper from where I should have went. And, anytime you're in a bad area, you never know what the hell you're doing. It's different. But it's, there's a lot of things that you could try at one time. You're like, maybe you go someplace, or a different country, or, I've had people tell me that, different places they've gone to, and they weren't really happy about it. Casino, you lose, you're like, I'm not going back there. I got my ass kicked too much. But give us a call. Something you tried once, and you're like, The zip line I could see. I had somebody surfing. A friend of mine went surfing one time, and he really got hurt. And he was like, I'll never surf again. Tobogganing, different sports like that. Snowmobiling, like we said, if you don't do it and you get hurt, you're like, I'm done. You're not going to do it anymore.
Somebody said Times Square on New Year's Eve. Did it once. We'll never do it again.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
I was thinking that. Yeah, everybody says that. No doubt about it. You don't realize what it's about. I mean, if you're younger, it's fun, but also the weather matters. Like if it's 2 degrees and you're out there, it's not like you could just leave.
And you depend on the pens.
Yeah, it's a good spot. Yeah.
Facts. I'm surprised nobody said this. Marriage.
Yeah.
I'm surprised nobody said that.
Yeah.
Did it once, won't do it again.
Yep. I can see that. Marriage. But let us know. Certain drinks I've heard people say.
Yeah, I Long Island iced tea. That's one I won't ever do again.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got all the liquors in there.
That one sneaks up on you, bites you right in the ass.
Oh, yeah. You definitely remember that. When you have some. I had somebody with brandy one time. She was like, I'll never drink brandy again. I had it, blueberry brandy, and it would knock me out.
Well, yeah, not just that. That's a hangover waiting to happen.
Yeah. And you might not realize it. But, Leah, let us know something you tried once and you said, I'm never going to do again. Yes, Tom.
I have Dan on the phone.
Hello, Dan. Welcome to the program. Thank you for listening.
Afternoon, gang. Couple things. I'll be quick.
No.
Granny, that trip sounded awesome.
Way to be, Dan. Take your time. You're on till 2.
Now, like after the fact, pretty fun story. At the time, thought we were dying.
Oh, yeah. I've been there.
Yeah.
And Dom.
Yep.
You wouldn't get fired. Danner was around for years. They gave him a show. Then he got my girl fired. Then they gave him another show. So, Dom, you wouldn't get fired. You'd be fine. Just don't have real radio stuff on.
All right. If you think so, because the boss has already said I probably be canned.
No, he got canned. It's a different era now, too, than it was years ago. So it's a little bit different with management.
Yeah, radio in 2000s, I could probably get away with that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The love docs, oh, my gosh. Back in the day, what everybody could get away with.
Yeah, totally different climate.
He changed everything.
Yeah.
And Steve, if you're listening, I know you are. The next time you think about calling, go to the movies. Go to the movies, sir.
Oh, I love you, Dan.
You guys have a great day.
Bye, Dan.
Thank you, Dan. We appreciate it. Different climate back then. Today.
Oh, yeah, you can get away with pranks and stuff like that.
Yep. Let's see. 47142 talking about penalties for, like what you were talking about what this guy did at the game last night. They said, what if the penalty of trespassing in stadiums during events was pushed into a federal felony? So you would have trouble flying or traveling, meaning you're on an FAA watch list, basically.
Yeah, that'd be good.
They said Greek's right, though. A $10,000 fine and 6 months mandatory.
I'd crack him.
I would say the jail time is worse than the money, I would think, because I feel like the money some people have it, especially if with how close he got and where he was sitting.
Yeah.
But you're missing a point. I agree with you on one point, but it's to deter other people from doing it. So maybe he has the money and the means because he has money or his family.
It's got to be both.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's anytime you put something down there, it's so that other people don't do it. And there will be, I guarantee you, a lot of people who want to see what he gets.
Yep.
And I think if they're smart, they put it out there of what it is and that it's a strong penalty. Because today with social media, that's all anybody does. So the whole thing with the kids on the subways and different things, they want to
Copycats.
Yeah. So I think that is something that they got to really look at. I would hope the security steps up stronger, but I always said it for years when I used to sit there. Like
They probably will. That was the first game of the finals. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll step it up. 47142. Start off with Real Radio. Something I did once and will never do it again. I let my friends waterboard me. Yes, it's as bad as I heard. I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah.
Something I did once and won't do again is listen to Greek on a bet. Thanks for the Jags bet, buddy.
That was 5 years ago.
And then somebody says, I had duck pate on a cruise. It came out on a plate looking like cat food. I tried it. I'll never eat it again. Okay, I get it. I like pate myself, but I get where you're coming from. 47142 is the text line. Started off with Real Radio. It is a Reddit thread we went through. Things that you did once and you're like, yeah, I'm good. Once is enough.
Yeah, one of the two bets, Syracuse and also Jaguars. So it was a preseason game, and we were getting some talk from people that we knew up there, the Jags ready to rock and roll, and they were going to play their starters really long, and it went south. We got crushed, and I got annihilated for it. And Syracuse.
Obviously, they remember.
It was like 5-6 years ago.
And then Stephen Boca says, one thing I'll never do again is trying to understand what Greek is saying. Only time I tried, I gave myself a migraine.
Don't
That's
worry
from
about
Steve.
it. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
don't try. You just go with the flow.
Yeah, just let it.
That's what we do.
Yeah,
Go with
just
the
let it
flow.
happen. I did apologize last break to Mo. And I said, Mo, Franny pointed something out to me. I said, and she's right. Most things she says to me. I said, I guess I come in your studio sometimes and you're recording. I never looked at the light. He goes, oh, don't worry about it. I said, well, between me and you, I said, where are you recording? He goes, all the time.
Yeah, that's
All
why
the
the
time.
light's on.
I'm doing work,
Oh,
Gino.
my
People come here to
goodness.
do work. He doesn't just come here to sit around, wait for you to come in and talk to him.
I thought, I make his
That's
day.
funny.
He goes, Greek, it's always worth it. You crack me up. So I'm like, Mo. And I love Mo. I really do. I think he's great.
He is. He's a
He's
good
such
guy.
a nice guy. He's always in a good mood. And the same thing with Mud. You know what I mean? But he's different. Like Mud, I know would have like a fit. Like if I went in before 9 o'clock. Like
If you went in when he was live on his show and just started your type of yapping, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times over the years, and he just like had a fit, and I'm like, relax, dude, calm down. You take this too serious, especially like if he's talking about Trump or something like that, or gas. Like this, every day he says gas went down, because people say stuff to him about the price of gas that I blame him. But yeah, so Mo. I did apologize. Thank you, Franny, for pointing things out. Sometimes I don't realize it, and I'm far from perfect, obviously.
Nobody's perfect.
No, but that's really wrong. And see, I think I'm like making his day. Like going
Nope,
in
you're
to-
making it longer.
to talk to him and everything like that. He goes, yeah, light's always on, but he goes, I just stop it. He goes, then I pick up after you leave. I'm like, thanks, Mo. I appreciate it, buddy. It is the Penthouse on Real Radio. We'll be back with one more hour, and after that, we got the Greek song. We'll find out what's going on with the NBA and Game 2, excuse me. We'll be back. Peace.
The bad news: the brain isn't all that great at hearing stuff and remembering it. The good news: you can watch us too. Like and follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at Real Radio 92.1. Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Rogers Turnpike and I-95 looking good on the lunchtime commute. No major incidents or delays. You will find a slowdown Military Trail South. It's roadwork at Summit Boulevard. Right lane blocked. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One NA. Member FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
It's the Greek for Tito's Handmade Vodka, distilled and bottled in Austin, Texas. Since the mid-90s, Tito's comes in standard bottle with a simple paper label, so all you pay for is the high-quality vodka inside. Tito's Handmade Vodka is America's favorite vodka for a reason. It's the best, known for great vodka, giving back, and doing good things for dogs. Distilled and bottled by Fifth Generation Inc., Austin, Texas, 40% alcohol by volume. Savor responsibly.
Flowers fade, cards get tossed, but a personalized song, that lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you, sing it with SmileTunes.
MMJ Health wants to help you get carded. For medical marijuana, that is. Let one of their highly esteemed professionals give you a checkup and you'll be good to go. Go to mmjhealth.com and then meet a Florida medical marijuana doctor today.
It is that time of the year. Showers throughout the day, afternoon thunderstorms almost every day. So glad that we reached out to Agostino Roofing. We had a problem with our guest house that showed up as soon as the rain did recently. And Agostino Roofing, they came out, did a great job taking care of the problem. In fact, they even came back after they fixed the roof to make sure that it was permanently fixed. That's the attention to detail you can count on with Agostino Roofing. And whether you need a new roof or an emergency repair, you can trust Frank Agostino and Agostino Roofing. I've known the family for over 20 years. These are high quality, honest people that offer affordable prices. And if you do have an emergency, you don't even have to worry about paying. They'll fix the problem while you figure out what the best long-term solution is. Call Agostino Roofing for all of your roofing needs. 561-970-9296. If you need a new roof, tell them that Brian Mudd sent you $500 off. Visit AgostinoRoofing.com. That's AgostinoRoofing.com. Tell them that Brian Mudd sent you.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe. I'm Kevin. And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast. And it's called Hey Jonas. Listen to Hey Jonas on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation West Palm Beach at 561-331-5751. 561-331-5751. That's 561-331-5751. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationwestpalmbeach.com.
When the news overwhelms, clarity matters. NBC News looks deeper and listens wider. Clear reporting, free from opinion. NBC News, reporting for America.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Have you checked what your car's worth lately? GiveMeTheVin.com wants to buy your car, truck, SUV, minivan, even exotics. Skip the dealerships and the tire kickers. Just enter your VIN or license plate number and get a real offer in minutes. And if Give Me the VIN doesn't beat offers from CarMax or Carvana, they'll pay you $100. That's only with GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
48 countries.
Only one winner.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
Live. Every unforgettable moment wherever you are. Lock in your preset now on the free iHeartRadio app.
The world will be listening.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by Dell Technologies.
Interruptions will always come up at work, but with built-in intelligence and optimized battery, the Dell Pro powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro is built for those who stay in the flow. Built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorney Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Now, your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword music to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard message and data rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's music to 200-200.
Franny keeps it classy until it's time to call out the Greeks BS.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it's the Penthouse on Real Radio. 921-1017 on your FM dial. Dom wondering if he would get fired if he ran onto the court like that fan did last night. And I texted our big boss. I asked him. He said, don't do it. He said,
Did he really say don't do it?
Yeah, he said, tell him not to do it. I said, don't worry, he's not going to the game. I said, but the question was whether or not you think he would get fired. He said, yes, I do. We think he would. I said, we assume that. I said, Franny and I would never do something like that. But Dom, he's a little shaky.
Never.
And he said, by the way, he loves what you're doing with your wardrobe. Franny's
What?
here today.
Is that a joke? Is that a diss? What is that?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Is that a shot at me?
But hi.
I'm kidding. He doesn't see you. Kidding me? The only thing he really goes by is what I tell him.
So these are the thoughts of Greek that he is masking as the big boss's thoughts. That's exactly what it is. Greek is basically saying he hates what you're wearing.
It's another way.
And he's saying that it came from the higher ups.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
I know I haven't worn my hoodie in a couple days, and I brought it in to wear a nice hoodie, and nope.
No, I think
no hoodies allowed.
I think you look nice. There's nobody can say anything about appearance here. I would probably give best dressed every day to Franny. Obviously.
You wouldn't get. Are you saying beside yourself? Because you know you would give it to yourself first.
I was. You let me finish. I said I can't give it to myself.
Oh, okay, got it.
Then I would give it to Franny.
You can give it to yourself.
Hands down, no doubt. Then everybody else, they're in the H file. A lot of them.
What's the H file?
Homeless.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I remember that one guy you wanted to donate clothes to.
It's not. You don't have to wear anything nice. Just look presentable. That's it. You're in business. You're at work. You're trying to sell. You're trying to make money.
He had some like drool on him from when he was sleeping at the desk.
Oh, that guy.
That guy. That's what I'm talking about.
I should have made so much money on him getting fired. I didn't. Remember, I got an email about that. They were like, going forward, don't ever bet on employees when they're going to leave or be there. I said, I appreciate that. I won't do it. I said I was Dominic's idea.
Oh, yeah.
Just like you want me to put my grievance on that other person. I'm not doing it. You're egging me on.
Oh, I'm egging you on. It's not like you don't come in here and tell me, oh, he's doing that again. Arr.
Did you not? You have to be honest before we get to Florida stories. You're under oath right now.
I'm under oath, okay. The radio oath. Hold on.
Radio oath. Put your hand up. Franny's a witness. You need a witness.
Right, okay, I'm listening.
Did you
Hold
not?
on, let me listen.
Did you not text me yesterday and say he's doing it again? Yes or no?
I did, yes.
Okay, that's it.
He's doing it again.
Yeah, he was talking about somebody doing something on the radio. It's over now to Franny for Florida stories.
Okay.
You sure you don't want to bitch about it more?
Florida.
Did you say Florida? I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
All right. Teen takeover. Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office are monitoring this at the mall at Wellington Green. They were made aware of this takeover after media outlets contacted the PBSO, CBS 12, our local news partner, saying they're on standby should things get out of hand. In a statement to CBS 12 News, the mall says they are aware of the flyer on social media. They said this flyer is circulating regarding an unauthorized teen takeover. It's supposed to be tomorrow. The event is not affiliated with or sponsored by the mall. The safety and comfort of their guests, tenants, and employees remain their utmost priority. Their security team is fully prepared and working closely with Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, which will have increased presence at the mall. Wellington Green welcomes all guests to shop, dine, and enjoy. But you're expected to follow the mall's code of conduct, and any disruptive behavior will be addressed accordingly, including being arrested. So yeah, these teen takeovers tend to be quite chaotic. There was an event that happened last weekend in Clearwater that was a mess.
Yep.
So they said, that Florida Beach erupted into violence, leading to a shooting that left a 17-year-old hospitalized.
I saw the video. Bad.
Yeah. So they're not playing, y'all. And if your parents or even saying that the parents will be liable for their kids' behavior because should be knowing what's going on in their lives, especially if they're doing something like this. And somebody was asking if Don was going to be at the teen takeover on Wellington.
I could try reporting from it. I mean,
Stay
out of it.
Okay.
Stay out of it.
Yeah, will I get fired for that one too?
Because we do know that you live in that area. So somebody did text earlier about that before I brought
Find
the
out
story.
when the Improv's opening.
And then, this shame on this dude. We have a man police officers took into custody. They said because he was accused of racking up charges on a dead man's credit card. WC, the officer identified as Jeffrey Ziegler, 24 years old, began committing these crimes a day after the victim died. So right away was taking advantage of this. So from then, and this was back in 2024. So from then until this year, several unauthorized charges were made on credit cards. They said charges were unnoticed for a while until December when a family member was going through the deceased man's mail, discovered some past due notices for all these charges. And they were like, what the hell? The guy's dead. So the fraud was eventually reported to Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. And this is when the investigation kicked off. They learned the dead man lived with his daughter and her boyfriend at the time. However, the boyfriend was eventually pegged as, you guessed it, the Ziegler dude. The daughter's boyfriend.
What I don't understand, when you have a credit card, it goes month to month. If you don't pay after a month or two, they stop. They'll shut it down. You know what I mean? Like a year's a long time that you just charge. I don't know.
Understand. Well, maybe he had multiple credit cards that he was using.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just saying, wow, that's a long time.
So the daughter ended up providing detectives. She was like, oh, yeah, you're going to mess with my dead dad's credit card. So she ended up providing detectives text messages that was sent to her from the Ziegler dude in which he mentioned being at these specific locations where these fraudulent charges were, but she didn't put it together, right? Very, very terrible.
How do you even get the cards?
Well, they were living with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But just stealing from someone who just died,
Mhm.
it's terrible. And you're with the deceased's daughter, too, while you're doing this. So, yeah, they're holding him accountable for this. He's facing charges of grand theft, fraudulent use of a credit card, unlawful use of a two-way communication device, all kinds of things in there. And then finally, in your What the Florida, there's always somebody who thinks they can flee the cops and won't get busted. And this one person was arrested when a traffic stop turned into a brief pursuit. They said this is on South Beach Boulevard. Officers arrested 41-year-old Harley Lehman after he led them on a chase, they said, along the beach, which ended up when his vehicle became stuck in the sand. Yep, he was charged with speeding, reckless driving, no liability insurance, resisting arrest, failure to comply with an officer, and felony fleeing in a motor vehicle. They said that he was traveling and they noticed his Jeep was going over the posted speed limit. He said the officer used a radar, which showed the truck was going 44, which was too fast at the time. They attempted to pull the vehicle over, but just kept on going. They said he turned around, jumped on a curb onto the walking and biking path along the sand. And they said at that time, then he was going 80 miles per hour.
Wow.
Yep. The chief said he drove onto the sand, traveling several hundred feet before by the volleyball courts before, well, it's going to happen, becoming stuck. Man, I guess the Jeeps don't work as good as they used to.
Now he's suing Jeep because
Yeah.
I got caught by the cops. I'm suing you. What?
So he hopped out of his car, started running, but was stopped when more officers arrived. And they said he was given commands to stop resisting, which he completely disregarded. So guess what? He got tased. That's what's going to happen. They said while searching his belongings, they also found meth
Oh.
Makes
and
sense.
some THC drops. Yeah, so overall, after reviewing all this stuff, the guy got arrested. And that is your What the Florida.
Great job, Franny. We do it twice a show, 11:05 and 1:05. So last night in the NBA Finals, Brunson was arguing a lot with the referees over a couple calls, but it did turn out, and I was watching it, he was having problems with a couple fans, and it did seem like he was going after the referees, and what had happened was the referees that's coming out now were stopping him for going into the crowd. So I guess there was a couple guys that were really giving him a hard time, profanity and some bad slurs, and he was very, very angry about that. Was mad that a couple calls were missed, but when you saw him and the referee, people were like, "Oh man, he's still, complaining from the first quarter when it happened." But it was a couple of people in the stands yelling some stuff. So I'm sure game 2 between that and the kid, oh man, there's going to be all over the security watching what's going on, and if those people are there. Again, these were people who were sitting courtside giving Brunson a hard time. And Crawford, who was with the Heat, and he was involved in that gambling scandal, it was ruled by a judge that he was going to get his money from the Miami Heat, $26 million. Now the same judge changed his ruling and said he's got to pay all the money back the Miami Heat did pay him for that one season. So that's going to be pretty unique. And he's also trying to get back into the NBA. He gets back in the NBA, I'll be shocked if some team says, "Okay, we'll bring you back." He's a very good player, but man, he was scamming and taking bribes. So I don't think he comes back, but we'll see what happens. Dom, what do you have?
I have our buddy Sheldon on the phone.
Hello, Sheldon. Good afternoon. Thank you for the call.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey, Sheldon.
So, hey, Fanny. Couple different things, really. In terms of something that I'll never do again. I've done once, never done again. I've eaten gator tail and escargot. I've tasted both of them, and so I never have to do that again.
Okay.
And,
I'm with you on the gator tail thing. Not that it grossed me out, just not a fan. But man, I do love some escargot.
Are you sure it's the escargot you love?
Well, it's all the butter and garlic that goes with it.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So at least you're honest about it. And speaking of things that should only happen once, if that, I kind of agree with you guys about the whole UFC stuff on the White House lawn. But I suspect the reason that Trump is hoping to keep that up is to try and maybe do it again. I don't know if maybe next year's birthday or the one after that. Who knows?
Possibly.
You never know with Trump what's going through. Or maybe he wants to get some Democrats in the ring.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah. Oh, that would be interesting. That would be the ultimate cage match right there.
Yeah, I could see him fight a couple Democrats. People pay to see that.
Or send out that guy. Isn't that guy Mark, whatever his name is?
Rubio?
No. The guy who I think is the Homeland Security now.
Oh,
He's a former wrestler.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure.
So Mark Wayne or something like that. So anyway, I think that's about it.
All right. Sheldon.
Well, it's always plenty from you, Sheldon.
Yeah, we always
appreciate
appreciate your call. I know you must be getting excited. Football season's right around the corner.
Oh, I remember one more thing.
Yes.
Johnny C's favorite story about the Greek. Walking into an empty studio to call his bookie and pulling all the faders down and basically taking a country music station off the air.
Yep.
I warn him every time he goes into the studio that's right by us.
Yeah.
And he goes in there and he sits on the chair right at the board. And every time I go there, I go, "Don't touch anything now, G-Man."
Because during breaks he goes into the wild studio, and it's at the time nobody's in there, so you never know.
I only do that for personal phone calls.
Yeah, you go in the Gator. Yeah, you go in the Gator one too.
Is that one
I've seen
on?
you pop them both.
Is that one on the Gator one? I thought that was dead.
Just gonna imagine all boards are hot right now.
Oh, the Gator one too? I didn't know. Yeah, the football story was very unique. Johnny's got a lot of great stories about me over the years, but that one, totally innocent, Shelton. I really didn't think that I did anything wrong. And I came back.
There was a sign.
There a sign?
Yes, Sheldon, there was a sign.
I tossed the sign.
Yes.
Like when I walked in.
He's like, I don't feel like I did anything wrong. You just don't care, really.
I had to get that bet in, Sheldon. And
Did
then
you win?
I don't know. I might have won. I'm not sure. But when management called, Jimmy had to take the ref and figure it out. And then Jimmy kept going back and forth. And then Johnny was like, "What happened? What happened?" He's like, "Somebody took down a Wave studio." And I was like, who would do something like that? I still had no clue I did it. I really did. Then I started thinking,
really?
maybe it was me. Maybe it was the Greek kid. Sheldon, you have a great memory. I mean, some people, our audience has a very good memory. They do. With stuff and everything like that.
Johnny told that a bunch of times. It was hilarious every time.
Yeah, Johnny is also a very good storyteller. He is one of the things that he does very well in the air, and just the things that over the years that to me, it was just me being me. But, he's got a good Franny does, too. There's no doubt about it. They both know me. Johnny's another one of Johnny's good ones was being in the car with me, and I had no clue who was on the phone for like 10 minutes. And he knew right away. And he's like, you didn't know who that was, did you?
Right.
And I was like, no, I had no clue who that was. I do that a lot.
But
it's bad.
But here's where I'll sympathize with you, Greek. I think the hardest thing about going to any part of Miami is getting back onto 95. I don't know what it is about that. It's really
I agree.
hard.
Yeah. I've been lost plenty of times.
It was late at night. I mean, I don't know. I just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And the kid did help me. I never forgot that.
Oh, yeah.
And, but it's just one of those situations. And when you have a nice car, you're in a bad area.
Yeah. Even during the day, I was there not that long ago, and I was literally going in circles because I couldn't figure out what left to make, because there was a left that actually makes you make a U-turn, and there was a left at the left light. I was so confused following my GPS, and I was following your GPS. I was following my GPS, and I was frustrated. I was like, I feel like, oh, there's Big Ben again. I was so frustrated.
Yeah, when you got the GPS on, obviously, my mindset is when I put it on, I don't put it on a lot, but here and there, you think it's never wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But even it could be wrong.
Construction down in Miami is crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just, you just, at the airport, I mean, you go down the airport, it's crazy. It's Miami. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
But, at night, it's always different. You feel safer during the day anywhere.
No, the one thing I hate is when you have the GPS on in Miami and you're going over these overpasses and it looks like it doesn't know which overpass you're on, and because there's 6 of them over top each other. So it's like, all right, are you going this way now? Are you going this way? It's like, thanks, GPS. You're not helping me now.
Yeah, I mean, again, when you're not familiar with the area, it could be intimidating. And then, like I said, for me, I kept seeing 95. Like, I saw the cars and I heard them. I'm like, Jesus, I can't get out of here. It's crazy. Yeah. So.
In a GPS defense, it doesn't speak Spanish.
True.
It's true. Sheldon, always appreciate the call. How's Michigan going to be this year?
Who the hell knows? I mean, I guess it's, we had to make a switch for the coach. We didn't have a choice.
Oh no, that was a mess.
So I'm sure it'll be better. let's just leave it at that.
I mean, there's something with coaches that I think people just think like, they're holier than thou and they can't make mistakes. And we've seen over the last couple of years in college, pro, we've seen it other times too, where these coaches get involved with these messes.
Yeah.
And when the story comes out, it's crazy.
It was disappointing for me because that guy was the first black coach Michigan ever had. And it's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, he also, there was things that he did. Like, he gave her a tremendously big raise. And that's like, what are you thinking? I think he gave her like a $65,000 raise.
I'm surprised that didn't raise some red flags.
Well, that did. That's how a lot of it started. And the other thing that started with that situation was other coaches and her behavior, like things that he was letting her do. But because he was a good coach. I mean, he wasn't going anywhere if that didn't come out.
Yeah, that was...
Alumni liked him. I mean, they really did. And when that first came out, everybody was like, no way. It was one of those situations. But you hear it a lot with coaches. I just hope
this new guy is straight as an arrow.
I'm sure I would bet all the Botox and Boca that they're making sure this guy was and is clean. I mean, come on. There's no way. And I also think going forward, they're going to watch a lot of these relationships. I mean, that's something that just like, if you looked at it, like I said, payroll year to year, she got a $65,000 raise. Right there, I would have, if I was, athletic director, I might be like, hey, Susie got a $65,000 raise. Why? And it wasn't like she was an offensive or defensive coordinator. You know what I mean? She was an assistant. So, I mean, again, when you look back on all this stuff and stuff comes out, it makes a lot more sense.
Things that make you go,
Yes, you're right. Yeah, things that make you go, I like the kid at the Jaguars who stole $22 million from the Jaguars and he was betting with FanDuel. Another situation.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And the kid was...
How does that get missed?
Yeah, and he's in jail now, but he was another kid, making average money, and on weekends he was in Dubai. Nobody thought that was weird. You know what I mean? He's at every sporting event, sitting courtside, doing things like that, Lamborghini, and all this other stuff he had. And that's what blows my mind. Like when people do this, and we talk about it all the time. Franny brings up from Florida stories when people get caught with the scams with COVID and they go out and buy, $5 million houses and Ferraris and boats.
Right.
And you don't think that somebody notices that? And they do it. So it's just life. They're just not thinking with a full deck of cards in there.
Get Bob Pittman on the phone.
Bob? I think my big boss would be mad if I talked to Bob Pittman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he would be upset. I would have to take a knee because if I really talked to him, then I would feel like my boss would get in trouble. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to the guy.
Right, yeah.
Like maybe if I sat next to him on a plane, something like that, but I don't think he flies commercial. Who knows? Maybe I could bump into him in a restaurant one
I
time.
believe that he just got nominated for the Radio Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I voted
Bob
for him.
Pittman.
I voted for him.
He didn't vote for him.
Of course he did. So ask him, tell me if you want your MTV back.
I'll be like, Bob, I want my MTV back. No, very successful man. Obviously, he's done a lot of good things. So hats off to him. And but I wouldn't mind sitting down with him. I was thinking about emailing over the weekend, but I was just like, I don't know. That could start like a big like story.
Who's this Greek kid?
Exactly. Who's this Greek kid?
Oh, yeah. Well, it would come all the way down here, and then it would go to a good friend of mine who's the head of our whole state, and I could just hear that call. Like, are you kidding me?
You kidding me, Greek? You reached out to Pittman and wanted him on your show?
That's what I would start with. I would be like, hey, why don't you come on the show? Then when I got on the show, I would talk to him a couple
I got some grievances.
I got a couple of issues. Franny would call that sick that day.
Yeah.
100%.
She's not coming in. She's out.
Just give me a heads up.
Sheldon, we love
I
you.
want to watch.
Keep in touch, brother.
Take it easy.
All right, peace. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. You got keyword. Yes, Tom, I'm sorry.
Real quick, Jimmy, I want to give you a question and see if you can get the answer by the time you come back, all right?
Uh-oh.
And don't be using Google.
No, I won't.
This year, there is one player that on the NBA Finals that if he loses, no matter what, he's getting a ring. Do you know which player this is? And when we come back, you can answer that, okay?
Okay, you got it. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
A technology mogul has been branded a creep after he claims to have offered a woman $100,000 to do what on a flight?
Join the Mile High Club.
Go a little more controversial than this.
Join the Mile High Club in blackface.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
This September, coming back to Las Vegas, streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Tickets go on sale Friday, June 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com.
But starting Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or while pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet?
Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
Accident incident slowing us down Florida's Turnpike northbound right after Glades Road. There are 2 left lanes blocked, and we're seeing delays Boynton Beach Boulevard west right at the Turnpike. That has a right lane block. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Pro-Life Across America.
Hi, I'm Angie. Did you know a billboard can save a baby's life? It's true. You can make a difference by helping us spread the pro-life message to reach those who are struggling with an unplanned pregnancy. Please make a gift today. Visit prolifeacrossamerica.org.
Have you checked what your car's worth lately? GiveMeTheVin.com wants to buy your car, truck, SUV, minivan, even exotics. Skip the dealerships and the tire kickers. Just enter your VIN or license plate number and get a real offer in minutes. And if Give Me the VIN doesn't beat offers from CarMax or Carvana, they'll pay you $100. That's only with GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Atlantic Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit includes blood work and a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. Atlantic Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you. Sing it with SmileTunes.
Your medication for enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation West Palm Beach at 561-331-5751. 561-331-5751. That's 561-331-5751. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit AquablationWestPalmBeach.com.
I'm Mark Anajar. I'm Glenn Levine. I'm Ellie Anajar. Together, we're Anajar and Levine. If you've been hurt in a car crash, we'll fight to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. Call Anajar and Levine for your free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE.
In office, West Palm Beach. It is that time of the year. Showers throughout the day, afternoon thunderstorms almost every day. So glad that we reached out to Agostino Roofing. We had a problem with our guest house that showed up as soon as the rain did recently. And Agostino Roofing, they came out, did a great job taking care of the problem. In fact, they even came back after they fixed the roof to make sure that it was permanently fixed. That's the attention to detail you can count on with Agostino Roofing. And whether you need a new roof or an emergency repair, you can trust Frank Agostino and Agostino Roofing. I've known the family for over 20 years. These are high quality, honest people that offer affordable prices. And if you do have an emergency, you don't even have to worry about paying. They'll fix the problem while you figure out what the best long-term solution is. Call Agostino Roofing for all of your roofing needs. 561-970-9296. If you need a new roof, tell them that Brian Mudd sent you $500 off. Visit AgostinoRoofing.com. That's AgostinoRoofing.com. Tell them that Brian Mudd sent you.
NBC News focuses on the facts, looking deeper and listening wider. It's clear reporting, free from opinion. Facts, clarity, calm. NBC News, reporting for America.
Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. We mean business.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Why should you listen to Armstrong and Getty on demand?
We're not boring. A lot of news is boring.
And tedious.
And depressing.
And makes you angry. You don't want to live your life like that.
Hey, I'm Jack Armstrong. He's Joe Getty.
We're Armstrong and Getty.
We try to bring you the truth.
And help you figure out this crazy modern world.
Honestly, yes. Who did doubt that? That's a good question.
Listen to Armstrong and Getty on demand.
On America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Follow Armstrong and Getty on demand.
And start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Your midday break from the daily grind. Welcome to the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it is the Penthouse on Real Radio, 921-1017. Thank you guys for listening. Everything's a choice, and we appreciate it. Dom's here.
What's up, G-Man?
Of course, Francis is here.
Hello, hello.
Time for the last trifecta of the day.
Riders up. It's Creepy Trifecta.
All right, last night in the NBA, Game 1 got underway, and the Knicks had a victory, 105-95. Game stayed under, by the way. And the Knicks were down 14 points in the third quarter, but they owned the fourth quarter. And it is New York, looking like they're 3 games away from their first ever title. And it looks pretty good. Victor did not have a good game, and maybe the Knicks are the team that has the answer to defend him. And Stanley Cup hockey, their first game was the other night, and Vegas Knights got a victory. So they're up 1-0, and they play in Carolina. Yes, Tom.
Why did you say Knicks get their first title?
Since 73.
Oh, I thought you said get their. You didn't say 73. You said just get their first title.
I thought I said for 1973. If I didn't, I apologize.
Just checking.
Okay, I'm sorry. Listen to the playback before. Yeah, go ahead. Do it. Listen before you interrupt me again.
I'm just checking. I heard you say that. And I was like,
you faded away. You were looking at your screen
to look up the last time the Knicks won.
I could have just told you it was 73. I thought you were looking at Sophie.
Check out the playback.
Yeah. I thought you were looking at Sophie Rain. Anyway, good thing I'm professional. I could just pick up. Carolina plays Game 2 tonight, and they are home. Last night in baseball, Yankees got beat by Cleveland. The Mets won, and the Marlins won, and they swept the Nationals. Hats off to the Marlins, 3 in a row. Greek Trifecta is sponsored by New York Prime. Always a great place to get a great steak. They make a good night a great night. And June 21st, Father's Day. Make your reservations now. Yes, Tom.
So, G-Man, I gave you a question before we went to break.
Yeah.
I was asking you if you knew which player, no matter what happens, he's getting a ring. I
have no clue.
You have no clue. All right.
And I didn't look it up.
Well, the player is Jeremy Sochan. And he is currently on the Knicks. He was on the Spurs, and the Spurs did reach out, and he was on it for most of the season. Then he got to the Knicks, and they said if he wants, he could. If the Spurs win, he could have their ring, and if the Knicks win, he gets their ring.
It's nice of them.
That's very nice
for them to do that.
That's very nice.
So he's a winner no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice. Speaking of the game, we got a text at 47142. It says the so-called fan who rushed the court at the Spurs Knicks game last night is a juvenile. The penalty could be up to 180 days in jail, plus a few $1,000s in cash. But due to him being a juvenile, he'll most likely just get the ban for life penalty at the NBA games, which they already gave him. They're saying he is not even in his 20s. He's a juvie, according to this text.
I thought about 20 years old looking at him. Then they should make the penalty go to the parents.
Yeah, I wonder, can you attend a game by yourself at that age?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've attended games, baseball, not basketball, but like football and baseball games. with
Under
my
18?
parents.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. My dad used to bring me to Yankee games when I was a kid.
They
My
don't-
friends.
But with your...
They don't check your
Fire.
identification though when you're in there.
No,
right? I mean,
he would wait outside, and me and my friend would go in. Like if there was games that we had 2 tickets, he would wait in the parking lot like 4 hours.
Okay.
they don't check ID with your game with your ticket.
I just wasn't sure if it was a certain age. Like
Yeah.
if a young kid wanted to go in, if they would be like, maybe you need to be escorted by a...
Maybe
Young, but
Yeah.
a teenager.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah.
I doubt like if a 5-year-old is walking in by themselves.
Well, let's say-
Home alone.
Well, a 17-year-old can't go to the fair by themselves. They have to have an 18-year-old with them.
Well, but that's at certain times.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
not all the time.
Well,
during
I'm
the
just
fair.
saying this is the NBA Finals. You would think...
Yeah.
I don't know, Dom. You could check it. I would think they're allowed in maybe somebody after 12 or something like that, 7, 15. I don't know. Maybe each state's different.
And how does minor got that nice of a ticket too? You know,
Because it's probably his parents,
Mhm.
his
Yeah,
father's
rich parents.
maybe, or maybe he knew somebody got in. I mean, I was sitting courtside when I was 12, so it happens. Who do you have?
we have Evan on the phone.
Evan. Good after morning
Good afternoon.
or afternoon, whatever you like.
There you go. Yeah, you talk about punishing the parents for their kids' activities and stuff they do wrong.
Mhm.
It's not going to work because kids don't care because their parents they're not allowed to discipline the kids anymore. So the kids, hey, let the parents get punished. They can. I would tell you, a friend of mine's son when he was 14. This is just recently, a couple of years ago. He was playing his music real loud. It was late night, and his mom kept coming up in his room and saying, like, turn the music down, and he didn't. And so finally, it was about midnight, and so she went up and yelled, told him last time. And so what she did, she unplugged his stereo and turned out the lights. So he called the police and told the police that he's afraid of the dark, and his mother knows that, and so she locked him in his room, which she did not lock the door. And so they came and they arrested her.
Wow.
Yeah, Evan, what I said to Dominic, and I think everybody loses sight about this, is not for this kid. It's for the future, is what I'm saying, for other people,
I understand.
not the copycats. So if it is parents and kids are going, then a parent might say to them, like, hey, don't be a knucklehead because you get in trouble. You're out on your ass, and the gravy train's over. If it's somebody with that kind of money. Now, again, like I said, it's got to be somebody who sits very close. And for an NBA Finals, those tickets are very expensive. So it either, somebody's father, uncle, friend, whatever, how you got the tickets. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about this kid because this kid obviously has no regard even to do it. I mean, even to run on a court, you got to be like a little bit loony. So he don't care.
Yeah. Right, exactly. But in general, what I'm talking about is, these kids doing takeovers in public places, and they're we're going to arrest them or whatever, but they don't punish them because they're juveniles, and so they said now we're going to punish their parents, and the kids are going to say I don't give a damn because I don't get punished, I can't be disciplined, because I'm
but when the parent gets punished, I guarantee that's when the discipline starts happening.
Yeah. And I think, again, you kick somebody in the ass, they're going to change their tune. If they're a parent or they got a big fine or money monetarily, that is the problem with society today with kids. I think the parents sometimes want to be friends too much. I even hear that with my friends telling me stories. And, my dad always told me, I'm not your friend, I'm your dad.
Right. But the kids can't be punished by the parents. Like I gave the example, she got arrested just for turning out the lights and unplugging his stereo.
Yeah,
because
I know that's
the thing that it's gone too much on the other side. Not enough discipline. Greek, you and I know. Now I never got beaten or hurt by my parents. But what happened was if I did something wrong, I would hear from my mother, "Just wait till your father comes home." My dad would come home and, hey, Dad, let's go build a model. Let's do that, And so I never was punished, but he would, his punishment, he wouldn't talk to me.
Yeah, a couple things I did over the years. I mean, I've told the stories where I learned my lesson, and Yankees. I bitched about going to a Yankee game with a friend of mine's father to seats, and I couldn't go to the Yankees the whole rest of the season. Every week I had to give up our season tickets to the local police department. My mother drove me and never went to a Yankee game the rest of that whole year.
And what did you do wrong? I didn't hear what you said you did.
I went to a Yankee game with a friend of mine's father, and the seats were like way upstairs. I didn't bitch. I was just like, wow, these are high. So the guy told my old man, my parents were divorced. My dad would pick me up twice a week. And he was like, yeah, took G to the game, love him, but sort of felt bad that he wasn't happy with the seats. So he was like,
yeah.
Did you bitch about the seats? I said, I didn't bitch. I just said they were high. So he made me go to the guy's house, apologize. I did. So I thought I was done. Then when I got home, he goes, you're not going to a Yankee game the rest of the year. And I was like, are you kidding me? And he's like, no. And every week, my mother dropped me off when the Yankees were home, and I used to have to take the 2 tickets and pin them on the bulletin board, and people would take them every week. And it was the year 70. I was a kid. I was so young, but it was when the Yankees played the Reds. And I finally worked them down to, I was like, he goes, I'll let you go to game 5 if there's a game 5. And the Reds swept the Yankees. 4-0.
75? No, 74, wasn't it?
76, I think. 76.
76, yeah.
Yeah, the Yankees.
Yeah, but you're right. Those euchre seats do suck.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have said anything. And I didn't really bitch. I was just like, wow, we're high up. But he felt bad. Actually, you know what? I met Johnny Bench about a year ago at the Green Turtle, and I told him the story. He was cracking up because I said, you really should pay for my car wash. He goes, why is that? I goes, because you screwed me out of Game 5 in the 76 World Series because you swept the Yankees.
Yeah.
So, very nice
guy. You ever seen Johnny Bench? You could put a baseball in between each of his fingers?
Yeah, I saw that on Late Night with Letterman. I think nine baseballs. Yeah. He was a very nice guy.
Yeah. All right. I'll be listening to the show today. Who's going to be on?
We have Drew Martin and DJ. DJ will join us 5 after 2, see what he says about the game. And Drew Martin will be joining us from Mexico. He's down in Mexico, living on the good life.
With his beautiful wife, right?
His wife and his dog. Drew has a very unique life.
Yeah.
Yep. He'll send me pictures all the time, and they're on this little cottage, and it looks like it's a movie. They're just hanging out there, and he's on his laptop picking games and betting games. And she's usually in the background, more nice scenery.
Yeah, and you think your life is cush.
Yeah, that's what I said to him. I said, I don't know if I would want to do that, to be honest with you. I don't know if I could be in Mexico. That's where he met her. He met her years ago in Mexico. And then they found some dog, and they got it. They had to go through all these customs and a lot of stuff. Drew's a good man. Really is. Evan, appreciate the time. Yes.
Yeah, Franny?
Yes.
You look beautiful today.
Oh.
Thanks. The camera's off.
All right, peace.
Oh, is that why you said it?
I don't know. But I just noticed my camera's off.
Oh, okay. I thought it was on. That's why you were saying it.
Oh, it was on most of the day.
All right.
G-Man, you look beautiful today, too, just so you know.
I'm a close second, not even, maybe a far third compared to Franny.
Oh, well, of course.
Yeah, 877.
I can't even say that to you. Sorry, bro.
I mean, you gotta know your place in society. 877-927-6969. Something you tried once and you're like, never again.
The Penthouse? Kidding.
They're not listening in order to tell us that, though. Because they listen once and then they never turn back in. Yep.
Oh, man.
47142 started off with Real Radio. That kid was a minor. Oh, my. He got decked by the security guard with a left hook from the cheap seats. Did you guys see that?
No, I
did not. Let's see. We also have, I'm shocked the camera showed the kid running on the basketball court, and they even showed a couple replays of him running on court. Other sports don't show anyone on field because they don't want to give that person notoriety. I guess basketball doesn't care, and that's from Kevin in Port St. Lucie.
I said that earlier. I was shocked. That they could have showed something else.
Yeah, besides that, they showed it, they replayed it multiple times, too.
Yeah, I was surprised about the whole thing with ABC that they did it. And I'm sure there's meetings about it today.
Yeah, and then somebody just wanted to help you out with a saying, I guess you do, G-Man. They said, Greek, it's holier than thou, not holier than now. So I wanted you to know.
Hey, you're preaching to the quarry.
What?
2 peas in a pot, preaching to the quarry. These are all sayings that Greek gets wrong. What do you call wildflower? What else?
I thought for years you meet the person you love or in jail. I'm like, wow, you meet him in jail? Your cellmate?
You thought they were cellmates, not soulmates. Yes.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that was different. Everybody wants a good partner, but I don't know if you want to go to jail for it.
They call them your old ball and chain, so you're like handcuffed together.
We don't knock anything here. Whatever you're into is fine with us. We don't care. It is the Penthouse on a Thursday. If you want to call us or if you want to text us, let us know. You got a few more minutes to get involved. So Franny has something on our agenda. She always has a lot of unique topics, but sleeping late, what does it really mean?
Yeah, so I know, G-Man, you're anonymously though, because you sleep late, like go to bed late, but then you also wake up early. So you're an early bird and a night owl. You're all the birds. What would you call yourself, Dom? What do you think you are?
I'm both of those two because I have no problem waking up early if it's something fun or something to do.
But you have a hard time for work.
No.
You come in here at 9:30, like you're 7 sheets to the wind sometimes. Hands in your face. Your hair looks like Don King. You don't shave. I mean,
all right, personal appearance doesn't matter for what I'm doing for my job.
Greek, it does, I guess.
I'm sorry. Am I on television right now? I don't think so. Hello?
No, because you're a non-player. You won't put yourself on a camera. But when you come in, you're a little slow in the morning.
You've been half on the camera too lately, all right, buddy? So up yours. All right,
kids, let's not fight. Let's finish this out. So they say if you're a night owl who stays up late and sleeps late, you may be more likely to feel lonely and anxious than people who keep earlier sleep schedules. They said they found out people with these later bedtimes report more anxiety, more loneliness in general, and especially more feelings of loneliness at night. That's why they continue to stay up or they're out and about because they don't want to be alone or have that lonely feeling.
Makes sense.
Researchers say nighttime loneliness appears to be a big reason why late sleepers experience high anxiety levels. They looked at 400 adults and found out that people who naturally prefer late nights often feel out of sync with the rest of society. This is me. Since most work, school, and social activities happen earlier in the day, that can make them feel a bit more isolated during that time.
Yeah,
they aren't saying that staying up late causes anxiety by itself, right? Instead, they believe the loneliness and isolation that come with a late night lifestyle may contribute to poor mental health.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I know myself, I think of the day, like what happened? What did I do good? What did I do bad? And the bad side is so much more. Should have said that. Why did I do this? Should have never went there. Why'd I call her? And then you're by yourself and you're in bed and you're like, oh my God, I have anxiety.
We got to turn your mind off.
I don't know if I could. I wish I would. I mean, that's it. Dom's mad at me. Oh my God.
No.
I lost that bet. Oh, what's going to happen?
That's probably most of them.
Yeah. All the other stuff I really don't care about. I just throw it in. Before you go to bed, you just close. You think about. I do. I think about the whole day. I'm like, okay, what happened good today? And then I always hear people like from upstairs, a voice, nothing. And then you hear,
that's so Franny.
That's a good thing.
Yep.
Franny came to work. That's a good thing. Dom didn't get fired. That's a good thing.
Woo!
I tell you last weekend, I don't know what the hell it was. I had a dream that you got fired. And it was just crazy. They were calling me and they were telling this person was calling me and he was telling me about it. And I was just like, what do you do? What do you do? He goes, oh, I can't tell you. And I was just like, oh, that sucks. I go, I like Dumpster. He's okay. But you got fired. I don't know what you did. That I don't remember. You know what it was? Because I think I was telling somebody when I was out. I was in a restaurant late in Fort Lauderdale, and he was telling me something similar to you just did that he got fired for. And I'm like, my producer did that like a month ago at Ultra. So I think it was in my brain. And then when I was dreaming, I remember like he called me and it was in the morning and he's like, I'm going to be working with you today. I remember he said, I'm going to be working with you today. And I'm like, forever?
You got scared?
Yeah.
You're like, oh no.
He goes, no, we had to let Dom go last night. I'm like, really? What happened? But I never found out what happened.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. But they always say when you dream something bad, it usually means something good.
Ooh.
So maybe you're going to get a bonus.
Is that what they say? When you dream something bad, it means something good?
Did you ever hear, and I'm being dead serious, you ever dreamt that somebody that you care about passes away? That means they're going to live longer?
No, but I'm sure that's accurate.
You know, that would scare me.
Yeah.
No, I've dreamt that people in my life passed away, and they did. Dom's here.
Jeez.
Good job, Dom, as always. Your punishment, 1 more hour. You didn't even have to run on the court. Franny, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming. Maybe come back tomorrow if you want.
I'll think about it.
Oh, I know. It is the Penthouse. It's going to rain this afternoon. Probably be around 78 to 84, high of 73. So you guys be careful out there when you're driving on 95. We'll be back with the Greek Zone. We do have DJ joining us and Drew Martin. We'll be back. Peace.
This is Real Radio 92.1, an iHeart radio station. Available everywhere on our free iHeart Radio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Palm Beach Gardens, 2 left lanes blocked. Accident slowing us down I-95 north at PGA Boulevard. And it's a crash with a left lane blocked in Boca Raton, Turnpike North, right before Glades Road. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by IHOP. Make today a little better with IHOP and the IHOP Value Menu, where a full satisfying meal is just $6 any day of the week. Pick your fluffy pancakes, crispy bacon and eggs, or try the new BLT, stacked high and served with fries. Big flavor, just $6 every day. $7 in some locations.
It's Monroe's and Palm Beach Fetish Fridays. Live fetish shows every hour on Friday night, open till 5 a.m. So you got to make sure you stop by Monroe's. That's where the beautiful ladies are. That's where fantasy meets reality 7 days a week. And a beautiful restaurant, 5-star restaurant, beautiful ladies. Elevate your nightlife and make it a great night at Monroe's and Palm Beach. If you want to see beautiful ladies, that's where they are. South Florida's hottest nights are where the ladies are, because the hottest girls are at Monroe's and Palm Beach. Peace.
Now, at McDonald's, wake up to a $4 breakfast meal deal. Wake up to a sausage McMuffin or a sausage biscuit, to hash browns, and wake up to a hot coffee. Get your $4 breakfast meal deal.
Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's, with refreshers like the strawberry watermelon refresher and the mango pineapple refresher with popping boba, to crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
Now at McDonald's, wake up to a $4 breakfast meal deal. Wake up to a sausage McMuffin or a sausage biscuit, to hash browns, and wake up to a hot coffee. Get your $4 breakfast meal deal.
Limited time only. Prices and participation may vary. Prices may be higher for delivery.
Have you checked what your car is worth lately? GimmeTheVin.com wants to buy your car, truck, SUV, minivan, even exotics. Skip the dealerships and the tire kickers. Just enter your VIN or license plate number and get a real offer in minutes. And if GimmeTheVin doesn't beat offers from CarMax or Carvana, they'll pay you $100. That's only with GimmeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
I met my wife in law school at the University of Florida. She was from upstate New York and I was from Kentucky. We met at a daily mass at St. Augustine's. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen in my life. After communion, I followed her out of the church and got her phone number. The rest is history. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Little did we know that one day we would have 4 children and the largest injury firm in the world. All 4 work in the business. It's a family business. Did I ever see this coming? Hell no. We just worked very hard and treated our clients like we would want to be treated, like family. It's a full-service injury firm, auto accidents, medical malpractice, workers' compensation, Social Security, and insurance disputes. We're open 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit forthepeople.com and we can get to work on your case. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions, because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Go to Zellmans.com. That's ZELMINS.com and use code FRESH for 15% off your first order. Zellmans.com.
There's a new and exciting way to start your journey toward a more joyful existence. Listen to Joy 101 with Hoda Kotb on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Mark Anajar. I'm Glenn Levine.
I'm Ellie Anajar.
Together, we're Anajar and Levine. If you've been hurt in a car crash, we'll fight to get you the maximum compensation you deserve.
Call Anajar and Levine for your free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE.
In office, West Palm Beach. Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you. Sing it with SmileTunes.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation West Palm Beach at 561-331-5751. 561-331-5751. That's 561-331-5751. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationwestpalmbeach.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. And most Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One N.A. Member FDIC.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. From the gridiron to the hardwood, from the strip to the sports book, the action starts here. This is the Greek Zone, breaking down the lines, spreads, and matchups that matter. The Greek Zone, sponsored by Duty Calls, all your waste and sanitation needs. Here's the Greek. Let's make some money.
It is the Greek Zone on a day after Game 1 where we went down like a ship. We had the Spurs last night. Knicks ended up winning. They were trailing by 14. Late in the third quarter, they made a big run, and they got Game 1, and they are in control of the series. Pat Riley always said it's not a series till the opposing team wins a game on the home court of the other team, and guess what? They did it right out of the gate. Vegas did that Game 1, too, as they play Game 2 tonight with Carolina in the Stanley Cup. But the Knicks did what they had to do last night. They got a big win. Spurs were up by 7 at half, third quarter 14, and they just blew it. Victor shot bad last night. He scored some points, and he got fouled a lot, but not a great situation. And if you got the Spurs for the series like yours truly, we got some problems. You have DJ calling us in, our basketball aficionado, and Drew Martin. We'll see what he has to say. Marlins coming off a sweep and winning for you 3 nights in a row against the Nationals. Yanks lost last night to Cleveland, and Cole was on the mound. First game, he got hit a little, and the Mets ended up getting a victory in Seattle after they lost the first 2. Just some baseball today and the NHL. We do have that going on. Remember, if you're betting on sports, there's only one place you can bet in the state of Florida, and that's at Hard Rock. Download the app today or get over to our 3 locations in our area, the Qatar, Seminole Casino, Coconut Creek, or Tampa. So when you look at the Major League Baseball tonight, you do have Atlanta and Toronto. Atlanta won last night. Atlanta's big favorites tonight, 260. Kansas City and Minnesota. Minnesota is a small dog. A's in Chicago. Chicago minus 135. Pittsburgh and Houston. Houston is favorite there. And the Dodgers and Arizona. Ohtani, big game last night again. He is just really rocking and rolling, pitch another shutout he got last night. And in hockey tonight, you do have the Hurricanes minus 150, over under 5.5. The other night, high scoring game, 9 goals. Golden Knights plus 130. They win this game. Wow. That really puts a lot of pressure on the Hurricanes tonight, just like there's a ton of pressure on the Spurs game 2 in the NBA Finals. You lose the first 2, you're in trouble, especially when you're on your home ice or home court.
Oh, yeah.
Can you come back? Yes. Very few teams have ever come down from 3-0. But, man, it's a situation where, you really are put your back against the wall. Brunson at 30 points, played great in the fourth quarter, did not miss. That's what it seemed like. Has such a quick first step over the Spur backcourts. He just got free every single time. Got a big rebound at one point and ended up putting it in and just did everything he had to do. Yes, Tom.
And you know who we called that would have a good night yesterday was Dylan Harper, because, man, did he play good.
Yeah, he did. First half, he was very good. I don't know what he had for the game, 14 maybe?
I believe that's over what he had over, though.
Yeah, 10.5. We did like him. He played very well. The Spurs just, again, you're in the third quarter with like 6 minutes left. You're up 14, and you're home. You should be able to hold that lead, but they didn't. And the Knicks chipped away, and then all of a sudden they got the lead. And then the whole fourth quarter, the Knicks were up. Knicks were up by 3. Knicks were up by 4. They did miss a couple foul shots, which are always a big thing in every single game. But the Spurs, to me, lost that game. You're up 14 late in the third quarter, and you're home. You should be able to win that game, personally. Maybe not cover, but you should definitely be able to win the game. And they didn't do that. So, again, that's why they're in the position they're in. Knicks playing with all the chips and house money. If they win the next game, I think this series is over. It's very, very hard to beat a team 4 games out of 5.
G-Man, what did you think of the Spurs player, Julian Champagny, with his 3-pointers that he was hitting? He was hitting them left and right. It looked like the first half he couldn't miss the hoop.
Yeah, the bad thing with him is he hit 5 in the first half. He didn't shoot in the second half.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that.
What happened there?
He was the hot hand. Why not go to him?
Yeah.
He hit 5. I mean, I think that's the most he ever hit in his career. In the second half, he didn't shoot.
And he was hitting like fadeaway 3-pointers, and guys are right on top of him hitting these shots. It was crazy, some of these shots.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, he gets to a spot, and that's what he did a couple times, and he was wide open, and he ended up nailing it. But again, it's one of the things that surprised me in the second half that they didn't go back to, and Towns had a big game too. I mean, that was a big part of it. Now we have DJ joining us, our basketball aficionado. DJ, hey, how are you? And what happened last night to the Spurs in the end of the fourth quarter?
Yeah, they fell apart. I mean, one of the storylines, obviously, going into this game, like I brought up, was Jalen Brunson putting his imprint on the game, Karl Anthony Towns coming through as a complimentary piece, and both of those things happen. It just was not a good performance for the Spurs in that second half. They fell apart. They obviously rebounded on that 9-0 run in the fourth quarter when they tied the game. I think they may have taken a 1-point lead at one point, but it was at least tied. And then, obviously, in the last 2 minutes, 15 seconds, the Knicks put the clamps down on on the Spurs and Wemby, and it was a big mistake, obviously, having Harper at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little surprised, not that they didn't cover laying 4.5, but that they lost the game. It's the second win for the Knicks when they were down a lot of points, not as much as a situation with Cleveland, 22, with like 8 minutes left. But Brunson, they seemed to really control for a while. And at halftime, Spurs had a 7-point lead, finished strong. Champagne had some big threes, but second half, they just really fell apart, and maybe they didn't call timeouts enough. But Bronson really lit him up in the second half.
Yeah, I noticed when Wemby wasn't on the floor, Brunson really took it to the Spurs and attacking and taking advantage of that. So he did a great game offensively, but Brunson, the numbers don't look great. He was 12-31. I mentioned that entering the game that his efficiency is probably not going to be great, and it wasn't. But his imprint was on the game, and clearly it was in the fourth quarter and the last few minutes. He clearly outdueled Wemby. Something that I did not like, I'll mention this, with the Spurs, they had Wemby in too many ISO situations. I don't feel like that they were setting him up with good shot attempts, and it was evident he was struggling just all throughout the night. Whatever matchups he was facing with the Knicks, it was very evident. And I expect Mitch Johnson, I expect them entering Game 2 to change that drastically and start getting Wemby some easy looks, because he just looked so fatigued all throughout that game working for all of his shot attempts.
Do you think they changed him from guarding Towns? Because Towns a lot of times was up top, and he was up top and then left the middle open. Do you think they move him from maybe to not guarding Towns to guarding, forward?
It's definitely a possibility. They have to look at everything because, as you know, entering this final series, Wemby was averaging 8 more minutes per game in the playoffs than he did in the regular season. So they have been leaning on him a lot. Obviously, during that Thunder series, it was grueling. Obviously, wore him down, understandably so. Any way you can give him some energy over the course of a 48-minute game, extra energy, you do it. So you look at any adjustments you can make, because if it's going to go like this for the remainder of the series where he is just so tired and working for every shot attempt, this series is going to turn in the Knicks' favor very quickly, and it's not going to be pretty. So any way you can conserve his energy, you do it.
Yeah, I mean, watching the game last night, if you're a Knicks fan, you're excited. I mean, everything went your way, not score-wise. Their offense wasn't great, but they get a 10-point win at the end, which is shocking. They pulled it away. And Towns had 18 points and didn't hit a three, which was amazing. OG played good for them. Their bench came up big. Everything they needed to do, they did, and that's why they got the W. And what does Pat Riley always say? It's not a series until somebody wins on the other one's home court. And, man, right out of the gate, I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on the Spurs game, too. And hopefully they can respond. But if they don't, it'll be tough for them to win 4 of the next 5. DJ, you there?
Yeah, you kind of dropped real quick.
Okay. I said if they the pressure is going to be on the Spurs game 2. If they ever lose game 2, it's going to be very difficult to win 4 out of 5. And I think they got to change some of it. Harper played great out of the gate, and he looked good. Maybe he gets more minutes. Castle, at times looked really good. Champagne, the first half, he had 5 threes. And the second half, he didn't even shoot.
Yeah, like I said, it's funny with the Knicks because you mentioned Josh Hart with his 15 rebounds. Anunoby played great. It's reminded me, these are obviously two completely different teams, but it reminds me of the 2004 Pistons where they're going up against this juggernaut, the Lakers.
Yeah.
They were heavily favored with Shaq, Kobe, Karl Malone, Gary Payton.
Yeah.
And the Pistons, they just vastly outplayed and dominated the Lakers all throughout that 5-game series. So, obviously, this is very early on. I do expect the Spurs to bounce back in Game 2 and win that game. But, again, like I said before, if they don't make the necessary adjustments in conserving Wemby's energy, because that is absolutely key and vital to their success, then this series is going to go off the rails real quickly, and it's going to go in favor of the Knicks because they're playing as a complete team right now, and they're just so hot, man. They're on a 12-game win streak. They haven't lost since April 23rd.
It's crazy.
It's insane. And then entering this series, I think over the last 30 postseasons, I forget exactly the time period, but they had the largest average margin of victory in recent memory in the playoffs. So they're just hot right now. They don't remember what it's like to lose, and they're playing like it. So that's why it's key for these adjustments to be made. You got to find a way to get Wemby going early on, because if you get him going early on and he's not struggling from the field and he's not fatigued, it's in favor of the Spurs. But if it doesn't go in that direction, it's in favor of the Knicks.
Yeah, I thought coming out, it would have been a big thing for the Spurs to win the series, because I think the narrative would have been like, see, the Knicks didn't play anybody. Spurs, tough team. The Spurs did look a little bit maybe tired after that 7-game series. You see in all sports, sometimes teams win a big playoff round, and it's not the finals, and they have nothing left for the finals. Hopefully that's not the case for the Spurs. But the Knicks last night, like I said, they didn't even really shoot well, and to come out of San Antonio with a 10-point victory is really a feather in their cap. So we'll see what happens. But I wanted to ask you, we're talking to DJ, a good friend of the show. He joins us. Nice of him to join us on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I thought the kid that ran on the court should be not only arrested but also fined a considerable amount of money to him or his family, because I always worried about this happening and how this could have been a lot worse. God forbid if they tackled him and he hurt a player. And what are your thoughts on that? Because that's the first time that's ever happened.
Well, yeah, it's funny that you bring that up, Greek, because I was thinking the same thing, in that, you see this happen a lot during sporting events. You'll see it happen during random, meaningless baseball games. Somebody runs into the outfield, gets tackled. It's happened in football and whatnot, but I've never seen it happen in an NBA Finals game at this stage, at this level. So I think, look, like what you said, man, they're lucky that it didn't turn into something bigger. Nobody got hurt. The young fan, he looks like a teenager.
Yeah.
Young fan didn't, physically make contact with the players, but he was right next to Wemby.
He could have.
Obviously doing his little selfie and posting on social media, but it's a sign of the times that we live in, man, because there's fans out there. It's crazy. And being courtside at an NBA game, it's so easy to walk onto that court. Yeah, there's security.
Yep. I've talked about it for years. There's not enough security at any games. You also see a lot of videos, people have fights at football games, baseball games. They go on 10 minutes where people come. But on the court, you're right there. And he planned it. He was smart because he ran onto the court from the opposing basket side when nobody saw him even coming. So, I mean, he got all the way to him. Now, two things could have happened. Obviously, somebody could have been hurt. And I don't know. I'm sure you do. You're very good with sports. Do you remember years ago with the Cubs when the kid caught that ball against the Marlins?
Getting it off the top of my head, remind me exactly what happened.
He caught a ball that Alou could have had for the Cubs. And then the Marlins went on a big run, and then it ended up winning the game, and the kid had to move out of Chicago.
A few years ago. I'm like, that's 23 years ago. So, yeah, of course I remember that, yeah.
And, I mean, if that was, at the end of the game and there was a shot that was, taken away from the Spurs, forget what the gamblers would have done. Or if security tackled them and maybe knocked him into, one of the players and somebody got hurt. I mean, this kid had no clue what could have really happened. And you want to talk about somebody's life changing? Because in 2 seconds, last night was out who he was. He was a minor. Everybody was reporting it. But, man, I got to tell you, he might not realize it, but he really dodged a bullet in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely. What I was about to say is I think you're going to see, like I said, they're lucky that something major didn't happen there. It was kind of harmless, but the next time around, it might not be so harmless, especially on a grand stage like this. And so the times that we live in, you're probably going to see increased security measures at these NBA games, especially when it's at this level, moving forward, because they know next time around it might not be so harmless.
Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, again, there are ushers throughout the stadium, and when you sit that close, he had to have great seats that he had the access, maybe the first 10 rows under the basket to get there. But to me, there needs to be more security. And again, like I said, it's lucky that something like this didn't happen. But I also think the NBA needs to make announcements that if you run on the court, you're getting arrested and you're getting fined $10,000 and you're never coming back again. And if the penalty's enough, I've always said this with texting and driving, people will stop. When you hit somebody in their pocket, to me, they're not talking, I was surprised they showed it as much on TV as they did because usually they don't. But I don't think, maybe they want to talk about it, but enough has not been brought up where there's got to be stiff penalties for people who do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, if they put stiff penalties in place, such as whether it's monetary fines, whether it's banning you from future games, that will deter anybody from doing what that kid did last night. You're right in that regard.
Yeah, because there's always copycats. And there's always kids that say, I want to get a selfie.
There's always people looking to go viral.
Of course. And it's so crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, kids are doing surfing on top of subway trains in New York City to get that. I mean, to me, I watched it. I was like, man, I cannot believe. And for me, it hit home more because I've been saying it for years where it's like, man, they're just so close and there's nobody there. And luckily that one guy, and then he addressed it after the game. They asked him, he goes, I didn't even know what to do. I was in shock. That there was somebody that close. But again, hopefully we learn and we don't correct things after something bad happens. Because usually that's our motto in society. Something really bad happens, and then we go, oh, guess what? Yeah. And then we...
yeah, you're right. I mean, obviously, like...
I'm losing you a little, DJ.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm in a hotel room right now in Chicago, so sorry about that. So that's what a bad connection must be.
All right, and I appreciate you calling us if you're in Chicago. Yeah, it's one of those situations I hope they rectify. Do you think the series is Spurs are in trouble or out if they lose Game 2?
If they lose Game 2, they're in serious trouble because now you're going to Madison Square Garden where the fans are going to be rowdy, rabid into it, and ready to end the series in New York. So, like I said before, they need to make adjustments, and it all centers around Wemby. Because if they don't get him easier shots, they're going to lose Game 2 because the Knicks, they're running on all cylinders right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing with 100% confidence and playing better than they ever have before. So, yes, if they lose Game 2, they're in serious trouble.
Yeah, the Knicks are, in a situation where they would play tonight. They just want to get out. Bronson had some problems with some fans, too. I don't know if you were aware of that. There was a couple of guys that gave Bronson a hard time, and he almost went after them, but cooler heads prevailed on the Knicks. People thought he was arguing with the refs for a couple of missed calls, but it was that a couple of fans were really giving him a hard time and using some profanity, and he almost went into the stands, which would have been a bad thing.
I saw that. That was towards the end, right, when he was having that long talk with the referee? Yeah. So, like we talked about before, this is an age, social media age, where a lot of fans, they'll test the players. They'll say a lot of things because they know they have the advantage. They have nothing really to lose. The players have everything to lose in this viral social media age. So, yeah, I saw that. Definitely doesn't surprise me because we've seen this happen with other athletes like Russell Westbrook in the past and prior years. And, yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. They're trying to get under his skin. It's the NBA Finals. But I don't blame Brunson at all, but that is something that he has to look out for. Obviously, does not want these fans to kind of get into his head and take him away from his prize, his objective, which is win the NBA Finals.
Yeah, no doubt. He can't do that because I think if he did that, that would be a problem. I would be surprised if those fans are at that game, Game 2. We are talking to DJ, basketball aficionado, also is involved with football, and the Rams trade, which everybody is talking about as it's such a big deal, and it's people think, well, the Rams are going to win the Super Bowl, and they are the odds-on favorite and got even more of a favorite. Were you surprised about that move with the Browns? Because to me, I wasn't because it seemed like it was out there where they possibly were going to trade him.
It surprised me in that it kind of came out of nowhere. It didn't surprise me that the Browns traded Myles Garrett. Obviously, the Rams kind of popped up, and they already had a Super Bowl caliber team, arguably the favorites along with the Seahawks, and then you get Myles Garrett, which puts you kind of over the top, you would think, on paper.
Yeah.
So, to answer your question, it didn't surprise me at all that the Browns traded him because we remember last offseason before he got the big money contract, he was hinting at going to Philly or a Super Bowl team because he wanted to win. Cleveland gives him the big money deal. He kind of shuts up for a little bit, but we still know that he wants to win. He's getting older. He'll be 31 years old this year. He just won his second Defensive Player of the Year award. His value is not going to be any higher than where it is now.
Yeah.
So the Browns, You stockpile a young defensive player who previously won the Defensive Rookie of the Year award and has yet to hit his prime. You get draft picks, and you kind of continue to build for the future because clearly Garrett is not going to lead you to wins right now. Garrett is on a different career track. Garrett helps a team like the Rams hopefully get over the hump and win a Super Bowl, similar to what you've seen in prior years with other slightly older defensive players like Von Miller helped the Rams a few years ago.
Yeah, 100%.
So Garrett is in his prime still.
Yeah, I was. What I was reading was that also the Browns owed him, I think, $23 million for a roster bonus, and they weren't paying him. They didn't say they weren't going to pay him. They told him they were going to pay him in September, and he was like, okay. And then there was rumors, and I was reading where people, they do that sometimes if they think a trade could be worked out. So they might have been working out a trade for a while, and then, like you said, he steps up and he goes over there. And the Rams were 8-1 in Vegas, and now they're 6-1. And they also got a couple. They got the cornerback from the Chiefs, so they're pretty stacked offensively and defensively. And that's a tough division with Seattle and San Fran. But for him, he's got to be excited. He went from the Browns that he was never going to win, and he's got a chance in the next 2 or 3 years to get to a Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he got his big money deal last offseason. He won his second Defensive Player of the Year award, and now he's primed to win a Super Bowl. I was just having this discussion a few months ago with Joe Thomas, the former Browns offensive tackle, who's in the Hall of Fame. And I was asking him, I'm like, do you think if Myles Garrett doesn't win a Super Bowl that it kind of affects his legacy in the regard that, okay, he won't be as remembered as he should for how dominant he is because he's playing for a bad organization like Cleveland? And Thomas agreed because you have to win Super Bowls, right, in order to really be remembered. He'll be remembered regardless, Garrett. But if you win that Super Bowl, my God, it puts you over the top. You know, Reggie White won a Super Bowl with the Green Bay Packers. He's remembered forever and remembered for how good he was because of winning that Super Bowl. But if you don't win the Super Bowl, you get forgotten about really quick. So if Garrett can do that at some point for the Rams, obviously now would be great, timely, considering Stafford's entering his last couple of years maybe. My God, what it does for his legacy, it puts him up there with the all-time greats.
No doubt about it. I think everybody wants the ring because you always hear, like, greatest guys who never won a ring. That always comes up, and you don't want to be in that category. And I think for him, it's like, you know, he had no chance at all to win in Cleveland next 4 or 5 years. Just wasn't going to happen. And then he goes to the Rams, and, you know, some people say, hey, the rich get richer. And to me, I'm like, hey, a deal's out there, and they made it happen. So you can't knock the Rams. They just wanted to get somebody else and get somebody who's one of the best players. And if you have an opportunity, I don't knock them. People are saying that about the Dodgers and Yankees and a lot of different teams. Everybody has the same opportunity. And some teams believe in it, and some people say, hey, we're close. And the NFL now has changed. Now it's like, let's try to win one. Like, let's get a chip and whatever we have to do, and then worry about it after the fact.
I agree. If you remember the Rams a few years ago, it wasn't too long ago that they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But if you look at that roster, it's vastly different from the one that you see today. They only have a couple players left over from that roster, and then obviously Sean McVay.
Yeah.
But they did the same thing where they put all their chips in to win that one Super Bowl with that era of the Rams, and they did it. And now they've moved into a different era with a completely reloaded roster, and it looks like they're ready to do it again. I'll say this real quick about Garrett. I interviewed him actually right after he won the Defensive Player of the Year award in February, and I asked him because Reggie White was one of the names he mentioned as the guys that he looked up to. And Reggie played deep into his career. He played into his late 30s. I asked Garrett if he's looking to play that deep into his career also, and he said, heck no.
Not in Cleveland.
He's looking to play to about mid-30s, no longer than 35 probably, and then he's done. So you're looking at a guy which is fitting in with the current era of defensive players who retire young, like Luke Kuechly. He retired at about 30, roughly. Don't expect Myles Garrett to hang around for too long, especially, you know, now that he has the records, he has the contract, and if he wins the Super Bowl, he might just go out like Aaron Donald did. That's another topic, by the way. Aaron Donald possibly coming out of retirement.
DJ, appreciate your time. You like the Spurs tomorrow night. You and I will talk sooner than later, and thanks for your time, brother.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Peace.
Now's your chance to win $2,500. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website, TRIP. That's TRIP. Enter it now. Rover's Morning Glory.
I don't think Jeffrey's car is ever going to run again. It's going to be on us to get him some transportation, I think.
You already have a car sitting in Florida. Why don't you take that, fix whatever's wrong with your BMW, save you money.
Could you make it right off as a charity? A donation. 1-877 for skids. Cars for skids. 1-877 cars for skids.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekday mornings from 6 to 10 on Real Radio 92.1 for the Palm Beaches and 101.7 for the Treasure Coast.
Keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
This September, coming back to Las Vegas, streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Tickets go on sale Friday, June 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific through AXS.com.
But starting Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Capital One cardholders get first access to tickets and other exclusive offers for 48 hours only or while pre-sale tickets last. Visit iHeartRadio.com/Capital One for more pre-sale details. What's in your wallet?
Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Look out for slippery roadways across the Palm Beaches. No major incidents on the expressways. Crash in the Gardens clearing now. I-95 North at PGA Boulevard. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and most of all, being known, loved, and protected. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every day, across every shop, someone is counting on a mechanic to get it right. The driver who needs the job done today. The business that can't afford another hour of downtime. The family that needs a safe, reliable ride. For the ones who fix it right the first time and on time, there's Performance Napa Group. Because when a part fails, when the job stalls, when you're up against the clock, you don't have time to chase inventory. You need the right part right now. That's why Performance Napa Group delivers fast. Not later today, not we'll see what we can do, but within 30 minutes on online or phone orders direct to your shop. Dealer techs, independent mechanics, mobile repair pros. Performance Napa Group is built for you. Real inventory, reliable quality, people who know your name, your business, and the pressure behind every repair order. Save time, save comebacks. Keep the bay moving and keep your customers rolling. For the ones who get their hands dirty, for the ones who keep America moving, Performance Napa Group is here to help you get it done. Order now at performancenapa.com.
Overheard at the Hard Rock Bet Party.
I just got another NBA offer from Hard Rock Bet.
A Hard Rock Bet promo at the Hard Rock Bet Party? That is so meta.
That's not meta. That's Meta World Peace. Meta. Tell them about Hard Rock Bet.
Hard Rock Bet has it all. Live odds for every NBA game, every player prop, same game parlays, you name it. It's the only place I play these days.
Okay, now that is meta.
Hard Rock Bet. Roll with us.
Offered by the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. Concerned about your gambling? Call or text 1-833-PLAY-WISE.
When the news overwhelms, clarity matters. NBC News looks deeper and listens wider. Clear reporting, free from opinion. NBC News. Reporting for America.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just say I love you. Sing it with SmileTunes.
Picture this. You're on a date and the conversation's flowing, the food's amazing, and then bad breath happens. Suddenly you're leaning back instead of leaning in. Confidence gone. Or maybe it's a big meeting. You've got the pitch nailed, the deal perfect, but coffee breath is doing all the talking. Not the impression you want to leave behind. Here's the truth. Gum and mints, most are just bad breath Band-Aids and fade fast. That's why you need to try Zellman's Minty Mouth, the functional breath freshener you swallow. Zellman's tiny dual-action capsules are coated with powerful, delicious mint and filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, like garlic and onions. And it even takes down coffee breath, too. For fresh, confident breath, anytime you need to get close. Zellman's is only available online, so go to Zellmans.com. That's ZELMINS.com and use code RADIO for 15% off your first order. That's ZELMINS.com with code RADIO for 15% off your first order today. Backed by a 100% love it or your money back guarantee. Don't let bad breath ruin the moment.
There's a new and exciting way to start your journey toward a more joyful existence. Listen to Joy 101 with Hoda Kotb on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Scott Singer says he's America first, but Singer opposed Donald Trump for president and was endorsed by pro-impeachment Democrats. As mayor, he supported gun control and worked with Biden on radical Green New Deal policies. Florida conservatives can't afford another rhino career politician like Scott Singer. Dan Franzese is the solution, a pro-Trump businessman fighting for America first. Vote Dan Franzese for Congress.
I'm Dan Franzese, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Dan Franzese for Congress 2026.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-345-2789. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-345-2789. That's 800-345-2789 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-345-2789.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Charlotte Carl with CBS 12 News. Mostly cloudy skies for the rest of your Thursday. A few passing showers, maybe a storm or two in the afternoon in Palm Beach County. We are going to see conditions drying up and staying dry to kick off your weekend. Still lots of cloud cover in the area as all of that moisture heads out.
This report is sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation.
Yacht Rock Radio on iHeartRadio drops anchor and goes commercial-free every weekend. Weekends were made for smooth sailing. Yacht Rock Radio's got the soundtrack. Just sit back, put your feet up, and enjoy. The smoothest soft rock from the 70s and 80s. Open the free iHeart app, search Yacht Rock, and set sail.
You're listening to Real Radio 92.1, and we are an iHeart radio station. Where sports talk meets smart money. Welcome to the Greek Zone.
It is the Greek Zone on a Thursday. Appreciate you guys always tuning in to Fox Sports 940, Real Radio 921, and 1230 Gambler. Just had DJ on, our basketball aficionado. We got Drew Martin joining us in a few minutes. He's from WagerTalk.com. We'll see what Drew has to say and what his thoughts are on the NBA Game 2, which is tomorrow night, and how did the Spurs bounce back? And also, we'll talk to him a little bit about some baseball. DJ's very good with his picks. He's not a sports guy as far as handicapping, but he knows his sports, and he does like the Spurs to bounce back. Once in a while, he'll get involved in the gambling end, but for usually, he's all sports and gives you a pick. I'm the guy with the one who's going to pick the games, and last night I had the Spurs. So I got to come back with the Spurs. You just have to. Even though the Knicks are on fire, 12 games in a row, they've won, they've covered 11, and the line has gone up. So sometimes when that happens in sports, you just got to like say, all right, it went up. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to rock and roll, and I'm going to do what I got to do. I do think that the Spurs bounce back. 6 is a lot, obviously, with the Knicks, but I think they'll make it happen. So we'll see what happens. The Greek Zone is always sponsored by Duty Calls. Duty Calls handles everything at Hard Rock Stadium, handles everything for the concerts, the sporting events, soccer going to be there. 7 games going to be there at Hard Rock starting in June. We got Bruno Mars coming. They handle Formula One, tennis. Duty Calls handles everything. 813-800-7667. 813-800-7667. Game 2 to Stanley Cup tonight. Is that going to be a zigzag? Last game 5-4. Vegas pulls it out. After Carolina got up, first minute, bang, they came right out of the gate. And then Vegas scored 3 goals in a row. And it's one of those situations where Carolina's back's against the ice. That's it. Usually it's the wall. We're going to say the ice. They lose tonight, they're in trouble. Very hard in any sport to win 4 games in a row when there's only 5 left. So Carolina, I do expect them to bounce back tonight. I know they are favorite, like 135 or 150, but I think they have a good chance to bounce back tonight. And they got a great crowd behind them. It is Thursday, so this gentleman joins us every Thursday on the Greek Zone from WagerTalk.com. Drew Martin, what's up, Drew? Drew, are you here?
Greek, you got me, buddy?
I got you. We were having a little problems. We weren't here. You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Didn't do good last night. Did have the Spurs last night. Up by 14. I did think we were in a good situation, but, knowing like you, doing this a long time, it's never over till it's over, and it didn't work out.
It happens, man. You just, bounce back time and, find the next winner. But, for the series, it could be a tough one. And what we're seeing San Antonio now on the Friday game, as high as -6 and a hook.
Yeah.
So it's not like the market's, putting them out to pasture.
Well, usually when that happens, again, they went from 4.5 to 6.5, and they lost by 10. That's a little fugazi for a lot of people. But the Knicks, 12 in a row, man, it is tough to go against them.
Oh, absolutely. And especially off of that game 1, like the side you were saying, a lot of the guys I follow with the NBA, they were bringing up great stats. Home team 17-4 against the spread, game of the finals. I liked that trend last night. Unfortunately, it didn't go that way for the Spurs. And it was a unique situation with the Knicks sweeping their prior series and the Spurs only having, 2 or 3 days rest. And I guess maybe that was part of, the Spurs' downfall. But again, game 2, now laying, 6.5 here. It will be interesting to see how that line moves. I wouldn't be surprised if the Spurs take more money. But like you're saying, the trend is your friend in sports betting. And the Knicks on this run, do you really want to step in front of them?
Yeah, it scares me. I got the Spurs for a series at a big price, so I could be looking at a sex change. But we'll see what happens. We got to win game 2, and then we'll take it from there and see what happens. What's going on with you? Anything in baseball tonight that you're looking at?
Yeah, got a couple things going. Just down here in Mexico, pretty much grinding away at the MLB board each and every day. But the Thursday slate, kind of a light night card. I actually like the Dodgers tonight. Getting them at not really, it's -130. You can lay 30 cents being on the Dodgers, and they're 40-22. This team is pretty ridiculous. 16-4 their last 20. Robolinski, their starter, a lefty, he's 7-2 on the season. He has been a little bit up and down, but a sub-3 ERA, his velocity, that's something I like, particularly this time of year, is the starters have gotten, about 10 starts depending on each one, and his velocity has actually ticked up. He's throwing harder, so I'm actually looking to bet on him here up against, Ryan Nelson for the Diamondbacks, and he's only 2-4, near 5 ERA. He gave up 2 home runs, 4 earned runs last time against the Dodgers, not making it out of the 4th inning. I believe that was on opening day. So the Dodgers have really seen him well. And we got to bring up the fact, another stat I like to look at in Major League Baseball is how teams do against the better teams in Major League Baseball. And sure enough, the Diamondbacks, even though they're over 500, they're just 9-21 versus teams that are over 500. So against the top half of MLB, they've really struggled. Their lineup is cold right now. The Dodgers lineup, number 1 in baseball by most offensive metrics over the last week, over the last 2 weeks. And the Dodgers bullpen has been solid as well. So laying just 30 cents, best bet for Thursday night if you're just looking for one. I like the Dodgers, guys. Lay it with L.A.
What do you think about Toronto tonight going against Zale and the Braves? Braves, great record. I think they're 42-20, and it is high, though. That is the only thing. The odds are high. And obviously, the Toronto's throwing a good pitcher, too, who's 3-0.
Sure. I like this Braves team. You talk about best records in baseball. As Marlins fans out there in South Florida know, looking at the NL East division, this Braves team is a tough one to step in front of, particularly when Chris Sale's on the bump. I mean, one of the better pitchers, really, of my lifetime, I would say. Now, the Blue Jays have seen him. Remember he was with the Red Sox. They've seen him a bunch, but that was a while ago. I like the Braves in this spot. The problem is, with Major League Baseball, when you get up over minus $2, that's just not where I focus on, Greek, because a lot of people, you got to remember, you're risking $240 to just win $100.
That's where you got to go to run line.
Teams in baseball.
You got to go to run line.
But the problem with that, though, Greek, and I've talked to a bunch of sports book, directors about this. That's one of the, in my opinion, the worst bets to make is home team on the run line, and because you got to remember you're laying 1.5.
Yeah.
And one of the better things about baseball is it is minus 105 if you're betting the money line. It's literally half off from football or basketball. And 2, you're always aligned with what the team wants to do, except if you bet the home team on the run line, because first off, you're getting only 8 at-bats to the opponent's 9 at-bats, so you're only getting 24 outs. Your opponent's getting 27 outs. And also there's a situation where if you're watching late in the game, in the 8th or even top of the 9th inning, and your team's up by 2 runs, and the opposing team gets a runner on base, and then he goes from first base to second base, a lot of times you'll hear the announcer say, like, defensive indifference.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really a defensive indifference for your bet because that guy just went into scoring position even though they let him do it. And if he gets in on a single, you go from a win to a loss. So that's why I don't like laying the run line with the home team. One thing I'll do is split the bet, money line and run line. Some sports books offer the -1 line. Mm-hmm. So if you're looking to cut it down, maybe Braves on the -1 line.
All right. Not much of a slate tonight, like you said. NBA back tomorrow night. And again, I'm going to lean toward the Spurs. It's a little fugazi with the line going up, and they get beat by 10. We do have an NHL game tonight, Carolina and Vegas. I'm not a big hockey guy as far as betting on it, but I do think Carolina bounces back tonight because, again, when you're the home team, you can't lose the first 2 and really think you got a chance to win. It's very difficult when you're down 2-0 and you lose on your home ice or home court. Did you watch the NBA game at all last night?
Just kind of tune it in.
Okay.
I'm not really,
I know.
I'm not one of those guys that gets into it, in the playoffs. I just feel like I'm going to lose. I'm so far behind the other kind of sharp bettors out there. So, I glanced at it. But, no, man, I'm really just kind of grinding away at the MLB slate day in, day out. It takes a true degenerate to be able to do that in the dog days of summer.
Yeah, now football is going to be around the corner. People are counting the days. We got June and July. August will start some preseason. Guys get to camp. A couple big trades this week in the NFL. And when you really, and I know you did say you really started a little bit working on football already.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both the NFL and college football, and, particularly being outside the country, how about all these games across really the globe? What, they got 2, 4, 6,
9,
I think 7 or 8 or 9. Yeah, even in really, I mean, there's one in Mexico, there's one in Brazil, there's a bunch in Europe, there's even one, in Melbourne, Australia. I believe that game's kicking off the NFL year.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of wild. Some of these teams traveling back
makes
the following week. Yeah, that's a spot that I'd look to fade. Also, the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's face it. Their second home is London, England.
Yeah.
I kind of look to bet on Jacksonville, and a lot of times they're catching a number. So that's something to look at in terms of the worldwide games in the NFL.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The NFL again. they're always going to get their criticism. They don't care. They're a machine, whether it's, games out of the country, going to go to 18-game schedule. I think sooner than later, within the next 10 years, we see a Super Bowl out of the country, and Roger Goodell doesn't care, and the owners, because they know it's a product that people love to watch, love to bet on, and love to consume. And there's going to be a new, this year there's going to be games that are going to be on Thursday nights. There's games going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They are just, they can do no wrong, and the American public answers with just consuming it.
Oh, absolutely, man. The NFL is number one. It's top. Everybody's kind of trying to chew it at their market, so to speak. Hey, Greek, did you see Nick Saban, a couple other people on Capitol Hill with this college football bill, Save College Sports Act? Man, wild things maybe starting to happen with Congress going to start regulating college football and how that will change. I'll tell you this. I did listen to Nick Saban. It was about 10 minutes just talking. It is kind of hypocritical. He had the college football when it was working on his side, not wanting to change the rules. And then now that, Alabama and other teams were kind of getting some of the better players, sure enough, he steps aside and he's against it. It was just even though I agree with him, there needs to be some regulation. It was just kind of, it was a little chuckle to see him going the other way.
Anything with Saban, you know what? I mean, he doesn't talk about this, but they don't address it. You look at the top 20, top 10 coaches, they make a ton of money. 13 million, 12 million, 11 million. They bring in tons of money. And coaches, they talk about the players getting paid too much. How about these coaches? All state schools, the highest employee is the football coach. They never say anything about putting a cap on that because I think that some of the coaches make some crazy amounts of money. And Saban, like you said, when it was good for him, it was great because it was Alabama. People lined up to go there. Now the kids are like, show me the money. You want to go to Alabama? Maybe. Where else can I go? I don't know. I'll go to South Carolina and get $5 million. I'll go. And yeah, he's bitching now, and I think that does behind the scenes people say that to him. He talked about 3 years that he dealt with it and he didn't want to do it. I think it was just too much work for him, and I also think that he knew that Alabama wasn't going to be a powerhouse. It was the whole time he was there.
Oh, absolutely, and he was there when these college football coaches, like you're saying, making a ton of money, and it was almost like a snowball rolling down a mountain. Once you get it going, like Kirby Smart has at Georgia, like he had at Alabama, you don't have to do much. They're really coming to you. So now that it's NIL and you got to go out, you got to sell, you got a lot of financial aspects to it. It becomes a whole lot more work, and sure enough, he steps aside. I will say this, though, Greek. After watching that, how come in college sports, men's basketball and college football, how come they have to split all the money with all the other sports? I don't hear other people bringing that up.
Because
how come these sports
basically
because don't get eyeballs?
Yeah, I mean, basically,
why should they take the money?
Everybody says that, but you got to remember when the colleges have all these sports, that's under one umbrella. And it's just like when you talk about revenue sharing in sports leagues. Some people are for it, some people are not. They have the tennis team, they have the golf team, they have volleyball, they have girls softball, they have golf. And they don't, it goes under one umbrella. Yes, the basketball team and the football team has to share it. Basketball and football players also make the most out of all the teams. And it brings in the most revenue for the universities. I mean, you look at all these universities, again, go top 20, all their towns and everything around them, the amount of money they make, people going in every Saturday, hotels, airfare. It's such a, we can talk about it for 24 hours, but it's a system that it's like sports betting. It's down the tracks, and now all of a sudden you're trying to stop it. And it's the same thing, like I said, a lot of times we're against it, but with sports betting, people say, oh, I can't believe it. Well, that's because you didn't know. So the same thing with the colleges, like they were always bringing, yanks and yanks of money, but people didn't pay attention. So it's not a perfect system, but it is a system that needs to be fixed.
Yeah, I guess it's just the libertarian in me. Like, if the supply and demand isn't there for some of these sports, whatever it be, and people don't spend money to watch it, why should they get money from the sports that do make a lot of money? I just never really understood that, putting it all under one umbrella. But I guess you're you're right. That's the way it is now.
As an athletic director, you got to figure out all the sports for everybody, so that's what happens. But Drew, this is a conversation we got to have. We got a little bit more time. We're against it, and you like the Dodgers tonight, so I'm going to go with you and the Dodgers, and I think Carolina bounces back. Appreciate your time, and keep enjoying Mexico. I'm jealous.
Cash 'em.
That's right. Cash those tickets. It is the Greek Zone on a Thursday. Rainy night in Miami. Let's not complain because we get many sunny nights. Last night we did go hard on the Spurs, so we got a loser in our books. The boys like the Dodgers. I'm going to take a knee tonight and come back tomorrow with the Spurs. It is the Greek. I want to thank Duty Calls for always sponsoring us. 813-800-7667. 813-800-7667. It is the Greek. Cash those tickets. We'll get ready for tomorrow in Game 2 in the NBA Finals. And you got some hockey tonight. You got the Vegas Knights. Can Vegas hit it again? Another jackpot and win? Woo, tough times, baby. And it's the Stanley Cup. Without the Panthers, I don't know. A little bit missing for me. You guys have a good night. Be careful. Cash those tickets and enjoy. Fox Sports 940. Always listen to that lineup. Great lineup from the morning to night. Peace.
You're listening to Real Radio 92.1, and we are an iHeart radio station.
What's your case worth? Injury.com by Morgan & Morgan.
Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
Florida's Turnpike and I-95 both looking good for our afternoon commute along the Palm Beaches. No major delays. We're slow due to road work. Boynton Beach Boulevard West, right at the Turnpike. That right lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Judy Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Summit Racing Equipment. Rev up Father's Day gift giving at summitracing.com. You'll find unique gifts, parts, tools, accessories, and more. Or give the perfect card, a Summit Racing gift card. Shop summitracing.com, plus enroll in the rewards program to get more power in every purchase.
Every day, across every shop, someone is counting on a mechanic to get it right. The driver who needs the job done today. The business that can't afford another hour of downtime. The family that needs a safe, reliable ride. For the ones who fix it right the first time and on time, there's Performance Napa Group. Because when a part fails, when the job stalls, when you're up against the clock, you don't have time to chase inventory. You need the right part right now. That's why Performance Napa Group delivers fast. Not later today, not we'll see what we can do, but within 30 minutes on online or phone orders direct to your shop. Dealer techs, independent mechanics, mobile repair pros. Performance Napa Group is built for you. Real inventory, reliable quality, people who know your name, your business, and the pressure behind every repair order. Save time, save comebacks. Keep the bay moving and keep your customers rolling. For the ones who get their hands dirty, for the ones who keep America moving, Performance Napa Group is here to help you get it done. Order now at performancenapa.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of acid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The NBA Finals are here. The pressure's higher, the stars shine brighter, and every play feels like it could define the season. And you know what I like doing every game day? I like shooting my shot and building the same game parlays on the Hard Rock Bet. Maybe I like the hot hand to drop in 30 or the point guard to dish out 5 assists. Hard Rock Bet gives you tons of ways to stack your NBA playoff picks into an epic same game parlay. Offered by Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. Concerned about gambling? Call or text 1-833-PLAY WISE.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Atlantic Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit includes blood work and a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. Atlantic Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Flowers fade. Cards get tossed. But a personalized song? That lasts forever. Surprise someone you love with a custom song made just for them with SmileTunes. Visit SmileTunes.com to get started on your personalized song today. Don't just